Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally, we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got it! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolano with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abby Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abby Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? up, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's double header hockey on a Friday night. Canucks double header. Look at that. 2 hockey games in one night. Both Vancouver Canucks and Abbotsford Canucks. Oh my God, people. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be really busy. We've got so many things to talk about. Moving in to the night. It's a 5 o'clock start between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Manitoba Moose. And then we're going to have, after that, it's going to be the Vancouver Canucks versus the Seattle Kraken. They'll be playing for their second time in as many, I guess it's second time this week. So that should be fun. But we're going to start with the Abby Canucks versus the Manitoba Moose. We're going to have guests on. We're going to have some smack talk about Adam Foote. It's going to be great. So let's talk about what we're going to do before I get too far ahead of myself, because I do like to get ahead of myself here on Nothing is Perfect. Here we are. So we're going to start off tonight with me being shocked. There's Dustin, there's Mark, there's Ben Lypka. So Abbotsford is going to be a 5 o'clock start versus the Manitoba Moose, which is fun because for anyone who is too young to know, the Manitoba Moose used to be the Vancouver Canucks affiliate in the AHL. And then we're going to do the Vancouver Canucks versus the Seattle Kraken. 7:30 start, so it's going to be very tight. It's going to be very tight. So let's talk about how we're going to fit all this goodness into one stream. All right? Canucks versus Moose. We're going to start off with the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're also going to say hello to all you beautiful people who are already here waiting for the game to get started. But I didn't put that on here because it's been chaos over here. I thought we were actually, you know what? Let's go like this. To all the beautiful people. There we go. I added it. During the first intermission, we're going to talk about how Jett Woo got Adam Foote fired. And I've got the proof. I've got the spreadsheet. I've got the highlights. Think about it, man. Jett Woo got Adam Foote fired. All right? And you're not going to know what the hell I'm talking about until we get into the first intermission. So we're going to start there in the first intermission. During the second intermission, we're going to have Ben Lypka from the Abbotsford News coming on. For anyone who didn't get the story, Ben is the one who broke the story about the Abbotsford Canucks not getting their championship rings yet. I already had him booked. I reached out because I have been following him on Twitter. He follows me on Twitter. And I did see that he works so hard out there in Abbotsford, the amount of stuff that this man does. So I had him booked in to come on today just because I wanted to have him on because he seems like a great guest. And then bam, he drops the story about the Abby Canucks not getting their rings yet. So there we go. So we're going to ask him about that. We're going to ask him about his career. We're going to ask him about the Abbotsford News. It's going to be lots of fun. And then for the post-game show for the Abbotsford Canucks, we're going to go straight into the Vancouver Canucks pregame show because there won't be any time. We're probably going to be literally finishing up this game as the Vancouver Canucks get going. So for the Vancouver Canucks versus the Seattle Kraken, we're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We'll go through the Canucks starting lineup because there have been many changes to it for the Vancouver Canucks tonight. During the first intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by for the Rusty and Dusty sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play, and we'll get into everything that's happening in the world of Canucks and hockey and stuff. We're going to talk about the World Juniors. We're going to talk about the Olympics. We're going to talk about someone's boy getting signed today. Calvin 99 Charlie, you're going to be stoked. And then we're going to have Mark on from Game Over Vancouver. We had him on earlier in the season, so I thought we'd bring him back on for another chat. We're going to chat about the game tonight, as well as everything that's happening around the Vancouver Canucks and the Abbotsford Canucks, so it should be fun. And then post-game show, we're going to have Dustin Boydell stop by, and he's going to chat with us about everything that happens in the Canucks versus Kraken game. We might even cover the Abby Canucks game if he did see it. But we'll wait and see what happens, because anything is possible. Here on Nothing is Perfect, where we are live during every single Vancouver Canucks game and some of the Abbotsford Canucks games too. So I think we'll start off by updating this to say Canucks versus Moose, because that's going to be the first game. So we got the Canucks versus the Moose to start here. All right, let's hop into chat to start. To say hello to him. Big Mac is here and he says, Happy New Year! And I know I did see Evelyn. Oh yeah, here, let's bring this up. So Zach was here too earlier. Evelyn was here. And then who else was here? Fangirl was here. Daniel was here. When did Big Mac show up? Ryan was here. Ryan H. What's up, Ryan H? Yeah, Daniel. Yeah, Ryan H. Let's see. Okay, and then Big Mac shows up. All right, so that's Big Mac there. Hockey from home. Happy New Year, fangirl. What's up, Hockey from home? See, you're a big Ovechkin fan. Isildur is here. What's up, Isildur? Nice to see you. I love your updates. I still haven't had my first stream of the year yet. There's no reason to get on Call of Duty since I completed the battle pass already. Fair enough. No need, Daniel. The team did announce it. Yeah. Thanks, Daniel. Need a new game like Huey and Danews needed a new drug. Is that true? Because they had too many drugs or they didn't have enough? Tillo is here. What's up, Tillo? Hey, guys. Sildor. Oh, the carbon fiber up in the bush must be a prize. The bush? Comp with 5 points tonight, eh? Year just started. What's up, Braden Coots? How's it going, Pink? Nice to see you. Already, cheeks. Happy New Year, says Tillo. Big Mac says Happy New Year's. Anyone got a different body to switch with me? I mean, we can try and do like the old Freaky Friday thing if you want. And Big Mac's like, sup, Jacob? Can't wait for next year. Hope it goes better. But you got a brand new year right now to make better, my dude. Hi, Pink Sunglasses. No thanks. Fangirl does not want to switch bodies with you. Evelyn, what a weird question, but I don't think so. Laughing and crying. What's up, peoples? People's first here? I didn't see it. Hi, Bobby. And Evelyn's like, Dobby. Yes, I did update the Dobby emoji today, so he no longer has a Santa hat on. I couldn't find the Dobby with a top hat on, so we'll have to figure that one out. We might have to make a new one. But for the meantime, we got Dobby's new emoji for the new year. There's people's first. Who's watching Team Canada tonight? Well, I'll have my eye on it, but I got 2 other games to watch. Braden's in the house. What's up, Braden? Bruce, where he is. Cadet Dalton 66. Hello, what's up, Cadet Dalton? Welcome to the stream. I'm a subscriber with TWH. The TWH. What does TWH stand for, Cadet? Rossi injured already on my days this club. Yep. Okay. Fangirl, I remember when the Manitoba Moose was the Canucks AHL affiliate. All right, you remember. Leah in the chat. Hi, Russell, you rock. What's up? 2027 will be my year. Fair enough. Samantha Fox touched me hot 80s flashback. What? Foot definitely getting fired before 26-27. Happy Russell Hollandaise. What's up, Braden? 50-50. I make it to 2027. I probably won't, laugh out loud. Breaking news. Dobby has made Team Canada roster. Heck yeah. Good job, Dobby. I'm so proud of you for making it. Jett who? Jett Woo! Hi, Russell. I'm a new subscriber. Welcome, my dude. Cadet Dalton in the house. Welcome to the stream. Because that date I went on. Yeah. Me and Jacob were chatting about it. She said she don't want a second date. Hey, Hachiko. Yeah, Hachiko in the house. Breaking the news. Hope Foot gets fired. Yeah, bad coach. Once is enough. Lessons of the West Coast Sawmills. Yeah. Is this game on YouTube? This game won't be on YouTube, unfortunately. So I will give you guys play-by-play. If you don't have any access to Flow Hockey, then I will have the play-by-play. Get Mancini some minutes for puck's sakes. Yep. And he will be playing tonight. Although I have been keeping my eye on to see if we have a roster coming out from the Abby Canucks. And so far, they have not posted a roster. So that is unfortunate. Thomas in the house. What's up, Thomas? Hello, beautiful people. Please remember to like and subscribe. Share to get Dobby, to help Dobby get into college. Yes, that is true. We have to help Dobby get into college. Happy New Year's, everyone. Flow Hockey's not doing Abby's. They've got the Colts versus Rangers. Yeah. Hey, that's me, says Cadet Dalton. Russ reminds me of Russ Callahan, the male protagonist of Wildfire, the second novel in Maple Hills world. Interesting. Is Russ Callahan a good guy or a bad guy? If you know what that is. I don't, unfortunately. Welcome, Dalton, says Big Mac. Call me Duncan, y'all. Okay, Duncan. Duncan. There it is. We'll call you Duncan from now on. All right, let's hop on over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Manitoba Moose before the game gets started, because it will be getting started pretty quick here. So the Abbotsford Canucks playing on Friday have done it 76 times. They're 40, 31, and 5. At home, they're 17, 14, and 3. They're even better on the road. How is this team better on the road on Fridays? They're 23, 17, and 2. So we like this. This is a good stat for the Abby Canucks. When we're talking about playing on January the 2nd, guess what? It's only happened once, and it was on the road, and they won that game. So this is only the second time in the Abbotsford Canucks history that they will be playing on January the 2nd. Now we're talking about Canucks versus the Moose. They have played 25 times, which is fun because normally the Canucks don't see a lot of these Eastern Conference teams, but because it is a Canadian team, we get to see them pretty much every year. And thus, the Canucks have played them 25 times. They're 18, 6, and 1 against the Moose overall. At home, they're 9, 2, and 1. So that's in 12 games. And then in Manitoba, they are actually 9 and 4. So they have a winning record no matter how you split it. So the Abbotsford Canucks, 9 and 4. We like that stat. In the last 10 games between these two teams, oh my goodness, it has been a thrashing. The Abbotsford Canucks are 9 and 1 against the Manitoba Moose in their last 10 games, including the game that just happened the other day, which we'll quickly review for you before we get into this one. And they've scored 39 goals in the last 10 games and only allowed 19. So it has been an absolute destruction. When you're talking about the Canucks versus the Moose on Friday, they've played 4 times, 2 at home, 2 on the road. The Canucks have won them all. It doesn't matter. So we got Abby Canucks with a good stat here. Abby Canucks with a good stat here. Abby Canucks with a good stat here. Abby Canucks with a good stat here, right? And by Canucks logic, that means we'll probably lose tonight, right? Oh, that's funny. Okay. What else do we want? Oh, yeah, I wanted to show you guys get back to the bar. Let's quickly have a look at the last game. I'll give you guys a quick rundown because these two teams just played the other day, which was on Wednesday. It was New Year's Eve, and it was a thrashing. The Abbotsford Canucks winning 5-2. They did have an empty netter, so it is more like a 4-2 game, but they did get outshot 37-28. So it's not for lack of trying for Manitoba, but by watching the game, they did make quite a bit of mistakes. So it's kind of interesting that way. The Manitoba Moose did open the scoring to start, but Danila Klimovich tied the game up before they got out of the first period on the power play, which you can see there was quite a few penalties in this game. Jett Woo getting penalty, Archie Baines, who has been called up today. Lucas Reichel, get this, scores on a 3-on-0 without passing. He was on a 3-on-0 and he shot the puck right into the net. So it was actually pretty sick. And then Ty Mueller scored to make it a 3-1 game from Sawyer Minio and Danila Klimovich. And then Salamonson did make it a closer game by scoring in the second period, but Archie Baines with another goal before the end of the second period makes it a 4-1 game. And then Archie Baines with the second goal of the game from Vittorio Mancini and Ty Mueller. So Ty Mueller getting a couple of assists there. So the Abbotsford Canucks end up pulling it off 5-1. Ty Mueller getting the first star of the game with 1 goal and 2 assists. And then Archie Baines getting the third star of the game with 2 goals and 1 assist. And as you can see for the Abbotsford Canucks, let's see. Yeah. Danila Klimovich also had a multi-point game. And so did Sawyer Minio with the 2 assists, right? And yeah, Lucas Reichel getting a goal, which is always good to see. Has he scored? Is that his first goal for the Abby Canucks? It is. That was his first goal for the Abby Canucks. So, all right, let's hop back to the bar. They are just doing the national anthem, which there will only be one because it's in Canada. And then once they drop the puck, they got a whole choir on the ice. Oh my goodness. They got a whole choir singing the national anthem right now. Let's switch something here. Perfect. That'll be a better view of what we were just looking at. Okay. One last look to see if maybe, just maybe, we get a lineup for this game. There it is. Yeah, perfect. All right, last minute. Here it is, the lineup coming out from Abbotsford Canucks Twitter. So we do have Reichel on the top line with McEachran and Berard, who is the leading goal scorer for the Abbotsford Canucks. Got Josh Bloom playing with Ty Mueller and Klimovich on the second line. The third line is the big boys. We got Jujar Kara playing with Ulrichsen and Cam Bites on the right wing. And then we got the captain, Waters, playing with Ravinskis. Who, by the way, happy birthday, Ravinskis. It is his birthday today. So Waters will be playing with the birthday boy and Cooper Walker. And then on defense, you got your top pair of Minio and Mancini. Second pair of Jett Woo and Jimmy Schultz. And then Arnston and Kudratsev are on your third pair. And it looks like Mr. Patera is getting the start for the Abbotsford Canucks tonight. So there it is, your starting lineup for the Abby Canucks this evening. Let's get back to the bar. We'll update the time clock as we are about to get the puck dropped. And then we might as well just change this over to the first period. This is game 32 of the regular season. And the game is underway. The Abby Canucks win the opening draw. Looking to start things off on a positive note here. Oh, and the puck goes out of play. Just like that. They won the puck back in their own zone, shot it up into the neutral zone, and then it got deflected over the boards. So we're going to face off at center again. I'm having deja vu. All right. Manitoba Moose managed to win the second face-off of the game, which has already happened. I'd like to propose a toast to evolve. All right. Patera stops behind his own net, rings around the boards, ends up going all the way out to the neutral zone, picked up there by the Manitoba Moose. They played it into the neutral zone, skating over the Canucks blue line, tipped down low. Manitoba Moose, though, give the puck back to the Abby Canucks, and they'll start out. But then the Canucks are feeling really bad, so they give the puck right back. Manitoba will skate right back down, shot to the front of the net. Patera makes a save, and there's some shenanigans in front of the net. Patera makes no mistake, though, holding onto that puck for a whistle. You love to see it. What's up, Major? Massively Major's in the house, and he's like, cheers to Evo! You love to see it. Oh, and speaking of wonderful humans, Happy New Year's chat. To evil. The real Eric Hunter is in chat. You love to see it. Cadet Dalton. Oh, I'm a Cleveland Monsters fan. Ah, Cleveland Monsters. Who are they the AHL affiliate for? So that would be, are they the Columbus? Oh, looks like the Canucks are going to get a penalty for slashing, I think. Manitoba with 2 shots to start this game. And it looks like their hard work to start will send them to the power play. So Duncan, your favorite team, oh, the Blue Jackets, yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? All right, I got to update this too. Here we go. So 2-minute power play for the Manitoba Moose. They do win the ensuing faceoff, taking it back to the blue line, skating it into the middle, stopping up on the far side, back to the middle of the blue line, pass down low, puck to the front, deflected away. Abbotsford will pick it up in their near side corner. Schultz will play it behind the net for Woo, and Woo will backhand it up the boards just past that Manitoba Moose defenseman down the ice. So they'll have to retrieve the puck from their own side of their own zone. Manitoba does set up. Shot to the front of the net. Deflected, but deflected down to the ice instead of towards the net. And Abbotsford will pick it up. Skated in with some speed. Shot to the front of the net. He actually took that stick right. The shot took the stick right out of the defender's hands there too. Number 14 back for the Manitoba Moose. Henola. Imagine if the Moose were the Canucks farm team. Question mark. $2 dono. Thank you very much for the $2 dono. Mr. Major. Major General. Massively Major. Manitoba does get the puck back into the Canucks zone, but the Canucks will pick it back up and move it out back to the blue line on the Manitoba side of the rink. Manitoba moves it back in the neutral zone. They'll dump it in around the boards. It's Phil DiGiuseppe. Phil, I miss you, Phil. Thank you for the $2 dono, Major. Yeah, Phil DiGiuseppe in the lineup for the Manitoba Moose tonight, for anyone who did not know. They got Ashton Sotner as well, which is another former Canuck. But Phil DiGiuseppe couldn't hand the puck in, and it'll squirt back out into the neutral zone. Now he picks up the puck on the near side boards. Phil does. Mr. Pizza Man. Turns, puts it down. Puck rung around the boards up to the far side. Now back to the blue line. Passed across. Slap shot. Man in front screening. Couldn't get a tip on it. That was Phil in front. Manitoba passed across the zone, and Patera gets across in time. Makes a good save. Shot to the front of the net. Phil DiGiuseppe crowding in there. And the boys will clear him out with just a little bit of love. Oh, Phil. Phil! All right, so the power play is over. The Canucks do manage to kill off that. Couple of okay chances, nothing too crazy for the Manitoba Moose. But the Canucks will come out of their first penalty kill unscathed, at least for the moment. 16:55 left to go in the first period of play. 3 shots now for Manitoba, only 1 for the Canucks. Oh, make that 4. As they get one right off the face-off. Manitoba, oh my God. Manitoba's man falls in the corner. And I think they're going to call that a penalty because they have pulled their goalie. 6-on-5 now. Now Manitoba can't get to the puck in the Canucks zone. What a terrible call that is. This referee looks like he's 12. I don't know if he's legal age yet. But number 5, they have the referees listed here. Jacob Hicks makes the call on the the Abbotsford Canucks. I mean, I guess it's a trip. Jett Woo getting his stick into the skates of the Manitoba Moose player. So just like that, the Manitoba Moose will be going back to another power play. I did not stop the clock. There's 16:34 left to go in this first period of play. Manitoba goes to their second power play already. Canucks win the faceoff back, wrapped around the boards. McEachran skates onto it in the far corner, and he'll dump it down the ice. Goes all the way back down behind the Manitoba net. They'll start out slowly. It's Hinola again, bring it out, passes up. Manitoba stops just inside the blue line. Now good work there by the Abbotsford Canucks right on the blue line to work the puck out. That was Ty Mueller getting the puck out. Now the puck bounces past the Abbotsford defender into the near side corner, and Manitoba will pick it up, skating behind the net. Back to the blue line, high slot, pass down low in the faceoff circle near side, back to the blue line. Now he skates to the near side boards, dishes to the middle. They skate across top of the faceoff dot on the other side. Now dish back to the middle, shot to the front, blocked, rebound, bouncing around in some feet. Abbotsford comes up with it. They'll take a quick minute to pass around in their own zone as Manitoba will change their power play unit. And Abbotsford will now fire it down the ice right up to an Abbotsford Canuck player right on the blue line. And they bank it towards the net and almost get it to go over the top of the goaltender into the back of the net. Now they'll move in, still on the forecheck. Good work there by Cam Bites to almost get a goal shorthanded. Getting some help there from Berard as well, as they have just pinned the Manitoba Moose in their own zone for the last 25 seconds, killing off another chunk of the power play. Andrew's in the house. What's up, Andrew? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see you, brother. Oh, pass across to Phil DiGiuseppe, and he shoots it wide on the short side. The puck goes off the end boards and will go all the way down the ice into the Manitoba Moose zone. Manitoba now moves out over the blue line. Mueller picks it up. He'll fire it off the boards and down the ice. And that'll do it. 3, 2, 1, and the power play is over. The Abbotsford Canucks have managed to kill off 2 power plays in the early going of this young first period. Just over 5 minutes and 30 seconds into it. Abbotsford knocks down the puck in the neutral zone, but can't come up with it. Schultz in the corner, swipes to the puck, can't come up with it, gives it back to Manitoba. Manitoba gets a shot, rebound, gets put all the way back down the ice. In hot pursuit is Mr. McEachran. And Manitoba will get to it first, played out to the neutral zone. Abbotsford picks up the puck. Oh, Lucas Reichel goes down in a heap. No call on that one. Looks like he just fell. Manitoba will pick it up in their own zone. They've got 6 shots on net now. And the Abbotsford Canucks only have 2. How many times will I call them the Vancouver Canucks tonight? That is not right. Oh, no. And then a shot to the front of the net. Deflected in by Shaw. And it was a tip. I wonder if there's any question about the height of the tip. But it looks like Mason Shaw, captain of the Manitoba Moose, will score the first goal of the game, unfortunately. And it looks like the Manitoba Moose have gone up 1-0 in this first period of play after failing to score on, but it looks like they might be having a conversation about whether or not it was a high stick. They might review this one. We'll have to wait and see. Got 13:38 left to go either way. Manitoba Moose fans stoked out of their minds. So right now they're calling it Elias Salmonson, his goal, who's a defenseman, shot from the point, but it looks like Shaw maybe touched it in front. Now, no review. They say it's a good goal, so unfortunately that means the Manitoba Moose take the lead, go up 1-0 in the first period of play. And they have changed the goal now, so it is being credited to Mason Shaw, captain of the Manitoba Moose. Boo! Kayla Chapman, I forgot it was a doubleheader. Looking better. Welcome, Kayla. Nice to see you. Oh, and then Abbotsford brings the puck into the Manitoba Moose zone, and the player gets hauled down. So just like that, the Abbotsford Canucks will get their own power play. After a couple early ones for the Manitoba Moose, the Abbotsford Canucks will go to the power play on a tripping call to Brad Lambert. Let's see if they got a replay of this. Okay, they're showing us a replay of the goal right now. So pass back to the point and then tipped in front. And yeah, with the way Shaw was reacting to it. So that's interesting. So look, that might have been even tipped twice. Because the shot came from the point, and then it looked like maybe Brad Lambert tipped it, and then it went off of Mason Shaw. But yeah, they have credit to Mason Shaw, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, but now the Abbotsford Canucks will get their first power play, like I said. Shots are still lopsided. It is 7-2 for the Manitoba Moose. Let's get back in chat. Oh, yeah, I can't use the membership icons because I had to reset my credit card. Ha! Oh, no, Big Mac's not a member, eh? Trevor Linden, says Daniel. Oh, or Frankenfish from Trout Lake. This club's got dogs. And then Master Major's like, Big Mac. And then Isildur's like, woof, woof for Abby. And then Cadet Dalton, right? You're Canadian. Yes, we are Canadian. Is this game in Abbotsford? No, this game is in Manitoba. It is in Winterpeg. Major! Dow, says Big Mac. Drop the puck, says Casket Brain. Big Mac, there we go. That works. I have a book I'm writing that follows a hockey team. Oh, cool. Is it following your hockey team? Like the Canucks do win the ensuing face-off. Skating down behind the net, pass back up to the blue line. Kudratsev puts it down the far side boards, pass to the front of the net, gets blocked. Now into the middle for Berard. Passed across for Berard, from Mackenzie McEachran. Manitoba, though, intercepts a pass. They'll pass it out. Partial break towards the front of the net. And good work there by the Canucks to make sure that no harm, no foul. Abbotsford skates it through the neutral zone. They'll backtrack. That's Berard passing it back for Kudratsev. Kudratsev brings it over the line, dishes there for Berard. Back to the blue line for Kudratsev. He fires it towards the front of the net. That one deflects into the corner on the far side. Reichel plays it over to the blue line. Now back to Kudratsev, over for Reichel. Pass over Berard. Berard with a shot to the front of the net, looking for maybe a tip on the side there. Puck ends up going wide. Reichel will pick it up, skates into the faceoff dot, skates to the front of the net, pass over cross behind the net for Berard. He puts it back to the blue line for Kudratsev, puts it over for Berard on the top of the faceoff dot. Back for Kudratsev. He passes down low, and a shot from the short side. Mueller gets a good chance on net, but the Manitoba goaltender is up to the task in net, closing the short side of the net, but good movement there from the Canucks. This power play has been hot lately. It is one of the best in the AHL. So it is never a good idea to take a penalty against the Abbotsford Canucks and their power play. Canucks win another face-off. And then one-timer right off the face-off ends up getting deflected out of play on a good block by the Manitoba Moose player, Anderson Dolan. So we'll get another face-off in the Manitoba zone. Yeah, the Abbotsford Canucks right now are 6th best in the entire league with a 24.5% percentage. Canucks win another face-off. Pass down low for Minio. Minio puts it towards the front of the net, ends up getting tipped just wide. Puck into Klimovich. He plays it, and it ends up just kind of squirting out towards the front of the Manitoba net, where the goaltender will just grab that one and hang on for a whistle. 11:59 left to go in this first period, or sorry, 12:59 left to go. Only 31 seconds left to go in this first Abbotsford Canucks power play. Happy New Year's, Major. Right on, Cadet, says Isildur. This is the varsity team. Awesome, Duncan. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Too evil, says Big Mac. Waters can't win the ensuing draw. Manitoba plays it around the glass. Oh, and almost kept in there by the Abbotsford Canucks. Not quite there by Chase Waters. Canucks will skate it in, dump it in behind the Manitoba Moose net. Manitoba's first one to get to it, and they'll ring it around the glass and out. Mancini picks it up in the neutral zone. 10 seconds left on the power play. He'll pass for Klimovich. Klimovich turns back to his own zone. Now he'll start up. Dishes the side for Waters. Klimovich will go to the net. Waters cuts to the middle. Shot to the front of the net. And a good save there again by the Manitoba goaltender. The boys will gather for a chat behind the net. Power play is over, so unfortunately not able to score on that power play. But Chase Waters with a good move to the middle. Shot tries to go right underneath the Manitoba goaltender, but couldn't get it to go. For comparison, by the way, Manitoba has the 27th power play in the league right now at 14.7%. So quite a discrepancy there when it comes to power plays. All right, face off in the Manitoba zone again. Canucks only managed to get one shot on that power play. A couple chances went wide. Now they win the face-off. Woo puts it to the front of the net. Rebound was there for just a second. And chopping at it there in front of the net was Cam Bites. But the goaltender does manage to hang on to it. Thomas Millick in net for the Manitoba Moose. 11:23 left to go in the first period. That'll be the 5th shot of the game for the Abbotsford Canucks. They win another face-off, but they win it so well, they actually win it right outside the blue line. Jett Woo picks it up, passes to a defensive partner. They'll get it through the neutral zone, dumping it on Millick. Millick plays it to the side. Manitoba will flip it out to the neutral zone. Phil Giuseppe can't pick up the puck at the blue line. Canucks will bring it back. 3 of them. Shot to the front of the net, deflects wide off of the pad that was actually already going wide, but the Millick decided to deflect it even further wide. And then Manitoba will pick it up, play it through the neutral zone. Good back check there by the Abbotsford Canuck player, Josh Bloom, and disrupts that play, and Manitoba will have to start from their own side of center. Now Phil Giuseppe with a slap shot to the blocker side of Patera. Patera blockers it away. Puck ends up ringing up the boards. Now it's in behind the net, picked up by Kudratsev. He'll play it up the near side boards. Waters chasing into the Manitoba Moose zone. Cooper Walker couldn't get to the puck either. Manitoba gets the center and they'll dump it in. Kudratsev throws it around behind his net, up the boards on the far side. Puck gets over to Waters, and he'll clear it out to the neutral zone. Manitoba recollects themselves in their own zone. Halfway through this first period of play, Manitoba leading 1-0 on a goal from Captain Mason Shaw. Mancini comes out of the corner with the puck. He'll spin back down. Another spin, comes back out of the corner on the far side. He'll start over his own blue line, tries a pass to the middle, just behind Reichel. Reichel couldn't handle it, and Manitoba will pick it up and skate out through center. Pass to the neutral zone, ends up getting by the Manitoba player. Mancini will give the puck away right in front of the net. Oh my goodness gracious, Mancini. Mancini coming out of his own corner, gave the puck up to Mr. Shaw, who had the first goal. And good save there by Patera to bail out his defenseman, Vittorio Mancini. Didn't know that Shaw was going to turn and come out. Good stick lift by Shaw, and he tries to backhand it through Patera. Gets one shot off, and then the rebound is covered. 9:32 left to go in the first period of play. The Devine comedy. Abby Tank, Abby Tank. Thanks, Big Max is the real Eric Hunter. Massively Major, Abby, Abby, Abby. Those are the players from my book school hockey team. So we got all of them here. That's very detailed, my dude. Look at all these. Got the whole lineup in here. Bro, did you type this out? Oh my God. Fangirl's like major. Isildur's here. The other side of the lake getting pounded by snow. Should look for game cancellations here this week. Interesting. Sergeant Major. Evelyn's like, Major. And then Casket Brain's like, remember when Kevin Bieksa played for the Manitoba Moose? Yeah, it's Casket Brain. That was a great team. I think he was on the same team with, I think, was it like Ryan Kessler and Alex Burrows were also on that team, I think. So Russell, as an American, have you been to Canada's Wonderland? I'm only half American. But I have not been to Canada's Wonderland. I've been to Wonderland in Abbotsford, though. Oh, shot to the front of the net, saved by Patera. Rebound gets cleared out. Abbotsford now clears it out, skating it all the way down into the Manitoba zone. Mackenzie McEachran pokes it behind the net, but can't get to it. And the puck will come up the far side boards. Manitoba skates through the middle, pass across to the near side. Drop pass, shot to the front of the net. Patera fights it off. Rebound to the front of the net. Now that one gets cleared to the side. Abbotsford will flip it out all the way down the ice. They're going to call that icing for some damn reason. Learn the rules. Google. I guess it's called Castle Fun Park now. So this is Castle Fun Park, Duncan. This used to be called Wonderland in Abbotsford. It's like a little park where you can play like. This is a batting cage. There's some go-karts like on this side here. There's a whole bunch of arcades in here. There's like a soccer thing. Yeah, and then they got sued by Canada's Wonderland, and they aren't allowed to use the name anymore, which is kind of funny. Manitoba wins the draw in the offensive zone. Pass across, shot gets blocked right at the blue line by Mackenzie McEachran. Couldn't come up with it, though. Pass down low into the face-off circle. Reichel can't come with it. Schultz battling behind the net. Now the puck gets squirted free, but it goes back to the blue line. Manitoba now brings it in on the half boards. Blocked shot by Reichel. Puck down into the corner. Schultz plays it around. Berard gets to it. Now the Canucks playing pass behind their own net. Off the boards. Now we'll go all the way down the ice. So this looks like it's going to be another icing against the Canucks. Learn the rules. Major hype. Like the travel when you get called up is a
headache. Yeah. Buffalo got to dig out a stadium. Yep. Cadet Dalton! Major's giving you the old salute. I always liked the Moose, says Isildur. Yeah, I remember when Cody Hodgson played on the Moose. Yeah, and the Manitoba Moose, they made it all the way to the Calder Cup finals one year and lost. Oh, a good pass to the front of the net. Manitoba gets a good chance, but Patera once again stands tall. He is a man who is used to high volume shots against, so far so good for Patera. Good pass by Phil DiGiuseppe to the middle, and a bit of a muffin of a shot, though, to the front of the net by the Manitoba Moose player, Mr. Fujmo. Manitoba wins the draw, puts the puck down low. They'll come up with it, pass it back to the blue line, shot to the front of that. That one deflects over the glass and out of play. I did not start the clock. There's now 7:57. Manitoba coming out with purpose today. Out shooting Abbotsford right now, 13-5, dominating in this first period of play. Back to the bar. We had a huge mounted cape when I was a kid, and it scared me. 5-foot rack easel. Northern Ontario. Ha ha ha, massively. Sorry, I had to get groceries from my brother's truck. All good, my dude. Welcome back. It would crush a Datsun like a pop can. A Datsun could, just by falling off the wall, laugh out loud. Or ha 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 ha. Ha ha, that's awesome. My wee Johnny Canuck days. Yep. Manitoba controlling the puck again. Pass in front. Good work there by Arnston to box his man out from the front of the net, not allowing him to get a shot on net. Now a shot to the front of the net. Oh, and Patera makes a save. Rebound comes out front. He might even got a piece of the rebound with the stick diving backwards. What an incredible save for Mr. Patera, holding on to the fort for the Abbotsford Canucks here as they are absolutely spinning in their own zone. Haven't been able to get any kind of pressure on. Phil DiGiuseppe behind the net gets pinned by Mancini. Plays the puck out front. And another shot to the front of the net goes wide on the far side. Manitoba absolutely dominating on this shift. Abbotsford hasn't been able to even touch the puck. Now Phil DiGiuseppe skates in the corner, picks it up, skates to the near side boards, passes down low. Back to the blue line it goes. Phillips throws it towards the front of the net. A Manitoba player crashing in. And then finally, the Abbotsford Canucks will get control, get to center and dump it in, moving in on the forecheck. Klimovich plays back up the boards, all the way up to the blue line. That should have been too many men on the ice there as the Manitoba player touched the puck before his player got back on the bench. Now the puck goes back behind the Abbotsford net. Schultz gives the puck away and then intercepts the pass out front, bailing himself out there. That would have been a really good quality scoring chance for Manitoba if Schultz hadn't bailed himself out after giving the puck away. Now he gets it again in the far side corner. He'll flip it high into the neutral zone. Abbotsford picks it up. Now Jujar Kara shot to the front of the net, and that gets a stick save there. Manitoba is one of the defensemen, has lost their stick. Woo puts it off the post. Woo with a shot from the blue line, and it goes right off the post. He gets it back, plays it down the boards, comes all right in behind. Milic comes out and plays the puck up the boards, and the Manitoba Moose will get it out to center. Jett Woo comes in. Hits the post. Manitoba brings it back in. Puck will get checked off of Lambert's stick and dribble in on Mr. Patera, and he'll hang on for a whistle. Holy cow. The Canucks are getting outshot heavily in this game. Oh my goodness. Now up to 15 shots against and 6-4. Manitoba Moose making things difficult today. Flying around out there. CBC and walleye. There's some ice fishing. Damn, even Abby wants McKenna. Tic-tac-doe. Back. Let's go Moose, says Jason Negra. Jason Negra cheering for the Moose. When did the Moose score? They scored at the 6:22 mark of this first period. It was their captain, Mason Shaw, from Elias Salamonson. Back to the bar. Moose is Jason Magra. Cal McKenzie's in the house. Trevor Linden for Mancini. There it is. Trevor Linden appears. Isildur, yep, Canadian, eh? Duncan says, no, it's about a fictional hockey team for a school in southern New York. Interesting. I like the sounds of that. Oh, there's a Canucks fan in the crowd. There's 2 Canucks fans in the crowd. Yep, me too, says Isildur. Cal McKenzie doing the wave. Woo! And he says, Crystal, Isildur, sounds like a great start. By the way, I'm American. Yeah, I'm half American. My mom's from South Carolina and my dad's from Winnipeg. So we're watching my dad's hometown team. It all started with a snowstorm. Hachiko here, Fox Whaler is American as well. Hey, says Isildur. Lefty all around is here. What's up? Carlson playing with Pettersson tonight. I have been saying that for a while now. Yeah. Can't wait. It's the first time I'm okay with the way that Foote has set up the top line with Pettersson. Oh no, Minio gives the puck away behind his own net. Manitoba brings it out front. Patero holds the fort for a minute. Now Manitoba at the blue line, pass down the board's far side, skating in behind, pass out front, deflects to the side, now goes back to the top of the slot, deflected over the net, pass out front, another one. Manitoba getting shots at will here, as Abbotsford has no idea how to defend, apparently. Ravinskis, birthday boy, picks it up. He'll skate out through center, gets to the red line, dumps it in. Canucks move in on the forecheck. Waters digging away, takes his man down in the corner. Don't see an arm in the air, but definitely got into a battle in the corner there. Manitoba dumps it into the Abbotsford zone. Puck hit into the referee's skates. 4:20 left to go, and Manitoba comes back up with a puck. Fanned on a shot, passed down low, off of some sticks. Good hit behind the net. But Mackenzie McEachran finally comes up with a puck. He'll pass to the side for Ben Berard. Ben Berard gets checked on the half boards near side. Manitoba skates down, puts it back to the blue line. No one's there, though. So the puck will go all the way down the ice into the Manitoba zone. Monsters aren't looking good. Wow. I wonder where they are compared to the Abby Canucks, because the Abby Canucks are struggling this year. Huh. Where's your team? The Cleveland Monsters are in 21st, so they are quite a bit above. Puck goes out of play in the Canucks zone with 3:23 left to go. Yeah, the Cleveland Monsters are in 21st with 31 points. They're 13, 11, and 4. 13, 11, 4, and 1. And then the Abby Canucks are all the way down here. Back to the bar. Ferris, Mueller. Oh, pass out front, gets blocked by Jujar Kara. He'll start out, gets the center, dumps the puck deep. Cam Bites moves in on the forecheck. Can't get there after some light obstruction. Ulrichsen trying to dig the puck out of a rugby game on the boards, ends up squirting free to a Manitoba stick. And Manitoba will dump it in. Patera plays it to the side for his defenseman. Had a hard time with it, plays it up the boards. Cam Bites, gets it out to center, loses the puck. Manitoba once again. Oh no, oh, that poor son of a bitch. I hope they stop the play on that one. Oh, that sucks. The Abbotsford Canuck player threw a hit on the Manitoba Moose player, but the Abbotsford bench was open. And so the Manitoba Moose player went right into the corner of the dasher. That is not a pleasant sight. I don't care who you are. That's not something you want to see for anyone. That's an unfortunate sequence of events there. So they have blown the whistle. to deal with that. He is still on the ice, so they're going to take a minute to have a look at him. Isildur, I escaped breakfast, but dinner is always on my mind. Kayla Chapman, what does too evil mean? It all started at a bachelor party years ago. And it was one of my friend's bachelor parties. And we were all drinking at the bar. And then one of my friends, Steve Hunter, just stood up and he's like, I want to propose a toast. And we're like, okay, Steve, go. And he's like, too evil! And we're like, okay, too evil. So the joke is that I always cheers to evil, and then my wife always cheers to good. And then there's balance in the world. But I guess when I think about it, when you're cheersing with like a beer, a lot of people consider beer to be evil. So you're cheersing your beer. All right. Player is back on the bench. We'll have to wait and see if he stays in the game. The linesman, the second linesman, not even dropping the puck, coming in to give rules about how to drop the puck. Manitoba steps through and wins the draw. Pass across. They skate it down. Pass to the middle. Chase Waters takes a hit. Sees it coming though. Braces himself. Abbotsford plays the puck out. Josh Bloom in. Stops up. Waits for help. Tries to pass back to blue line. Ends up losing it. Now we got a pile of two Manitoba Moose players. But the Manitoba Moose have a 2-on-1 and a breakaway ends up ensuing. And the Manitoba Moose deke to the backhand, putting it by the blocker side of Mr. Patera. And unfortunately, that means the Abbotsford Canucks have gone down 2-0 after chaos in the offensive zone. Jett Woo was the only man back, and Ravinskas couldn't get back in time. Patera tries to get across to make a save, but Parker Ford makes no mistake with a backhander right over the blocker of Patera. And with 17 shots in the game, the Abbotsford Canucks have now gone down 2-0 against the Manitoba Moose with 2:19 left to go. This might be a dumb, but I got a new knife block for Christmas and I'm in love. That's not dumb, bro. That sounds awesome. You're going to have the sharpest knives in the building. Okay, puck in the Abbey zone. Manitoba digging away ferociously. Mackenzie McEachran digs the puck out. Berard chops it off the boards. He'll go for a change. Manitoba picks it up in their own zone, stops behind their own net. Reichel chases him all the way down, and he'll go off for a change. We've got Klimovich now on with Josh Bloom. Puck intercepted just outside the Manitoba blue line, chopped in, but the Manitoba Moose defenseman will get there first. They'll throw it high down into the neutral zone, picked up there by a Manitoba Moose player, tries to play it to the middle. That one gets blocked. Now another blocked pass by the Abbotsford Canucks. Manitoba stops up on the far side boards. Pass into the slot, unfortunately on the backhand for the Manitoba player. Abbotsford comes up with it. They play it to the middle. Mancini with a shot to the front of that. Good stick there by the Manitoba defenseman to deflect it wide. Klimovich throws it to the middle. Goes off of a couple of skates and in deep into the Manitoba zone. Abbotsford will change. So will Manitoba. Just under a minute left to go in this first period of play. Manitoba leading 2-0 on goals from Mason Shaw and Parker Ford. Abbotsford almost intercepts the pass at the Manitoba blue line. Instead, they'll take it at center. Ulrichsen, big body, throws it to the front of the net. Crash in the net was Jujhar Khaira, but the puck deflected away from him. And Manitoba will skate it out, get to the red line, dump it deep into the Canucks zone. Schultz will pick it up, play it up the boards for Woo. Woo plays it over for Khaira. Khaira passes out for Ulrichsen. Ulrichsen loses the puck for a minute, skates onto it in the corner, far side of the Manitoba zone. Jujhar Khaira comes in to help out. Got 6'6" and 6'5" in the corner there. Neither one can come up with the puck because Manitoba skates out with it. They'll skate through center. dumping it into the Abby zone. Maybe one more chance if they can get it out front, but Jett Woo will come in and throw a hit at the very end on Ford. Ford doesn't like it. Jett Woo gets a nice punch in onto Ford's face. And that was right when the whistle was about to go. So Ford probably upset that it was a bit of a late hit, but here we are. Hachiko, why are you mad? $1.99 coming in from Hachiko just to say, puck USA hockey. Who are you mad that they left off? Let's beat the Moose is massively major. Russell would be a good announcer. Thank you. Thank you, Duncan. I appreciate that. Braden thinks Finland's going to... Oh, Finland wins their game in the World Champion or the World Juniors? Is that what it is? Yeah. Finland defeats the USA. Yeah, holy cow. In overtime. I can show that to you guys. So yeah, USA falls in overtime to the Finns. So the Finns are 2-0-1-1. The Americans are 3-0-0-1. And as I mentioned, we will keep an eye on the Canadian game. They will be getting started. Yeah, so they have just gotten started here, just underway between Canada and Slovakia tonight. So we'll keep an eye on that for you too. And thank you, Braden, for letting us know that Finland just won. Let's go, Evil. Let's go. Nice to see you, Donnie Bluebone. I've seen books at Target, Duncan. Is it any good? I also remember Rick Rippon played for the Manitoba Moose. Yeah, Rick Rippon. That absolute beauty. Okay. Duncan's not happy that they lost to Finland. Okay. Oh yeah, let's update this. So it's now the first intermission. All right. So as I mentioned, today, during this intermission, we're going to find out how Jett Woo got Adam Foote fired. Okay? Okay, it's crazy, okay? You got to stay with me here. You got to stay with me on this one. I'm deep down the rabbit hole. I've got my tinfoil hat on, but listen to me. Listen to me. By the end of this intermission, you're going to understand that Jett Woo got Adam Foote fired. All right? Okay, so first thing, I'm just going to bring this up. This is Adam Foote's Wikipedia page, okay? So let's have a look at this, right? Adam Foote, you know, look at him. Playing career, we don't care about that. We're going to go all the way down to his coaching career here. I'm going to make this a little bigger for you too. How about that? Okay, so after his playing career, Foote was hired by his former club, the Colorado Avalanche, as a defensive coach from 2011 to 2017, right? Then on October 23rd, 2018, it was actually October 22nd, the Kelowna Rockets fired their head coach. Right? So they got rid of them. And then the next day they hired Adam Foote on October 23rd. He had been named for the head coach of the Kelowna Rockets in the Western Hockey League. He was subsequently fired from the Rockets in February of 2020. Okay? So keep that in mind, all right? Became the head coach. So Adam Foote, we're going to have a look first at the stats, all right? Let's make it look like this too. I don't like the way that looks. Let's go like this and like this. That looks better. What is this too? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that looks better. All right. Okay, so this is the Kelowna Rockets before Adam Foote took over, right? So the year before they named him head coach, they were a really good team. They were 43, 22, and 7. They had 280 goals for and almost 250 goals against. That's 3.89 goals per game and 3.46 against per game, which is crazy. They were offensive. They didn't play a lot of defense, but they scored a lot of goals, right? Look at these numbers. This is the year that they made Adam Foote the coach. So this is the record. There was 14 games played before they fired their coach. So in 2018-19, they played 14 games. They went 4-10. There was no overtime losses or shootout losses. They only scored 42 times, and they allowed 51 goals. So they were scoring about 3 goals a game and allowing. They got even defensively worse. So they were 3.64, right? So not a great start to the season. And with already 2 Footes on this team, both of Adam Foote's sons were playing on this team, they decided, let's bring in another Foote. So Adam Foote took over the team in 2018-19. He coached them for 54 games that season. And they did come out with, they were a +2, right? They had 24 wins, 22 losses, but they had 8 overtime losses as well. So it's one of those ones where, yeah, they kind of were above 500, but with these overtime losses, this is the other thing that's crazy about this. In the time that they went 24, 22, and 8, they only scored 127 goals and allowed 158. So they were scoring 2.35 goals per game. Does that sound familiar? 54 games, 2.35 goals per game scored, almost 3 still allowed. So they did get better defensively, but it came at a great cost of their offense. All right. The next year, fresh start. Adam Foote took over at the very start, and you're like, well, that's not a full AHL season. They usually play more than that. But that's because Adam Foote didn't make it to the end. He coached them to 23, 26, and 5. They scored 148 goals and allowed 179. So they got a little better offensively, but once again, it came at the cost of their defense. So his entire 108 games coached with the Kelowna Rockets, he made the team go 47, 48, and 13 with 275 goals for, 337 goals against. That's only 2.55 per game and allowing over 3, which is weird because that's very similar to the stats that Adam Foote brought to the Vancouver Canucks this year. Let's hop back to the bar for a second. I want to just bring this up. I want to show you guys some of this, right? So this is where I show you the background, right? So these are all the stats for all of the different, right? So this is the final. In the last 27 games that Adam Foote was coaching that team, they went 7, 18, and 2, only scoring 67 goals. And 5 of their 7 wins were in overtime or a shootout. In the last 10 games he was coaching, they went 2, 6, and 2, only scored 30, and allowed 43. So they were allowing 4.3 goals per game when Adam Foote was there, right? In that time as well, the Kelowna Rockets only scored the first goal 3 times. In 10 games, they scored the first goal 3 times, right? So you'll notice the very last game here that the Kelowna Rockets and the Calgary Hitmen played is Adam Foote's last game ever coaching in the Manitoba Moose, right? So let's hop back to the bar for a second. Because it's crazy, you guys. I can't even so things had gone sideways, right? For Adam Foote and his team. And things went from bad to worse when they were playing against Jett Woo. Jett who? Jett Woo! And the Calgary Hitmen. Let's see here. Oh, what is going on? There we go. So it was on February the 17th, 2020. Adam Foote was coaching his last game as a coach for the Kelowna Rockets. And this is why. I'm going to show you, we're going to go through the highlight package, all right, of Adam Foote's last game coaching the WHL. So let's do this. Like this. All right, so we're going to start off in the first period of play. All right? So pay attention.
I remember
So
going up
in
there,
black,
dizzy calling a game from a.
in black is the Calgary Hitmen. In white is the Kelowna Rockets. So play to the front of the net, not great. Shot to the front of the net, saved by the Kelowna goaltender, right? Okay, pretty standard stuff. Kelowna pressing in the corner. They skate out front, shot to the front of the net, deflects off the side of the net, in front, and they're jamming away at it. Can't get anything to go there, despite a good chance. So still can't get the shot to go. In fact, nothing will happen for the entire, actually a great save there from the Calgary Hitmen goaltender. Another chance here for Kelowna out front, and an even better save there from Peters and net. Oh my gosh. Gets a glove on it. So the second period where things start getting interesting, right? Partial break for Hitman. Good save by the Kelowna goaltender on a breakaway. Keeping it a scoreless game at this point. Now, this is where the scoring starts. Pass out front, actually deflects off of the Hitman defenseman. So Connor McDonald throws it in front off of the leg of the defenseman and right through the goaltender. So for the first time in 7 games, the Kelowna Rockets score the first goal of the game off of a lucky bounce in front of their home crowd at the Prospera Center. And that's the first one. And let me tell you, there were some goals in the second period. Kelowna's not done there yet. Only a minute and 20 seconds later, they drive the net again. Puck given away behind the net by the Hitmen, and a pass out front to a Kelowna Rockets player falling, and he just scoops it right past the goaltender, right? In the net. 2-0 for the Kelowna Rockets on a good pass out front, even though it was a bad defensive breakdown. But Kelowna was like, you know what? We got to stop the bleeding. And they do. A good shot from the point. And then Fiddler Schultz ends up putting it past the Kelowna goaltender. So now it's a 2-1 game, right? But Kelowna turns things around only less than 2 minutes later. A shot from the point goes right in. Looks like it was probably deflected in front there. Good wrister there, yeah, and deflected just on the side of the net there. So a kind of a slap pass down low, and it gets tipped by with Swatilikov scoring. And then only a minute after that, Kelowna puts the puck out front, very similar to the second goal. They score again. And suddenly it's a 4-1 game. Kelowna getting things back on track. Look at that. Adam Foote's system is working. 4-1. Kelowna leads. And the goaltender, no chance on that. The defense weren't helping out. And they aren't done yet. Another shot to the front of the net. And they just crash away and the puck squirts right through. So at this point in the game, it is now 5-1 for Adam Foote's Kelowna Rockets over the Calgary Hitmen, right? Things are going good. Things have finally turned around, and that's when the third period happened. This is where stuff gets crazy, and this is where Jett Woo shows up to cause some chaos. So first highlight of the period, failure to get it out, and a shot to the front of the net deflects to the front of the net, and Kyle Olsen will score for the Kelowna Hitmen, the Calgary Hitmen, taking a rebound and jamming it into the wide open cage. But the Hitmen aren't done there. Just about 5 minutes later, a shot to the front of the net, deflected right in front of the crease. And bam, right through the goaltender's legs. Suddenly it's a 5-3 game, right? And the Hitmen aren't done there. Shot from the high slot, tipped in front again. And it's Carson Bach getting a goal assisted by one Jett Woo. Jett Woo setting up this goal for Kyle Olsen. So that makes it a 5-4 game. And then with time running down in the third period of play, about 1:35 left to go, good pass from out front or from behind the net. And they pass it out front and bam, the Calgary Hitmen scored to make it a 5-5 game with just over a minute left to go in this game. Now, I'm going to pause right here. You can see this guy behind his own net. Do you see this young, beautiful man here? Do you know who that is? Do you know who that is? Well, I'll tell you. That's Jett Woo. Jett Woo in overtime, behind his own net, and watch this pass from Jett Woo, okay? Are you ready for this pass from Jett Woo? Here we go. All the way down the ice, breakaway pass, and bam. The Kelowna Rockets lose after leading this game 5-1 on a beautiful Jett Woo pass from behind his own net. So here's how that all looks, right? Final score is 6-5. Calgary Hitmen defeating the Kelowna Rockets. Calgary outshooting Kelowna 38-29. They don't even give Jett Woo a star, which I think is an absolute atrocity. But as you can see here, Jett Woo set up the third goal, the fourth goal, and the fifth goal. So Jett Woo finishes the game with 3 assists, +1, and 4 shots on net. Did this just move? Oh, is this? Oh, yeah, there you go. So Jett Woo with the most assists in this game, 4 shots on net. Tied for second most on his team. So Jett Woo took his team that was down 5-1 and set up an absolute beauty in overtime. I want to have a look at the, let's have a quick look at the Jett Woo pass again. This is Jett Woo getting Adam Foote fired. Oh my God. What a pass from Jett Woo. And the Abbotsford Canucks legend got Adam Foote fired. Isn't that funny? So there it is. There you go, guys. That is the game that got Adam Foote fired. After that, the Kelowna Rockets fired him, hired a new guy. They only played 8 more games because the pandemic happened. So they actually shut down the season. After Adam Foote was fired, the Kelowna Rockets went 4-2-2. They fixed their defensive struggles, only allowing 27 goals and scoring 30. So they were positive there. And then the next season, they picked right off where they left off. So after Adam Foote, the initial next 2 seasons, they were 24 games played, 14-7-3 with a 3.67 goals. So have a look at this. When Adam Foote was the coach, on average, they were scoring 2.55 and allowing 3.12. Before him, that was 3.74 and 3.49. And then after him, it was 3.67 and 3.33. Adam Foote hockey doesn't work. Yeah. So I saw this the other day, and I saw that it was Jett Woo that got 3 assists. I wanted to show you guys the highlights from the game when Jett Woo got him fired. Hi, Russell. Time to fire Foote. What's up, James T. Kirk? Nice to see you. 6-7, says Duncan. My friend Jack is at the Miami Winter Classic. Isn't that cool? Cool. Jett who? Jett Woo! All right. The players are back on the ice. So we are going to get back underway here pretty quick. So let's update these. So we are moving into the second period of play. Canucks are down 2-0. Is that a hip quote? The thank yous. Talking heads. Talking heads. All right. The boys are slowly lining up at center. I guess I should finish this coffee since it's already 6. Oh, it's so tasty. Canucks win the ensuing faceoff to start this period. Oh, right in. Oh, and a shot was just wide. Oh my gosh. Ty Mueller with a open skating lane right down towards the net, but can't finish it off. Shooting it wide off the glass and out of play. They may have given a save to Milic on that one. So the faceoff will be inside the Manitoba Moose zone. 19:51 left to go. Manitoba manages to win that faceoff. Klimovich stepped through but couldn't get the puck behind the net. Manitoba through center. Pass up to the blue line. Dish to the middle. Klimovich has it in his feet. Gets it out of his feet. Canucks will clear it down the ice. Canucks trying to disrupt the play. Can't come up with it though. Manitoba shot directed wide by Patera with a blocker save. Puck back to the blue line, kept in there. Shot to the front of the net. Puck gets saved by Mr. Patera, and then the rebound gets chopped towards the net. And the Manitoba Moose player throwing his head back as he had been shot by a sniper. So Bauer with a shot from the point to the front of the net, deflected down. And then the Manitoba Moose player throwing himself to the ice to try and draw a penalty. Ooh, yeah, look at that. 2-0 Canada. So 2-0 Manitoba Moose, 2-0 Canada. You love to see it. Play back underway in Manitoba. Puck in behind the net. Referee getting in the way. Manitoba manages to skate on it to it. Puck deflected to the front of the net. Reichel blocks it. Mancini tries to play it behind his net. Manitoba just has more juice in this game. They are skating so hard right now. And Abbotsford looks like they have no legs. They need some kind of spark in this game to get themselves going. Picked up by Reichel. He'll flip it out. Ooh. Abbotsford's player got hit on the boards. Looks like he might have clipped his face. That was McEachran going down hard on the boards. Abbotsford will get the puck down into the Manitoba zone. And then start a change. Manitoba flips it up towards the Abbotsford blue line. Jujhar Khaira picks it up. He'll flip it off the glass down the ice. Bauer picks it up in his own zone for Manitoba. Taken down there by Cam Bites. Now Cam Bites gets pinned to the boards. Jujhar Khaira comes in to help out. We got a full-on rugby game there. 3 Manitoba players digging at the puck. They'll come up with it and skate out through center, giving the puck away in the neutral zone. Good pass there over Ulrichsen. He dishes for Khaira. Jujhar Khaira with a shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Manitoba has it off their legs and picks it up, gets to center, dumps it all the way down the ice, in behind Mr. Patera. Schultz will pick it up, pass it up for Jujhar Khaira. He avoids a hit, tries to pass out into the neutral zone, but that one gets away from him. Now Phil DiGiuseppe, first one onto the puck, near side corner. Plays it up the boards. Manitoba will play it down the boards, stopping up in the corner, back to the blue line. Pass across the blue line, high slot. Shot to the front of it. That one deflects wide. Rebound comes out front. Patera holding the post. Jett Woo can't clear the puck out. Squirts right to the top of the slot. One-timer from there. Blocked. Looks like that was Josh Bloom with a block. Manitoba now passes across to the top of the faceoff circle near side. They lose the puck for a moment, skate back onto it, pass out front. Phil DiGiuseppe couldn't finish off the play in front. The puck will go all the way down behind the Abbotsford Canucks net. And then out to center. Jujar Kara swing and a miss at a puck in the air. Josh Bloom skates in. He'll just cause some pressure so his teammates can change. The Mueller line is now out. He's got Mueller and Bloom on the ice for the Abbotsford Canucks. Manitoba behind their own net, waiting for the change to get completed. They'll pass out into the neutral zone. Over the blue line they go. Down through the faceoff circle, pass in front, deflected away, and then given right back by Josh Bloom. Pass out front, deflected away from a Manitoba stick, and Abbotsford will skate it out through center, getting it deep. Looks like there might be a penalty. Yeah, it looks like the referee is calling a hooking call, and it looks like it's going to be on Manitoba here. Let's have a look at this play here. Yeah, so Mancini skating out, getting hooked by number 7 on the Manitoba Moose. So Walker Dewar going to the box, Mancini getting hooked. So another power play here for the Abbotsford Canucks. A chance to get back into this game. 16:08 left to go in the second period. 2-minute power play here. Puck is dropped. Manitoba wins it, but the referee did not like the way it went down. So it looks like they will drop the puck again. So we'll put the time back on the clock. Canucks win the next draw. Reichel skates down the boards, puts it back to the blue line for Kudratsev, passes across the far side, down the boards, back up to the blue line for Kudratsev. Kudratsev plays it to the far side board, shot to the front of the net. That one gets blockered away, ends up going off the end boards all the way out to the neutral zone. Kudratsev plays it up for Reichel, but he loses it to a member of the Manitoba Moose who will fire it all the way down the ice. Anderson Dolan. Abbotsford starts out, drop into their own zone, skating onto it's Mueller. Mueller dish to the side for Reichel. Reichel tries to dish to the side again, but that one gets blocked. So Abbotsford retreats into the neutral zone. Mueller tries to get it over the blue line, gets knocked down. And now it's a partial, that was a possibility. Now it is a 2-on-1 down low for a second for Manitoba. Now they're going to pin the puck to the boards. Abbotsford will dig it out. Klimovich gives the puck away. Manitoba scoops the puck down the boards. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Abbotsford once again has not had a chance to get a shot on net on this power play. They haven't even set up. Minio through the neutral zone, gets to the blue line, dumps it in. Abbotsford tries to get there. Phil Giuseppe plays it to the corner. Now poked away there. Captain Waters skates out of the corner, passes back to the blue line. Mancini passes down the boards, back to Mancini. He dishes to the side for Kambites. Kambites fires it to the front of the net, hits his own captain in front. Back to the blue line, kept in there by Mancini. Now Kambites plays it down behind the net. Milic comes out. He'll stop it up for his defenseman. Canucks will keep it in. Kambites plays it down the boards. Back, deflected off of a player for Kambites. He can't get to it. And then there's only 4 seconds left to go in this power play. Mancini plays across his own zone. And just like that, another power play failure for the Abbotsford Canucks. As I don't think... and then they get a shot right after the power play. Minio going right down Main Street, getting a shot right towards Milic, but Milic makes the save. I don't think the Canucks even got a shot on that power play. They did not. Another power play, no shots for the Abbotsford Canucks. So having a hard time getting the puck through the crowd. The puck goes out of play. 13:45 left to go. Minio with some time and space. Nice drag move. Shot on net. And a left pad save by Milic. Whew. All right, let's get back into chat. It's a dog's life. Well, my dog is a fat ass. Woof, woof. Bork, bork. Whose fault is that? Attention on deck. You should pause over it and talk over it, Russ. You might get banned or something. No, you wouldn't believe how I had to dig those highlights out. Are you telling me it's 4-0 for Canada right now? Holy cow, Canada. Who has scored? It's got Cole Reshny from Keaton Verhoff and Cole Boudoir. Tij Aginla from Porter Martone. Michael Misa getting his first of the tournament from Zane Perek and Ethan McKenzie. And Sam Morelli getting his first of the tournament as well from Carson Carls and Caleb Desaunay. I'm probably butchering those names. Shots are 13-6 right now for Canada. And each team has had a power play, looks like. Or it looks like it was a 4-on-4. Yeah, so look at this. This scoring is very spread out. Nobody has more than 1 point for Canada right now. But yes, Canada is curling up 4-0 on Slovakia. Poor little Slovakia. Yep, so we'll keep you guys up to date on that. What is this? TSN, I don't care about this. Back to the bar. So you know what? Maybe if I go to the IIHF website instead. All right, plays back underway. Manitoba trying to dig the puck off the boards. They get it, playing it back to the blue line. Now they work the puck down the boards. Woo chops it out to the neutral zone. Canucks start out over the blue line. Good back check by the Moose. Klimovich turns, fires the puck out front on a backhand. Woo with a shot from the point, right to the goaltender. Save, deflects it to the half boards far side. Schultz comes in, plays it around the boards. Mueller picks it up, plays it back to the blue line for Woo. Woo takes a step. He takes a step around another man, plays it in behind the net for Klimovich. Can't get to it. Mackenzie McEachran will skate onto it in the far side corner. He'll play it down the boards. It's like Abbotsford might be starting a change. And the Manitoba Moose will clear it all the way down the ice, icing the puck because they apparently have forgotten how to play. Learn the rules. Why the hell are you not showing me today? There we go. All right, this is better. This is better than the dumb TSN one. So here we go. 4-0. Shots on goal, 13-6. Manitoba wins the draw in their own zone. They'll play up at the near side boards. Skate through center, get to the red line, dump it in. Reichel just took his man out. Pass up to Mackenzie McEachran. He'll tip it into the Manitoba zone. Manitoba plays it up the board. That gets intercepted by Abbotsford. Now there's a rugby game on the boards. Phil DiGiuseppe skates out of the corner, plays it up the boards. Manitoba battling, comes back to Phil, and he'll chip it off the glass out to the neutral zone. Abbotsford hasn't broken double digits yet, and we're almost halfway through this game for shots. Manitoba into the middle. Phil DiGiuseppe with a shot. That one gets blocked. Now another shot to the front of that one gets blocked. Ends up behind the net. Phil DiGiuseppe skates up the boards on the far side. He'll turn back down into the corner. Passing in behind, and man, another play in front of the Abbotsford net with no defense there and a last-minute stick to prevent a good chance on a one-timer in front. Ooh, a shot to the front of the net. Another one off the rebound, and Abbotsford getting a couple chances there. Cambites getting pinned in the corner. Jujar Kerr comes into support. He tried to play it up the boards, but the referee got in the way. The referee's still in the way. Holy God, ref, can you get out of the way? So the referee on the other side of the ice is making a call. The older guy, number 32, sorry. The referee named Damian Figueira. And that is going to go against the Manitoba Moose. So Cale Clegg is going to go sit down for 2 minutes for holding. And that means the Abbotsford Canucks will get another power play. They have not gotten a shot. Yeah, it's now 5-0 Canada. Canucks do win the ensuing face-off. Reichel into the corner, back up to the blue line for Gadrazev. He'll pass across and get the pass right back. He'll fire it towards the front of the net. Oh, and then Reichel tries to put it up front, but it gets blocked. Comes in behind the net. Mackenzie McEachern trying to play it down low, getting double team behind the net. Now good work there. Abbotsford gets the puck past the man on the far side. Kudratsev tries to play it down to the Klimovich in the corner. Klimovich now has the battle. Is there 4 Manitoba Moose out there? Because it feels like there's more. Am I unsubscribing, laughing and crying? Canada scores! Jett who? Jett Woo! Okay, Cam bites. Brings the puck. Was going to do it all himself, and then at the last minute gave the puck away. Manitoba will clear the puck all the way down the ice. Brady Martin scoring. Yeah, Brady Martin scoring from Verhoff and Baudouin. Manitoba will pick up the puck and flip it all the way down the ice. And a breakaway. Oh my God, all of a sudden. Abbotsford looking terrible on their power play today. I don't know what the difference is from yesterday. It's because I talked about how good their power play was. It's my fault. I jinxed them. 30 seconds left to go on this power play. Puck squirts by Minio out into the Vancouver zone, chopped off the glass, and the Manitoba Moose will bring it in offside with 22 seconds left to go on the power play. 9:47 left to go in this first period of play. My goodness. I might have to go take some drugs. I'm starting to get sniffly again. I'm not 100% recovered, but I'm getting better. Big Mac's like, Canada, Canada. All right, face off just outside the Abby Canucks blue line. Canucks through center. Pass over the blue line. Josh Bloom puts it down low for Jett Woo, and he chops it on net. And a right pad saved there by Milic. Puck gets chopped all the way down the ice. Patera plays it to the corner. Canucks make a pass all the way up to the blue line of the Manitoba Moose. Mackenzie McEachern kicks it down the boards, but that one gets intercepted by the Manitoba Moose, and they'll play it out into the neutral zone. Canucks will give it right back to them, and they'll take it back into their own zone. Shot to the front of the net. Blocker down by Patera. Woo double clutches. He'll play it behind the net. Now Schultz will play it off the boards. And that'll go all the way down the ice. That's going to be icing because the Abbotsford Canucks don't know how to play hockey. Learn the rules, Abbotsford! Chop towards the front of the net. Good chop by Woo. And a good reaction save by Milic, but nothing doing there. Making his 10th save of the game. Well, that would have been, yeah. Canucks win the face-off in their own zone. Off the icing call. Pass out. Goes off of Jujhar Khaira's leg and deflects to a Manitoba Moose player. Abbotsford trying to get a change. Manitoba brings the puck back in. Good attempt by Manitoba to get to the front of the net, but they give the puck away. Jett Woo passes out to the blue line. Pass to the middle to no one by Walker Cooper. Now Abbotsford will recollect the puck and start out. Jett Woo passes across for Jujhar Khaira. He stops up on the half boards, then he'll throw it around. Comes back to the blue line. Kudratsev chops it down into the corner. First one onto it's Cooper Walker. He'll play it down behind the net. Jujhar Khaira comes in to try and disrupt the play. Puck ends up on the half boards. Arnston comes in to pinch. One of the Manitoba Moose players has now lost his helmet. The refs have blown the whistle with 8:02 left to go. Looks like Milic had lost his glove. It wasn't a helmet behind the net. Did they blow the whistle because his glove was missing? Huh. It was the young referee making the whistle. Barbershop, you American fangirls wouldn't expect nothing less from Nucks fans who don't have a Canadian bone in their DNA. Barbershop, who pissed in your cornflakes, bruh? Why are you so angry, man? hockey night in Fargo. Hopefully the home fans in Vancouver actually get to see a good game. Yeah. Russ, you should read Icebreaker. Who's that by? I love those Fighting Saints jerseys. Slovakia versus Canada. Oh, 3. Let's go, Slovakia. 3 Scorpion in the house. What's up? You cheering for Slovakia, eh? And then Quinn Hughes is here. What's up, Quinn Hughes? Nice to see you. ASMR Colorworks. Let's go. ASMR Colorworks. ASMR Colorworks. Isildur. Got the angel thing on. A lot of hockey left. Yep. Scrappy hockey. 4-0. I'm sorry, 3 Scorpion. Yeah. Things are not going well for Team Slovakia right now as they're down 5-0 now. Milic, the Moose ain't budging. Yeah. 4-0. Canada goals is so bad. Canada, Canada, Canada. And then Duncan's like, God damn it. And then so there's like ding and ding and dinging it. Americans got us on the goal song. Laugh out loud. Cat's Eye gets a show and I don't. I know, right? The first K-pop band not from Korea. Cat's Eye. They're also doing advertisements with Jollibee. It's kind of funny, I think. Canucks win the face-off. Mancini throws it just by the far post. Mueller falls in the corner on top of the puck. Klimovich goes into the corner to dig it out. Tips the puck away for a minute. Waters is there too. Puck gets flipped out to the neutral zone, picked up by Sorominio. He'll throw it up to the Manitoba Moose blue line. Ends up deep. Bauer picks it up. He'll play it out to the blue line. Abbotsford keeps it in, chopped down low. Manitoba will intercept it immediately. Start out. Dropping the puck at the blue line. Then they give it back to the Abbotsford Canucks. Puck ends up behind the net. Klimovich on the half boards. Starts out slowly. Gets the center and dumps it in. Milic will stop it up behind his own net. Abbotsford will finish their change. Manitoba starts out over the Canucks blue line. Onto the boards. Then he gets knocked down. Gives the puck over to his teammate behind the net, though. Pass back to the blue line. Chaos in front of the net. Looks like the Manitoba player actually ran into Patera, almost dragged him behind the net. And now they walk right out front, trying to pass out front. That one gets deflected away. Now the pass up the boards. Josh Bloom with some speed down the boards. Loses the puck for a second, recovers it. Plays it back to the blue line. Kudratsev keeps it in, fires it wide of the net. Ends up bouncing off the end boards, then off the back of the net. Manitoba will pick it up there. 6:30 left to go in the second period of play. Yes, Russell, I'm indeed from Slovakia. Did you know that my favorite player on the Vancouver Golden Knights is Slovakian? Vanashova. Oh, pass across for Mr. Ulrichsen, goes off his stick and out of play into the crowd. Vanishova. Vanishova, that's how you say it. I love Vanishova. Let me guess. No cup, something Vancouver has never had. The Vancouver Millionaires won the Stanley Cup in 1914 before Edmonton even had a team. What do you think about that, barbershop? Abbotsford wins the draw. They'll chop it down into the Manitoba zone. Moving it on the forecheck now. Pass behind the net. Now they'll pass up the boards, up to their own blue line, into the middle, over the Canucks blue line. They drop it, lose it for a second, then they get it back. Now they give it over to Ulrichsen. He gives it right back, where apparently everyone's in the giving mood because they just keep on giving it back to each other. Looks like we might get a fight here. Jett Woo getting into it. He wants to drop his gloves. The other player apparently just wants to hug. I think he's just trying to pull his hair. Yeah, he didn't drop his gloves at all because apparently he's afraid of Jett Woo. Number 18 on the Manitoba Moose, showing that he's a little bitch. The captain being a little chode. He has a chance to drop the gloves and show that he's tough, And when you know what he does? He keeps both his gloves on and then grabs Jett Woo by the visor. Good job, buddy. Good job, captain of the team. You could have made a point, but instead you look like an idiot. Sit down, captain. Jett Woo wants to chat. So basically, until McJesus retires or dies, every other West team will suck unless they load up. Pretty much. Turn on the Winter Classic instead. No, I'm good. Evening, Russ and chat. What's up, Connor Gale? Thoughts on Carlson getting 2 by 2.25? Well, you're going to find out what I think about that when I chat with Dustin Boydell on the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow in the first intermission of the Vancouver Canucks versus the Seattle Kraken. Support him. Hands up, baby, baby. Hands up, offside. This is Canada's sport. Don't you ever forget it. Yeah, they're at the end of the first period. It is still 5-0. So, yeah, Slovakia having a tough go right now, getting outshot 16-6. 5-0. Why? 5-0. I was just a prop, says Isildur. Dropping in to check on Abby's score, and Russ is locked in tonight. You can tell he's been doing commentary for a while now. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that, my dude. Front row madness. Yeah, you love it when they gather right on the boards. Let's go, Canada, says HMS Fangirl. To be fair, I didn't expect us to get this far. Fair enough, laughing and crying. Come on, Abby, let's go, boys. Yeah, we got to get something going here. Oh, my goodness. Imagine the Canucks getting another top 10 pick with and win the lottery on both picks. Wouldn't that be great? Oh, so they're actually going 4-on-4 here. So we'll have to update that. So it's 4-on-4 for 1:40. Manitoba is controlling. Not really surprised by that, considering how dominant they've been this game. Got 5:07 left to go. A little bit more open ice. Manitoba skates in. Pass to the front of the net. And I don't know how they didn't score there. I think that might have been the greatest save of all time by Patera. I don't know how he had that chance. He should have been covered. But Minio will pass across. Now a pass all the way up to the Manitoba Moose blue line with minute eight left to go in the 4-on-4. Abbotsford has iced the puck. Abbotsford struggling to get anything going right now. World Juniors is either real good games or blowouts. Yep. Trade Minnesota's pick maybe. Upgrade! Minnesota's first plus Sherwood for San Jose's first round. Why do we want San Jose's first round, Tillo? What you got, Slovakia? What you bringing, guys? You guys weren't ready for Canada? All right. 4-on-4 back underway. 1 minute left in that. Manitoba with a shot to the front of the net. Patera will glove it and hang on with 4:31 left to go in the second period of play. 55 seconds left to go in the 4-on-4. LD just happy with a nice shot to the front of the net. Trying to go far side on Patera, but Patera's seen that shot before. It's called hazing. Look it up. Yeah, I think it's a plan. Yeah. Canucks could get the first 20 picks in the draft and still fuck it up. You guys had Quinn Hughes, Bo Horvat, JT Miller, Zadorov, and Brock, and somehow managed to go into a rebuild. Don't worry, Barbershop. Let me know how you feel when McDavid abandons you because you guys lose in the playoffs again. 2 years of McDavid left, and then you're going to give it away. I can feel it. Okay, Abbotsford starts out of their own zone. Kudratsev cuts to the middle. Looks back to the front of the net. Throws the puck well wide. Chopped down the boards by Abbotsford. Kept into the blue line. Good pass down low for Kudratsev. He shoots it to the glove side. And a great save by Milic. That might be Milic's best save of the game on Kudratsev, shooting against the grain. And the Manitoba Moose will put it down the ice for an icing call with 15 seconds left to go in the 4-on-4. Okay, fading into the background. Yeah, What a good save there by Milic. Face-off will be to Milic's right. Other than Quinn Hughes, none of them were elite. Jujhar wins it cleanly back for Mancini. He steps the middle, dishes over for Minio. Minio throws it towards the front of that. That gets blocked in front. Now a pass down the boards for Jujhar. He passes out front and a one-timer down low, deflecting around. Not to the front of the net, though. And that's the end of the 4-on-4. So both players out of the penalty box now. The trash captain gets out. Jett Woo's out there too. Good pass there from Ulrichsen, just ahead of Klimovich, though, into the Moose zone. And he'll harass his man, knocking him to the boards, taking the puck away from him, and then giving it back. Good work there. Now dropping it down is Mueller. Passes back. High slot. Kudratsev shoots it just wide. Abbotsford picks it up, tries to play it around the boards. Manitoba will pick it up, plays it to the middle, and they'll skate out. 3 of them over the blue line. Stopping up on the half boards. Pass down behind the Abbotsford net. Kudratsev looks a little gassed. It's been out there for a while. Manitoba now starting the cycle. Pinned to the boards by Mueller. They'll play it back to the blue line. Now back down behind the net again. Puck out front. Attempted one-timer, swing and a miss. And then a pass down low. Klimovich plays it up there for Rudzinskis. He skates in behind the net, and Reverend scores! Rudzinskis on his birthday! A solo effort, he skates in behind the Manitoba Moose net and wraps it around and puts it to the back of the net, cutting the lead to 2-1 as the Abbotsford Canucks have scored their first goal of the game in the last 3 minutes of this game. Birthday boy Rudzinskis scores a goal! Woo! Breaking that donut. You love to see it. Oh man, Milic might want that one back. I think he got fooled a bit, but on his birthday, number 26 in your number 26 in your programs, number 1 in your hearts. Rudzinskis jams it into the net. You love to see it. Plays back underway. Ryan H is like, go, 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 go. Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. Evelyn's like, go, 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 go. Until I was like, go, 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 go. And then Hachiko's like, go, 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 go. And then Duncan's like, that's not what I expected. There's some fight, yeah. And then Calvin's like, Abby, go, Abby, go, Abby, go. And then Big Mac's like, go. All right, play is underway. Looks like it was offside at the Manitoba blue line, so the whistle gets blown, so the face-off, we'll see where it comes. It might be an intentional offside. And then Connor Gahill's like, Abby, goal! You love to see it. Isildur's out here chugging. 150. Okay, so the face-off will be just outside the Manitoba blue line. 3, Scorpion 3. Go, 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 go. Manitoba wins the face-off. Ippee-ki-yay, mother pucker! That's how I'm going to read it. Ooh, pass back to the blue line. Manitoba controls. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects wide and off a player and into the glass. Into the netting, I should say. So that'll be a whistle. 1:34 left to go in this period. You love to see it. Abbotsford getting back in this game. With only, what do they got now? Like 14, 15 shots? Yeah, they're up to 14 shots in this game. 23 for the Manitoba Moose. .135 left to go in the second period. And then we've got Ben Lypka coming up from the Abbotsford News. So stay tuned for that. Play back underway. Manitoba with a clean face-off win. Throws it towards the front of the net. Deflects wide. They chop it to the front of the net. Ends up going off the side of the net. And then looks like Reichel got a piece of it. So Reichel and Phil DiGiuseppe placed the puck over the boards. He said, Mutta. Heart? You're like hanging on to a heart. You love to see it. Do you have a 10 p.m. beer league game? Me? Not me tonight. Reichel wins the draw in his own zone. Abbotsford plays it off the glass all the way down the ice. Josh Bloom with some good speed ends up beating the icing call out. Almost looked like a tie, but they said no icing anyways. We'll take it. Manitoba, though, picks it up, flows it in. Minio takes it off the skates, plays it off the boards, out to the neutral zone. Manitoba picks it up in their own zone. Keith Catherine, go, 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 go. Manitoba couldn't get it in with 1 minute left. Now they'll give it away, and Minio will pick it up. Keith, nice to see you, my dude. Abbotsford puts it all the way down the ice into the near side corner. Ulrichsen in there digging, gets the puck free for Mr. Cambites. Cambites tries to play it down the boards, intercepted by the Manitoba Moose. They'll play it into their own slot, start out, and then they'll flip it from their own side of center all the way down the ice. So that's going to be an icing call with 30 seconds left to go in the second period. Manitoba icing the puck. Learn the rules. It's a lot of icing from Manitoba. Canucks win the face-off, back to the blue line. Kudratsev plays it across the other side. Shot to the front of the net, deflected just wide. Abbotsford's Kudratsev pinches in, keeps it in. Puck ends up behind the net. Ulrichsen digs it out, passes out for Cambites. Cambites throws it towards the front of the net, deflects wide, ends up behind the net. Manitoba will pick it up there, and they'll flip it out to the neutral zone. Drops right in front of Kudratsev. He'll play the puck back up to the Manitoba zone, and that'll do it for the period here. They'll let time run out. So intermission. That is not how you spell intermission, isn't it? Oh, there's no R in there. There we go. Massively Major coming in with a gifted membership. You'll love to see it. Steelers for Life 99 getting a free gift of membership courtesy of Major General. So you'll love to see that. Thank you very much for your gifted membership there, Major. All right. We're going to get ready for Ben now. Everything all set up for you kids. Can you hear me okay, Ben? Yes, perfect. Just make sure you look good for everyone before I bring you on. Oh, yes. Perfect. Everything looks good on my end. Yeah, I think the people might ask that. Cool. So I had scheduled Ben here to come on, chatted with him a little bit on Twitter. He's decided to come on. He picked this game because we were doing the doubleheader today. But he is the sports editor for the Abbotsford News. He does so much more than just sports, though. We've seen him covering the floods out in Abbotsford recently. He's been working there. This is his 11th year working there. I looked at his resume. We got stuff going all the way back. He was working at the 2010 Olympics. He's worked as an intern for the Delta Optimist. He worked for the Squamish Chief for 5 years, so he's got a long resume. So everyone's been waiting for it. I won't keep you guys waiting anymore. Let's bring him on. Here he is, Ben Lypka. Welcome to the show, my dude.
Thank you for that intro. Yeah, that was God. That makes me feel super old. I'm not that old, I swear. I'm young at heart. But I just, first of all, thanks for the invite. And I just wanted to. I hope all your viewers and listeners and everyone tuning in had the chance to ring in the new year in a safe way. I hope. That's what everybody wants. Just ring it in nice. I hope you rung it in well, Russell.
We all rung it in. I don't know if the Abbotsford Canucks have rung it in. Before we get to that story, because I know that's what everyone wants to talk about, I'm going to quickly ask you quick fire couple questions because we got to find out where your allegiances lie. So, yeah. Number one, what was your favorite hockey team growing up?
Okay, everyone's going to hate me now, but unfortunately, I didn't even really grow up here. I kind of grew up all over the place in Calgary, Winnipeg. But my team was Colorado back in the day. So I was a Joe Sakic guy. That was my guy. He's close enough. He's a Burnaby guy. So that's who I loved. I love Forsberg. I love Patrick Waugh. And they used to beat down the Canucks all the time, and all my friends hated me. But that was just my team. And also, as a journalist, I'm not really a fan of the team anymore. Like, I don't really, as a journalist, I don't really like the people that outwardly cheer for teams. I think it's, if I loved the Canucks and if I loved Vancouver, I loved Abbotsford, maybe I wouldn't write the story about the rings, right? It's just, I find that connection to be, I'm not a fan of that connection personally. People can still do it, but personally, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the types of reporters that are fans still.
Yeah, I mean, things change once you're a reporter, right? Like you can't cover a team and say, well, my favorite player is this person, right? So, and you answered the next question too. Joe Sakic, would you consider him to be your favorite player growing up? Yeah,
definitely. I have so much Joe Sakic hockey cards, merch, all sorts of stuff. It's ridiculous. The amount. I always
remember these guys.
Nice, yeah, nice. I always thought it would have been interesting to see him play on a different team. There was that, I don't know if you saw that documentary on Amazon Prime about it when the Rangers almost signed him. That would have been kind of interesting, but no, Sakic was my guy. And he's still a winner as an exec. Like, the guy's a winner.
So do you have a favorite moment as a hockey fan? Like, what's your go-to? Like, I can't believe I saw that moment.
Just like in person or
in person, on TV, whatever it was.
Yeah, I mean the 96 Stanley Cup run, I was pretty young then at that point, but yeah, I mean that was a wild run. Like, I don't think anyone really expected Colorado to win that year. They were Detroit had a strong team, but just that team, the late 90s teams, and even the whole Colorado Detroit rivalry, I loved those games. Like, that was the type of hockey that I love, and I loved just the violence and just the heated rivalry. I thought that was a lot of fun. Those two teams, I still hate Detroit. I can still hate teams. I still hate Detroit sucks. But Colorado, I have a respect for Colorado just because they know how to build teams. Like, they've built another winner. They won the cup in 22. They don't do hybrid retools. They actually they rebuild. So yeah, I just have a lot of respect for that organization. I think they've done it the right way for their entire existence, pretty much.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Colorado swept Vancouver in the 96 playoffs? And they wasn't a 4-game sweep of the Vancouver Canucks for the Colorado Avalanche, I believe.
That sounds pretty close. Yeah, that's probably right.
Sure, your fans love that.
Yeah.
Do you play hockey? Did you play hockey growing up?
I did a little bit. My problem is I was actually a pretty good skater. I'm too small. I was born in the wrong era. I should have been born in this era. But I played hockey all throughout, like from age maybe 6 to 18, 17. Played some junior beat back in the day. So, but other than that, I played some men's league, but I'm just too busy with work now. Unfortunately, I can't really, I go to all these Abbotsford games now. So that's kind of gives me my hockey fix. And when I'm done covering this team, I want to watch other sports. I don't want to watch other hockey games or play.
Do you have a favorite moment from growing up playing, any championships or anything like that?
Oh God, not really. No.
Fair enough.
No, super memorable. No, I couldn't tell you one amazing moment. No.
Well, let's get to, everyone's been waiting for this. So the story broke from you, and I know everyone was picking it up on Twitter and all that, but the Abbotsford Canucks won their Calder Cup. I've got my own Calder Cup here with me that I picked up, right, to support, and we had the game live here, and it was a lot of fun, but everyone got their, rings, fingers measured, and then we're looking, we're in January now, and nobody's got anything on their fingers, so do you have any kind of update on what's happening with the Abbotsford Canucks and their championship rings?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's honestly a really disappointing story. I think just when I first started hearing about it, I didn't want to believe that they don't have rings. It's ridiculous. Every other team, every other organization behaves normally. You win a championship, you get a ring. The home opener or shortly thereafter, or they announce a day we're going to be celebrating on this day, and nothing was announced. When they sort of rolled out the season, there's nothing announced, and yeah, I started hearing from players. Like players started, and this is the thing that I think is really disrespectful, is that players started reaching out to me. Players are asking me, "Hey, do you know what's going on with our rings?" It's like, I don't work for this team. I have nothing to do with your rings. I don't know, but yeah, several players, like guys that are on the team now, guys that are no longer on the team, they're asking me, "Can you look into this? Like, we haven't heard anything about this." And so it's just complete lack of communication. And then that communication also continues to when I asked about the rings. There was a very, very, like I'm not new in this media game. It's very easy to get reporters off your back. Just give them an answer. Give me something, right? And I contacted them. We gave them more than enough time. We gave them weeks. Never heard anything. Like they never responded. So, and meanwhile, these players, I'm still getting more information from all these players. Like, so, and then when Rick Dollywald decided to, he went on the radio and mentioned that, I'm like, hey, we can go with the story now. We've given them more than enough time. Someone else is reporting it before us. I had this for weeks and I waited. I gave them plenty of opportunity to respond to me. All you have to say is, yeah, they're coming in the new year. You could have said that to me back then, like immediately. But that's how screwed up the lines of communication are. And I, like, to be honest, I don't really blame the Abbotsford staff. I blame the Vancouver staff. It's not organized well. And the worst part is I'm still talking to a bunch of these players, and sure, they put out that press release, which coincidentally happened, right after my story. So they put out that press release, and the players that I've spoken to, nothing. They have not heard anything. There's no date. There's no news. There's no, hey, we're doing it on this day. Because, like a lot of these guys, and this is what one of the players mentioned to me, they sacrificed a lot of their careers. Like a lot of these guys who were on the team last year are career AHL guys who they're playing into late June. Like they are risking their career. They could be in the gym recovering, working out. They risk their careers to help bring a title to Abbotsford. And now they're kind of left with, not only did a lot of them not get signed, they don't have rings. So one of these players mentioned to me, he's never seen a team get dismantled so quickly. Like usually in the AHL anyway, my understanding is you win a Calder Cup, you get a little bit of a reward. Like you get maybe another year or something to keep most of the players together. But that didn't happen here. And that's why this team is where it's at. Like they're one of the worst teams in the league. So it's just a complete mismanagement. The communication was horrible. And it's still they've had now a couple of weeks. We're now in 2026. So when are these rings coming? Nobody knows. So, and they're not responding to me, obviously, because I think, I don't know why they're not responding to me. So we're going to see, like everyone mentioned they're coming in January. They're coming in January. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. They have not said anything. All they said in that release was in the new year. Could be March. Who knows? Anyway, the point is, and the players are asking me too, what have you heard? What do you know when these are coming? Like, no, I do not know. So unfortunately, I can't help you out, but I'm going to keep asking. I'm going to keep on it because originally the story was going to be, what's the design for these rings? Because that's like other normal organizations, they share what they're doing, and here's what our rings are going to be. This is what the design's going to be. Blah blah blah. So that's all. That was originally what I was asking about. Like, so what are you guys doing for the rings? And all of a sudden, turned into panic mode. So I don't know. It's really, but it is a shame that these guys' careers, a lot of them are a lot worse off after winning a title. Many of them are. So and they don't have anything to show for it. So yeah, it's really upsetting. Before, when I was talking to people about this story, I knew it was going to be a huge story because, first of all, no one believed that this would actually happen. Even AHL league officials, I spoke to them about it. They're like, this doesn't happen in this league. It does not happen. So I knew it was going to be a big story because, yeah, everyone was outraged whenever that idea even got into their head that there's no rings. So yeah, I really hope the players get their rings. It's just now it's going to be hard to organize it. Some guys are in Europe, other AHL teams, other NHL teams. So I have no idea how this thing's gonna come together. I mean, maybe a private ceremony would be best, but it's just they've dropped the ball on this thing, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, even in the article, for anyone who didn't read it, you have mentioned a couple of local championship teams that have gotten it, and they're just minor league, high school teams, this kind of thing, that aren't a professional hockey league, and they didn't have any trouble getting their rings in. So what's the deal with the Abbotsford Canucks not be able to get theirs in? Do you think it's as bad as they haven't even actually, do you think they ordered them when you brought it up? Is it that bad?
Yeah, I mean, I've tried contacting that company, Baron Championship Rings. If you're watching this, I have been contacting you for months, so get back to me. But I have no idea. But the point is, even when I was talking to some of these other teams, these local teams who I have good relationships with, it takes about 3 months. So that's the minimum, 3 to 6 months. So we could be if they say the new year, so what does that mean? I mean, it could be March. It could be 3 months. Maybe they get it moved up or something, but yeah, I don't know. And the other thing I wanted to say too before we move on is just I have a great relationship with the team outside of the story. They've been pretty good to me. I mean, they always give me access to games whenever I want. They provided players. So, but unfortunately, sometimes there's negative stories. Not everything's going to be a positive story, and the team's so wonderful. And I mean, I covered the Calder Cup when they won the Calder Cup. Plenty of positive stories there. But when you do something like this, it's worthy of a story, and it needs to be shared, and people need to be held accountable for what they did, because yeah, it's ridiculous to not have rings at this point, or any information about what's happening with these rings.
Yeah, I mean, you said it was a surprise that this didn't get ordered, but then you look at even just the way they treated this roster. I got the picture up behind me of, the captain Chase Waters getting and then Phil DiGiuseppe flipping off the crowd down there in Charlotte, which is hilarious, right? We have that there. Phil DiGiuseppe's not here. Sammy Blais not here. Akito Hirose is playing over in Europe. Like you said, where was the loyalty to these guys who put their heart and soul into this Calder Cup run to get the first championship ever in this organization's history? And then it's just no, we don't want you guys. Get out of here. We've got other people to replace you with.
Yeah. And apparently it's not typical of what happens with the Calder Cup champion. I mean, Hershey won the last 2 years. Usually these teams get more of an opportunity. If guys move on to the NHL, obviously you let them go, but guys who are available and who want to come back, because they probably want to come back and defend their title. This isn't normal behavior from a champion, from what I was told.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a very strange feeling from all of us fans, just wondering why all of our favorite players weren't coming back. And then with all the injuries that happened with the Vancouver Canucks, suddenly we've got an ECHL team playing in Abbotsford. They're bringing in people from off the street, essentially. Even a guy like Juj Arcara, who was sitting out there not being signed, and then, we got so many injuries, so let's bring him back in. Chase Waters is the most prolific point getter for this team for defenseman out of anyone, and he was just sitting out there until November, right? Where was that? So Willanen. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So
yeah, no, I don't really understand why they did that. I mean, it could be a money thing. We've heard. I mean, there's no practice rink. This whole seats issue, but it's unfortunate that issues from Vancouver are affecting Abbotsford. The Abbotsford Center was packed during the Calder Cup finals anyway. They were over capacity. So what happened to all that money? You can't buy rings after selling out 3-4 finals games. The Western Conference final, the building was packed. Same thing. So it's a shame if those issues in Vancouver shouldn't be hurting here that much. And yeah, I guess, yeah, I don't understand what they did this offseason.
Well, Ben, I'll tell you a story. My chat's already heard this one, but my day job, I work as a bartender. So I've got lots of regulars from industries all over the place. And I serve a lot of guys who work in construction. So one of my very regular guys is someone who worked for the Aquilini family. And during the 2011 Stanley Cup run, he was having dinner with Luigi at some kind of a company event. And he says, Luigi, you must be so excited. Your team is about to win the Stanley Cup. You must be stoked. And Luigi, dead in the eyes, looks at him and be like, I don't want to buy these guys rings. And so when I hear your story come out after I hear this from my regular at the bar, I'm like, oh my God, I am not surprised that this has now happened, because from my reliable source, they didn't want to buy rings anyways.
Yeah, and the bigger part to this, as you mentioned, the Canucks are just a small part of my job. I cover all sorts of stuff, school board or other sports. So the bigger part of this story is this family, the Aquilini family, is involved now with the city of Abbotsford. They have a 5-year contract, at least to run this arena. Now, as a taxpayer, because I speak for all the taxpayers in Abbotsford, do we really want these types of people to be running the arena? I mean, I don't know. That's not really my decision, but that's something that the city's going to have to decide. There's an election coming up. I'm pretty sure this contract's going to be extended, but it's not a good sign when you're not buying rings, you don't have a practice facility, you don't have seats. Are these the types of people that you want to be in business with long term? I don't know. I mean, that's not my decision, but we have to be aware of what they've done and what could happen in the future. You know, like if this type of behavior continues, it's not acceptable.
So Ben, working at the Abbotsford News, how many hats do you think you wear? How many different titles you got?
Oh my God. Yeah. It's funny because originally I was hired to be the sports guy, but then over the years, unfortunately, media shrunk. We used to have 4 reporters here and an editor. Now we're down to 3. So yeah, but you know, I don't mind it. I mean, I've had to develop my photography skills, video skills. But I'm kind of like, I get bored quickly and I like to move on to different stuff. So I don't mind doing all these different things. But yeah, it's there's always something. Abbotsford's a great news city too. There's so much crime going on, accidents, fires, the cops, and then yeah, a lot of sports too. Like we have a great basketball city. We have a lot of football's pretty big here too. And then yeah, when the Canucks game, it was really exciting. And overall, like I think it's been pretty good. There's been some negativity, but I mean overall, I think people are pretty happy that the team's here. And yeah, when they announced they arrived, I was stoked. I mean, that was my dream to get to cover a professional hockey team, and it's been a ton of fun.
Ben, this intermission went by way too quickly. I'd love to have you on again sometime to get through. I was digging through your resume a little bit. There's so much stuff I want to ask you about. So let's get you on again sometime. And thank you very much for taking some time out of your schedule. Did you want to say anything to chat before I let you go?
No, just if you want to follow more, just follow me on X or Twitter, just my name, Ben Lypka. And also abbynews.com is where you can find a lot of great stories or Abbotsford Canucks stuff. So yeah, those are the two best places to find me, but thanks for the opportunity. And yeah, anytime, Russell, let me know.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I got a link to the Abbotsford News YouTube channel in the description. So if you guys want to go check that out, I'm sure they got some content on there for you, but enjoy the rest of this game. Hopefully Abby can complete the comeback. Thanks, Ben, for stopping by.
Talk to you later.
What a beauty, eh? Stopping by this little show we call Nothing is Perfect. Wasn't that awesome? All right, we are back underway. I did not want to cut him off at all because he seems like an absolute legend. So I will get things up to date. Manitoba is controlling right now in the Vancouver zone. Shot to the front of the net, saved by Patera. We are in the third period. Pass down low into the Manitoba zone. They're going to come up with it, though. Excuse me, I burped. Now Manitoba standing behind their own net, waiting for the change. They'll pass all the way out into the neutral zone. Good work there by Jujhar Khaira to prevent that one from getting deep in the zone. Now picked up there by the Canucks and shot to the front of the net, and it goes just wide. Oh my gosh, what a good chance there by the Canucks. Start this period. Josh Bloom throwing it wide. Mackenzie McEachran skates in behind the Manitoba Moose net. Plays it back up to the blue line. Another shot to the front of the net. Deflects just wide. Puck down the boards near side. Josh Bloom picks it up. Oh no, that's Reichel. Reichel puts it down to the boards near side. Mackenzie McEachran gets a good one time from high slot, puts it wide, ends up behind the net. Mancini picks it up on the blue line. He'll play it down the boards for Bloom. Bloom throws it by the net, goes wide. Now a pass out from Mackenzie McEachran, deflects away from him. But good job by the Canucks defenseman to keep it in. Now the Canucks play it up front. On the backhand, though, for Cam Bites, and he won't be able to get a good chance off. Manitoba flips it out. Mancini puts it right back in. Abbotsford coming out with some fire in their bellies. Ulrichsen misses a check behind the net. Manitoba will skate out. They'll get to center and they'll dump it in. Patera comes out. He'll hang on to it for a second. Now he passes out front to a Manitoba Moose player. Oh my God. And then deflected in front and he makes a glove save on a crazy one. And They blow the whistle. Why'd they blow the whistle? Oh my God. Patera gave the puck away. He threw it right up the slot to a Manitoba player. The Manitoba Mayor just froze and couldn't do anything about it. Holy cow. Awesome to you. Thanks, Ben and Russ. Thank you very much, Juliana, for being here. Breaking news, Dobby has been put on LTIR, entering his Team Canada hopes. Oh no, Dobby! Oh, face off. Oh, it must have been puck went out of play? Hand pass? Something like that. Sorry, Calvin, I didn't get a chance to ask your question. It was jam-packed. Thanks for joining, Ben. Thanks for being on, Ben. Manitoba plays the puck behind the Canucks net. Jujhar Khaira leans in his man, can't come over the puck. Now Manitoba at the blue line, shot to the front of the net. Gets blocked. Kudratsev hits his man in the corner. Puck gets chopped behind. Phil DiGiuseppe spins behind the net. Skates into the face-off circle, back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked by Jujhar Khaira. Now the Canucks, 3 of them through center. Gambites with a shot. That gets blocked, and it looks like the Manitoba Moose will be getting a penalty. Going to be a penalty for tripping maybe, or hooking. Jujhar Khaira going to the net, getting impeded. And the Abbotsford Canucks with some good pressure after a couple of hairy moments in their own zone will come up with a power play. I wonder what the penalty is. Was it tripping on Klimovich maybe? Oh, looks like Klimovich takes a shot, tried to go by, and then Henola will take a tripping call. Duncan's, I'm not a Nucks fan. I'm sorry. Scrambled draw. Canucks trying to dig it out. Manitoba comes up with it, but they get pinned behind their own net. Now they'll jar it free into the corner and pass it right through the defenseman on the blue line, down the ice. Patera stops it behind his net, and we'll cue it up there. 6-0 now for Canada. 7-0 now for Canada. Ooh, shot just wide of the far post. Puck gets chipped all the way down the ice. Kudratsev couldn't keep it into the blue line. Yo, everyone in chat, drop your favorite team in chat. Canucks, Sharks, Canucks. Oh, Canucks get the puck in the zone. Pass out front. Pass to the front of the net. Oh my gosh, and they put it just wide of an empty net. 1 minute left to go. Klimovich picks it up on the half boards. He'll play it back to the blue line. Kudratsev keeps it in there. Passes down the boards. Kudratsev across to the front of the net, and it goes just wide. And it goes off the end boards all the way down the ice. The Canucks will change with 45 seconds left to go on the power play. Couple good chances there. My friend Jack is a Panthers fan. We got a couple Panthers fans in here. Brutality blood. Brutality blood. Man, the Canucks put the puck in, but they can't get control, and Manitoba will throw it all the way down the ice. Abbotsford's having a hard time hitting the net. Mancini drops it at his own blue line. Sorminio dishes at the blue line. He'll skate onto it in the Manitoba zone. Can't poke the puck down low. Gambites is there trying to dig. All 4 Manitoba Moose are down low. Canucks have got to try and expose that, as there is no one guarding the front of that. Okay, one of them comes out now. Gambites pulls it out, tries to put it up the boards. Manitoba will pick it up. Power play is now over. And they'll dump it in on Patera. He'll have to take it, so it won't be an icing call. Chase Waters behind the net. Puts it over for Mancini. Back to Waters. Now a pass across for Mancini. He takes it off the boards. Gets to the red line. Skates over the blue line. Puts it in gingerly into the near side corner. Puck in behind the net. Bobbled there by Bauer. Almost gives the puck away to Jujhar Khaira. Jujhar Khaira barging his way in. Cooper Walker's there trying to help out too. Jujhar Khaira has one hand on the stick. And there's going to be another penalty against the Manitoba Moose. Jujhar Khaira with lots of strength there, getting hooked there by number 6 on the Manitoba Moose. So Ashton Sautner, former Vancouver Canuck. Or did he ever play for the... No, he never played for the... He just played for the Abbotsford Canucks and the Utica Comets. So Ashton Sautner going to the box. Color commentators trying to make excuses for his team, the Manitoba Moose. So Ashton Sautner going to the box. So it'll be another power play for the Abbotsford Canucks. We'll see if they can do anything with it. They seem to be struggling here. Like maybe a goal from Slovakia. Yeah, Slovakia finally gets on the board. Manitoba wins the draw. And yes, I will show you. Slovakia has scored 3 Scorpion 3s. Stoked. Back to the bar. Abbotsford brings the puck in. Puck on the boards, jammed away at. Manitoba will come up with it, pass it out. Mueller picks it up there. Kudratsev slowly over center, drops the puck. Reichel puts it over for Klimovich, who dumps it in behind the net. Abbotsford can't get to it. Puck rung around the boards. Kept in there by Klimovich into his skates. Plays it in the middle off the skate. Kudratsev throws it towards the front of the net. Skip towards it. Saved there by Milic. Puck comes back to Klimovich. High top of the face-off circle near side. Puts it back to Kudratsev. He plays the other side for Reichel. Reichel back to Kudratsev with some space. Takes a shot towards the net, but that one will get deflected out of play with 1:10 left to go on the power play. 13:29 left to go in the third period of play. Pop rocks rim. I got an idea for Utah. Isildur's out here chugging his drink again. Good goal by Slovakia, says Big Mac. Manitoba wins another draw in their own zone. They'll be able to get it past Klimovich down the ice. He almost got a piece of it. Kudratsev picks it up in his own zone. He'll start out. Drops the puck. Through the Manitoba players goes Mueller, and he'll give the puck away, and Manitoba will pick it up and throw it all the way down the ice. .40 seconds left to go in the power play for the Abbotsford Canucks. They don't have a shot on this one yet. Drop puck. Cam bites, skates onto it, dishes it the side for Waters. Waters stops up on the half board, stumbles, gives the puck over to Shaw, and Shaw will clear down the ice. Mancini back to receive the puck from Patera. Up to Minio. Minio gets poke checked. Victorio Mancini now picks up his own blue line, passed over Cam bites. He'll flip it into the far side corner. Milic couldn't get to the puck. Abbotsford trying to dig it out behind. Oh, Waters almost gets to it. Power play is now over, so the Abbotsford Canucks are 0 for on the power play today. Having 5 power plays now and not being able to capitalize on any of them. Manitoba takes control. Got to be careful now, Abbotsford. There's a good chance that Manitoba will get the next penalty, or the next power play, I should say. The puck goes out of play off of a stick in the Abbotsford zone. And the whistle goes. And we'll have a face-off in the Canucks zone in just a moment. Rusty Dusty. Sports Nostalgia Shop Sid Cards. Will Victor Herman open a Headsman House of Brew? Partnered with Duncan. This a Quitolini, says Derek Thompson. What's up? What's up, Derek Thompson? Nice to see you, my dude. And no, I don't work at Duncan. I mean, you could run the place, I guess. Come on, Vancouver. Actually play well on home ice tonight. The fans deserve to see a home ice win. What are you guys' favorite Vancouver donut shops? I don't know. I've never thought about that. I've never been to Vancouver. Duncan, it's a beautiful city, let me tell you. I like Cardam's, but they've closed. Huh. Hi, everyone. We are watching, just not commenting. What's up, Juliana? Juliana and Daniel here watching. Tillo, I don't live in Vancouver, couldn't tell you. Yeah, HMS lives in northern BC in an undisclosed location. Hi, Juliana, says Fangirl. Ah, says Tillo. Big Mac, you don't need to be a Canucks fan here. Here we just love hockey. We cover Canucks. Any fan of any team is allowed here. Yep, absolutely. Okay. Agreed, Big Mac, says Chico. Lucky Donuts at King Ed and Maine when I was nocturnal. Because I'm a Tampa fan. Fair enough. We got another Tampa fan. His name's Darth Jedi. Darth Jedi is a Tampa Bay fan and a Philadelphia Flyers fan. People dancing in the crowd. Tillo, lucky is good. My son, Fox Whaler, is a San Jose fan. Yep. Manitoba wins the ensuing draw. Puck to the front of the net. Patera gets run over in front. Abbotsford comes up with the puck. They'll skate out. They got a potential 3-on-2 here. Shot to the front of the net, and Milic will make a save and hang on. Shot from a sharp angle there by Henri Ravinskis, trying to get his second goal on his birthday. But I guess maybe he didn't know he had 2 players with him. We have fans from almost every team on this chat, says Fox Whaler Hachiko. Lease is ass. Cool. I love the rivalry you and Florida got. Tampa, they're always fun to watch, says Calvin99 Charlie. It was cool setting where the frog and with the fog and the cabbies. Honestly, refs are pissing me off. Canada has like 10 power plays, says 3 Scorpion. Fair enough. Mount Pleasant, Fairview. All right, Abbotsford gets the puck down the ice. Manitoba picks it up in their own zone, dumps it back into the Canucks zone. Reichel, first one back onto it. He stops up behind his own net, gives the puck away, but a little help from his teammate there. But then they collectively give it back to Manitoba, and they go in front of the net and get a good chance on net. But then the net pops off its moorings. Patera taking the puck and stopping it from going into the net. Little Mountain, Lightning, Monsters, and Everblades. Sheridan Raccoons. Canucks, says Tillo. I got an idea. NHL, making NHL mocktails. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Good save with the stick. And then Patera blockers it away, but blockers the net away. 11:08 left to go in the third period. Manitoba presses the faceoff. Schultz picks it up behind the net, plays it up the boards, kept in there by Phillips. Manitoba plays it up to the blue line, shot to the front of the net, deflects wide. Now Schultz plays it behind his own net for Woo. Woo starts out, starts skating right through center, gives it over there. Puck back to the top of the faceoff circle. Reichel tries to skate behind the net, gets taken out there by Bauer. Now the Canucks will pick it up their own blue line. Kudratsev skates over to the Manitoba blue line. He gets checked there. Puck ends up going all the way back down to his own zone. Arnson picks it up. He'll play it over for Kudratsev. Kudratsev gets the red line, dumps it in hard. Abbotsford moves in on the forecheck. Can't come up with it. Good recovery there from Manitoba. Chase Waters sees a hit coming and braces himself, knocking his man down to the ice. Manitoba up the boards and chips it out to the neutral zone, and that goes all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing, though. Mancini picks it up, and he'll flip it out into the neutral zone, picked up there by Jujar Kara. He almost loses it, gives it back to his defenseman, and then the Canucks will flip it out to the blue line at the Manitoba zone. Ravinskis picks it up in the neutral zone. He'll play it back for Mancini, who plays it over for Minio. Minio back for Mancini. Mancini steps to the middle, not to the outside. Loses the puck. Minio picks it up, and he'll dump it into the Manitoba zone. We're under 10 minutes left to go in the third period of play here. Canucks is massively major. Every time I watch Canucks content, YouTube subtitles always call CANUCKS Canucks. Laugh out loud. Puck goes out of play in the Canucks zone. Could be a big seller. Yep. I'm feeling worried about Winnipeg. Their numbers weren't good while they were contenders. I'm worried they might get relocated. Huh. I wonder if there's still rumors about them getting moved. Manitoba wins another defensive zone draw. Minio pinches down and takes a puck to the face. Drops his mouth guard. So they blew the whistle immediately. I think Minio might be bleeding, but he did definitely take that puck right to the face on a clearing attempt. We'll see where the faceoff goes. The referee's feeling nice. It'll be deep in the Manitoba zone, but it may come out because they blew the whistle because Mr. Minio took a puck to the face. We'll have to wait and see. Looks like they're going to take a minute. I'd go prehistoric for Utah. Grog, maybe. Back to Bedrock and the Flintstones. Maybe Bedrock Cup to start. That's refillable. Back, Black Mio, Mountain Dew Voltage, and a Salt Rim. Massively Major. Salute. Dow. Salute. Opens up the Caldera Club for costume rave hockey fans. Duncan says the Salt Rim because the salt white color. Big Mac says boom, or should I say pop, pop, pop. Snaggletooth would be a huge seller. Wilma! Snaggletooth. Blue Snaggletooth, says Big Mac. Star Wars. Hanna-Barbera, the Flintstones. Star Wars toys, Duncan. We're nerds here. Ah, okay. That's the landscape of Utah. So use poetic license for fun times. Own franchises. Mother Pucker landed on the goalie. BC bring cash. Yeah. Whoop whoop. What's up, Swervin' Irvin? Nice to see you, my dude. Nice to see you, my guy. Mocktails aren't cheap. I make them. Ooh, what's good, Russell? Oh, you know, same old, watching Canucks hockey, chatting with some people. We just had Ben Lypka on from the Abbotsford News to talk about the Rings fiasco. Doesn't sound like they're coming anytime soon. 3-1 like Denny Andrew, American Bar, they would be a game changer. Old Jujar, yep. Hey, Big Max is swerving. So the faceoff did come outside the Manitoba zone. They do win the faceoff. So the Canucks are struggling on the faceoff. Manitoba plays the puck into the Canucks zone. They'll recover it, play it all the way down the ice. And that's going to be an icing call against the Canucks. Learn the rules! Getting mocked like the 80s. Back to Phoenix again. Are you going to Phoenix, bro? No way Winnipeg gets relocated, says Chico. No, not CANUCKS. Canucks as Canucks, laugh aloud, not Cucks, laugh out loud. Better storyline in Utah, says Isildur. Manitoba wins another faceoff. Shot to the front of that. That one gets blocked by a mass of humans standing in front of the slot. Oh, puck given away. Canucks think to the backhand. Oh, and they can't get the rebound either. Holy cow, Manitoba giving the puck away and a deke to the backhand. Couldn't finish it off. Now Manitoba picks it up just inside the Abbotsford blue line. Still 2-1 here. Looks like Abbotsford might be getting another power play here. Driving to the front of the net. Mueller drives into the front of the net, and then the whistle goes with Milic picking up the rebound. Looks like there was a hit in the neutral zone. The player might have not had the puck, so that could be an interference call. Let's see how this happens here. Good work there by Mueller to take the puck away. Comes in on a partial break, dekes to the back end, and a toe save there. And then the rebound comes out front off of a good play by Mueller, but the defenseman of the Manitoba Moose actually get the rebound and clear it out. Holy cow. What a sequence of events there. Mueller getting a good chance there to tie this game up, taking the puck away. Manitoba seems to be sitting back a little bit right now. So no penalty on the play. Waters trying to win the faceoff in the offensive zone. Will win it back. Puck back for Woo. Woo passes down the boards. Reichel tries to play it down the boards, but it gets blocked, and Manitoba clears it all the way down the ice for an icing call. Learn the rules. 8:21 left to go. Coach Foote helped keep Linus Karlsson and Elias Pettersson together longer than 2 shifts. Think offense for a change. Yeah. Hey, Grok, take over Russell's channel. No! Connor Grail. Hey, Russ, did I see Trevor Linden peep over the countertop? Trevor Linden. Canucks cannot win the next face-off after the icing, and Manitoba clears it up to the blue line, but Waters will keep it in. Manitoba trying to put it up the boards. Pin there. Abbotsford trying to dig it out, but Philip Di Giuseppe will clear it to the side, and then he'll try and take a pass, but outside of his reach. He'll battle with Woo. Jars the puck free of Woo and skates into the corner. Manitoba now gives the puck back. Abbotsford can't get it on their sticks, but Chase Waters will chip it off the glass and down the ice. No icing, just the perfect weight right into the corner. Manitoba will play the puck all the way down the ice. Tipped in. Mancini skates onto it, passes it over for Kudratsev. He'll play it up the boards. Now Abbotsford tries to play across, but that pass is out of the reach of anyone and will go all the way down the ice for an icing call. Swervan! BRB, says Duncan. I thoroughly enjoyed Trevor Linden photobombing the outro last stream. Yeah. It's now a permanent fixture. Hi, Irvin, says Fangirl. Swervin says, Trevor Linden, Big Mac, Trevor Linden, Big Mac, Trevor Linden, Big Mac, Trevor Linden. Then Trevor Linden beers. Hi, Fangirl. A moose is in the way. Yes. Canucks win the face-off in their own zone. Puck behind the net. Referee got in the way for a second. Mancini comes back to help. Pass across the blue line. Cam Bites picks it up on the blue line. Skates in, one hand on the stick. In the corner, falls on the puck. Near side corner in the Manitoba Moose zone. Got a full-on rugby game there. Jujar Kara gets taken down. Now the puck gets chopped up the boards. Mancini comes in to keep it in. Puck kept in at the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. And Milic will grab that puck and hang on for a whistle. Jujar Kara's got his man by the scruff of the neck. Boys having a chat in front of Milic. I hope you're not staying with this game when the top Canucks start playing. This game will be over, hopefully, by the time the Vancouver Canucks get started. But what we're going to do, since we're getting close, is I'm going to do the Canucks stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Vancouver Canucks. 7 minutes left in this game. Arizona ownership is 100% why this team is now in Utah. Yep. The top Canucks team. Again, not Canucks. Canucks. We're our cons. Laugh out loud. NHL and a bag of money. I'm back, says Duncan. What's up, Duncan? Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Woo picks up the puck. He'll pass out to the neutral zone. Canucks will have to battle for it there. Puck high in the air. Ravinskis into the middle. Klimovich battling for it. Arnston chops the stick out of the Manitoba player's stick. And then, man, what a giveaway. Was probably going to be a penalty coming back the other way. But the Canucks will give the puck over to the Manitoba Moose, and they will make no mistake coming in and getting a shot past Mr. Patera, making it a 3-1 game. Phillips getting his stick chopped out by Arnston. And then Jett Woo can't stop the pass coming across. Mueller can't get back in time, and Gustafsson puts the puck past Patera. Patera can't extend the blocker high enough. Gustafsson puts it right where mom keeps the peanut butter. How's Lycomacki doing? Another first-round bust, perhaps? No, he's hurt right now, so we can't tell you. But he's been scoring like mad down the AHL. He's just got to learn how to stay healthy. Face off at center ice. Manitoba wins it. Hey, yo, says Braden. Okay, the next time we get a commercial break in the Abby game, I'm going to do some Canucks, Vancouver Canucks pregame. But we might leave this game behind now that they're down 3-1. Welcome back, Duncan. Went from 600 million to 2.5 billion there. Canada's just wilding out. Thanks, y'all, says Duncan. The desert. My blood caffeine level is spiking right now. Pass to the side. Reichel tries to put it down the boards. Ravinskis tries to get to it. Can't. Puck back to the blue line. Held in there. Puck thrown to the front of the net. Deflects behind the Manitoba net. Manitoba plays it down the ice. Going to go all the way down the ice. And that'll be an icing call with 5:31. One left to go. Keeping a close eye on the big club. Their scheduled start time is 7:30, but we'll have to wait and see. They usually don't get started right away. I also probably need to eat something at some point. The real game starts in 15 minutes, folks. Yep, Lefty. Sup, Lefty? Seattle pwns us, says Braden. Laughing and crying, says Connor Cahill. Ooh, a puck on the side of the net. Milic keeps the post closed. Abbotsford takes a shot. Ulrichson's giant stick gets broken, and Manitoba will get to center and dump it in. Patera cues it up behind his net. Mancini passes the puck out to the neutral zone. Canucks will dump it in. Milic will stop behind his own net. We'll see when the Abbotsford Canucks pull their goalie. Puck back to the blue line. Now Waters with a shot to the front of the net. Oh, that went off the post. I thought that was in for sure. Oh, and a shot to the front of the net. And then he gets the rebound and hangs on to it. Milic. I don't know. I want to have a look at that. I want to have a look back at that Waters shot because I thought that one went in and out real quick. Jujar Kara chopping it towards the net. Milic at the last second. Are they going to have a look? Okay. Looks like we got a commercial break here. So let's go a quick head. Let's have a look at the Vancouver Canucks stats because we are going to be doing the Vancouver Canucks here pretty quick. So let's have a look at that. So let's get over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Vancouver Canucks versus the Seattle Kraken. So the Vancouver Canucks playing on Friday, they've done it 555 times. They're 248, 222, and 85. So quite substantially above 500. 26 games above 500. At home, they're 158, 135, and 55. Right? So they are 22 games above 500 on home ice and 3 games above 500 on the road when they're playing on Friday. If we're looking at January the 2nd, we've got 33 games played on January the 2nd for the Vancouver Canucks. They're 10-17-6. So not great. Not a good stat. If they're playing at home, they're 5-7-3. So not that bad, but on the road on January the 2nd, they're 5-10-3. So not great stats here for the Vancouver Canucks. We're talking about the Canucks versus the Kraken. They've now played 16 times since Seattle came to the league. The Canucks are 9-6-1 against the Kraken. On home ice, they're 3-3-1. So they have a chance tonight in their 8th game at home ice against the Kraken to go 4-3. So they can get back into it. The away in Seattle, they're 6-3. So they're actually better in Seattle. In the last 10 games, they're 3-6-1, having scored 25 goals and being outscored with 42 goals against. Holy cow. The Canucks need to do work against the Kraken. And then the Canucks versus the Kraken on Friday, they've only done it once, and it was in Seattle, and the Canucks won it. I would note here, you can see Sunday, the Canucks and the Kraken have never played on Sunday on the home or on road, and then they haven't played on Tuesday on the road. So these are the only combinations of games that are left that they have not played. All right? We'll get right back to the stats that you want, but you don't really need. But we got a little bit more action here from the Abbotsford Canucks and the Manitoba Moose. Dobby should peek over the counter. WW. What's the crake, mate? Time for the evening coffee shop run. Waiting to see how many games play out. Let's go, Vancouver! Get some cards. Gonna get some cards. I have lots of cards. Dana Mirza drawing in tonight finally. I hope so. Go Canucks, go! Lefty all around. My prediction for tonight's Linus Karlsson, 2 points. Elias Pettersson, 2 points. I hope. Isildur, me too, many. Hey, Russ, I commented on one of your previous videos talking about the poll question as whether or not the Avs will set the new NHL record. I saw that. Thought I'd like to mention it here if you haven't read it yet. I did read it. I thought I'd responded to that, but Abbotsford kind of wins the draw. Keeps the puck in, so they do come up with it with a bit of scrambled play. So now Mancini takes control. They have pulled Patera, so they go 6-on-5 now. Manitoba mucking it up behind the net. Klimovich plays the puck back to the line for Mancini. He does well to keep it in. Passes down low for Waters. Waters tries to play it behind the net. Gets partially blocked. Manitoba will pick it up and they'll have a clean breakaway. Phil DiGiuseppe putting it into the empty net. And just like that is a 4-1 game for the Manitoba Moose. And just like that, this game will be over. So, with a little bit of time left in this game, we're going to switch things over now. Since this game is pretty much already over here, I'm going to switch things over now to the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Seattle Kraken, because they should be getting started pretty quick here. Yes, they will probably get started pretty quick here. So let's bring that up. So we're going to call it a loss for the for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Manitoba Moose. After winning last night, they had to wait until we were watching to muck things up. Yeah, they're singing the national anthems there in Vancouver. So we'll bring that up now. All right, let's finish the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Vancouver Canucks versus the Seattle Kraken. All right, so the Canucks' current leading scorer against the Kraken is Connor Garland. He's got 6 goals in 16 games. That is the all-time lead for the team. I do want to point out that EP40 has 5 goals in 13 games. So if EP40 does score tonight, that will put him in a tie with Connor Garland for the all-time and technically the lead, because we do it by games played. So EP40 could pass Garland tonight. Garland also has the most assists with 8 assists in 16 games. Miller has the all-time lead with 10 and 13, but EP40 could tie Connor Garland as well, because Connor Garland will not play tonight. Sneak preview of the lineup coming up. And then Connor Garland, obviously 14 points in 16 games, has the all-time. This is not correct, so let's quickly update that. 14 points in 16 games. The Kraken's current leading scorer against the Canucks is Beniers. He's got 6 goals in 13 games. That's the all-time. Jared McCann has 6 in 16. So he's tied. So if he scores tonight, he will pass Beniers. Then McCann has got 12 assists in 16 games. That is the all-time and the current lead. And the McCann with the overall has got 18 points in 16 games. That is the all-time. So our former draft pick is leading against us on the Seattle Kraken, which is classic Canucks. There is the Abbotsford Canucks score. So yes, it is 4-1 now. Just 2 minutes left. Let's compare, because they've already gotten rid of some of the fun stats. So let's compare these two teams quickly. The Canucks are playing game 40 tonight. They have 39 games played already. They're 16, 20, and 3 for 35 points. The Kraken have played 1 less game. They are at 38 games played, 17 wins, 14 losses. Let's update this too. So now we're going to update this. So it's Canucks versus Kraken. There we go. And then looking at shot speed, Adam Larson with the hardest shot between these two teams, 98 miles per hour. Canucks hardest shot, Brock Besser, 96. And then average speed is pretty similar. I'm going to run through this really quick because they're about to get started. Very similar too when it comes to skating speed. Very similar when it comes to skating distance. And then when it comes to shots on goal, the Canucks do have more shots on goal. Quite a few more. More goals and better shooting percentage from all locations and high danger places. And very similar when it comes to where they're playing. So let's hop back to the bar and I'll quickly show you guys the Canucks starting lineup, the Vancouver Canucks here. Why is this still up? So we'll get rid of that. And we'll go like this. And so here, so the starting lineup for the Canucks, where's the Abbotsford or the Vancouver Canucks? There we go. So we got Jake DeBrusk playing with Pettersson. And what the hell is going on? Oh my God, I'm going to shambles. All right. The game has gotten started. So we just got to go with it. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save and he'll hang on for a whistle. That'll give us a chance to actually show you guys the starting lineup. So let's do this. Oh my God. Keep it calm, Rusty. We can do this. We can do this. All right. So here's the starting lineup for the Vancouver Canucks. So you got Pettersson with Linus Karlsson and Jake DeBrusk as your top line. You got the second line is Max Sasson with Evander Kane and Brock Besser. The third line remains the same with David Kampf centering Kiefer Sherwood and Drew O'Connor. And then we also have the fourth line of Achu Ratu, Niels Big Hog Hoglander, and Liam Ogren. So we got the umlaut line. Every single one of them has an umlaut on their name, so that's pretty sick. The Canucks will take control in their own zone and start out. Drew O'Connor through center, puts the puck to the side, can't get it over for Sherwood. Canucks can't keep it in. Camp will throw it back down low. The cord comes out. They'll play the puck to the side. The Canucks will change. Kraken start out through center. Puck chop back out to center ice. One shot so far for Seattle. Puck just inside the Canucks blue line. Now it squirts back out to the neutral zone. And then the puck goes out of play, I think, at the Vancouver Canucks bench. All right, let's look at the defensive lines. Oh my gosh, I hadn't stopped the clock. Asa will be at center after the puck goes out of play there. 18:56 left to go. Max Sasson getting waved out of the draw because he always gets waved out of the draw. Besser comes in and wins it. Good job, Besser. Canucks bobble the puck at their own blue line. Marcus Pettersson gets the puck out. Yeah, that's offside. 18:45 left to go. All right, here's the defensive lines. We'll just go through this quick. Marcus Pettersson, Phil Hronek, still the top line. Nothing's changed. It's still going to be Zeev Buium playing with Tyler Myers on the second pair. And the third pair is still P.O. Joseph and Tom Wielander. So DPD still sitting. And then, as you already know, starting for the Canucks tonight is Thatcher the Snatcher Demko. Canucks win the next draw, playing the puck in their own zone. Pass out to the neutral zone. Puck given away. Kraken will chop the puck across the ice, near side boards. Now they'll chop it behind the... Marcus Pettersson takes his man down. Puck squirts out in front of Demko. The Canucks chop it down the ice, and that's going to go all the way down the ice for icing call. What a scrambled game to start. Holy cow. No flow at all. My goodness. And I can confirm now, guys, that it is a final. The Manitoba Moose have defeated the Abbotsford Canucks 4-1, unfortunately. Oh, Ryan Ventura in the chat. Blue Edwards. What's up, Ryan Ventura? Nice to see you now. Mike, baby. Back to the bar. Canucks will dump the puck out into the neutral zone after the icing call. Learn the rules. In on the forecheck. Kane takes his man down. Now Niels Big Hog Hoglander onto the ice, the start of the change. He'll drive the puck into the corner. Now skates back up. Tries to drive back down. Gets double teamed. And that whole time, Evander Kane had a chance to change and he didn't. So now Achu Ratu's onto the ice. P.O. Joseph plays it across for Wielander. Wielander puts the puck down low into the corner. Achu Ratu comes in, hits his man, pins him to the boards. Hoglander digging away. Looks like Dunn is standing on the puck. Rugby game in the corner. Hoglander, good battle, comes out, puts it out front. Back to the blue line. Pass across. Buium skates down the sideboards. Gets pinned there for a second. Good reverse hit there from Niels Big Hog Hoglander taking his man down, but couldn't get the puck. Wielander keeps it into the blue line. He'll dump it in, and the Canucks will change. No shots on the sequence, but a lot of good hard work there by number 21, Niels Big Hog Hoglander. Do you guys know Blue Edwards had a side chick here in Vancouver and got her pregnant? What? Yeah, this is Ryan. Blue had a side chick everywhere, says Michael Chow. What's up, Michael Chow? Tony Massenberg brought us minutes. 44 was shredded. Tyler Myers puts it up the boards. And the puck comes back in. Like I said, guys, this has been some scrambled play right now. It's crazy. James C. Kirk, www. Dobby will get 5 treats tonight. All right, let's start a poll question because I always forget to do this now. What should the poll question be? Man, Seattle wins the draw, dumps it in. P.O. Joseph fighting with the puck behind the net, gives it away. Pass out front, chopped by the net. Now Seattle tries to play it to the middle. That gets intercepted. Kane passes out to the neutral zone. The Canucks try and flip it deep, but can't get it deep. Brock Besser. Now he'll skate to his man. Puck back to the Canucks blue line. Sasson plays it out. Was trying to get it up for Kane. But Seattle will pick it up and dump it in from their own side of center for another icing call. Learn the rules. Here you guys go. Here's your first poll question of the day. How long will Rossi be out of... Oh, no! It says out of he lineup. I'm going to end the poll quick. I'm not even going to let you guys vote on that one because it was dumb and it was misspelled. There we go. Canucks get a shot right off the face-off. Hronek with a slapper. But Decord is up to the task. Let's start this poll question again. There we go. I want to get harassed all night because of my misspell. Play back underway. Puck skips out to the neutral zone. Ooh, rebound out front. Canucks couldn't get to it. O'Connor plays the puck behind the net. Kampf back to the blue line. Pass across. Marcus Pettersson throws it through the crease. Ends up going wide, hoping for a tip there by Sherwood, I think. Puck back to the blue line. Now a high flip out. Skating onto it. Demko comes out. Ooh, very ballsy for Demko to come out. Canucks playing pass inside the slot of the Seattle zone, but couldn't get it. Vince Dunn takes it out and puts themselves offside. Learn the rules! 15:02 left to go. How long will Rossi be out of the lineup? A week or two, a month. Won't play again. Uncontrollable laughing and crying. There's your first poll question, guys. Sorry, that took a while. I'm feeling frazzled. I'm frazzled! Salutations all. What's up, KJ Brazy? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see you. So everyone's like, George Lynch was a monster, though savvy vet. Centering pass blocked. Kraken come back up with the puck, play it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that. I think that went off of Williams' bum. Kraken put it in the middle, through the slot, lose the puck, skating onto his Booyam. He plays it out to the neutral zone. Ogren plays it up to the blue line of the Kraken, but Kraken will take it back. Now Hoglander skates in. He's got a man going to the net. He'll shoot it short side off of a blocker saved by DeCorden wide. Canucks now pick the puck up in the neutral zone. Marcus Pettersson turns to his own blue line. Pass up for Hronek. In on a offensive foray. He'll turn back. Tries to throw back into the slot. Gets deflected down into the corner. Max Sasson tries to throw it up the boards. Ends up throwing it down the boards. Besser picks it up on the half boards. Pass it up for Max Sasson. And DeCord comes across. What a long pass across by Besser. My goodness. Muhammad in the chat. Hello, Russell and everyone. What's up, my dude? How's it going, Mohammed? Nice to see you. Good chance there. Oh, Hoglander almost snuck it under. And Sasson almost got it by Decord too, but Decord getting a blocker on both of those saves and manages to clean up the rebound. So Max Sasson, Neil Big Hog Hoglander getting a couple good chances. Hope you guys are doing well. Canucks win the faceoff. Booyam walks the blue line, gets checked, and the puck comes out. He'll dump it in. So the Canucks will have to regroup in the neutral zone. Seattle plays the puck all the way up to the Canucks blue line, stopping on the half boards, far side, spinning it down the boards, in behind Demko. Now a no-look backhand pass. Luckily, it went to a Canuck player, and they'll deflect it. But Seattle will keep it into the blue line, dumping it in. Puck comes all the way around to the near side boards. Kane will flip it out to the neutral zone. Seattle dumps it in. Looks like they're going to start a change. Booyam, first one onto the puck. He'll play behind the net for Vilander. Kane picks it up on the half boards. He'll play it back for Booyam. Booyam walks, getting pressured, plays it back for Vilander. Vilander will backtrack, waiting for his teammates to change. He'll play it across. Oh, Carlson almost gave it away. Oh my God, Carlson in his own zone. Carlson steals the puck. He'll pass up for Petey. Petey looks to the middle, throws it to the front of the net. Oh, and the puck off of Decord and back out front. Decord wanted to glove it, but couldn't. And an innocent looking flip by EP40 comes out front. The Canucks almost have a chance to open the scoring here. Beniers keeps the puck in. Larson puts it down low. Pass back up to the near side board. Shot to the front of the net. Short side, off the side of the net, in behind the net. Hronek plays it back down low. Marcus Pettersson takes it. He'll wait a minute. Both teams are changing. Shots are 4-3 now. Things have settled down a bit here, looks like. Canucks will tag up after dump the puck in. Camp moves in on a slow forecheck. 3 Canucks inside the zone, but just inside the blue line. Seattle, Alexiak plays it all the way down the ice. Looks like he got tipped by something, so the Canucks will play it out to the neutral zone, intercepted there. Seattle had to wait for their teammates to get onside. They'll play it to the front of the net, right through the crease. Demko lets it go. Seattle plays it back to the blue line, but goes right between the 2 defensemen up there. P.O. Joseph or Mancini, come now. Yeah, I'm doing absolutely fantastic, my liege. If Google is correct, based on what Ryan said, the paw guy is one of who the Warriors, then that would be Don Andrews, if Google is correct. Can someone confirm? Canucks bring it in. Ratu fires it towards the net, and Decord won't make any mistake on this one. Hoglander driving into the net, causing some shenanigans there. Mohammed with a $5 dono in the chat. Thank you very much, Mohammed, for the $5 dono. We appreciate you. Let's go, Canucks. Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. Look at that. $5 dono donated to Dobby's College Education Fund. Mohammed hype, says HMS Fangirl. And Big Mac's like, Mohammed hype. And then Braden's like, let's ride. Michael Chow. Duncan, yeah, aren't they from Vancouver Island or something? Toad is Canadian, yeah. Yes, they are. Buckley's Calvin. It tastes awful, but it works. Michael Chow, if you really want to go deep, Terror T and the Beat Assassinator were dope. PA is public announcer, Russ, not pa. Laugh out loud. Public announcer. Bro, I don't know your context, man. I'm doing my best out here, bro. I'm doing my best. Sensei D Wines here. Swear jar too evil. Swear jar too evil. Swear jar too evil. Swear jar too evil. Ah! You'll need to be more specific. Will Canucks ever win a cup under current ownership? Probably not. Anyone know when the women's side of Hockey Canada will announce their roster? Do they have a different timeline to get their roster in? I'm not sure. For the poll kill. The 9th, I believe, HMS Fangirl. Swerve and Irvin, poll. New resolution for Canucks. Things they can actually control. Huh. I'm going to keep that in mind. I'm going to wait. This poll question will run for a little bit, and then I'll use that one. Thanks to Chico, says Fangirl. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't it George Lynch that had a drinking problem? Linus Karlsson says, Mohammed. Home, Calvin. Pull's done. Yeah. He shoots, he scores. A Donnie Taylor impersonation. Yeah. He shows, he scores. I thought I could vote because I didn't have my membership. No, I started it and then emptied it right away. Woohoo! Nice poke by Demko. That was scary, Michael. That was very scary. 11:18 left to go in this first period. They locked up Karlsson for another 2.25 for 2 years. Yep. Linus Karlsson signed new contract. Yeah, we'll get Dustin's take on that in the first intermission here. Besser can't get to the winger win, and Seattle will clear it down the ice. They took Vancouver's fourth shot away, and then they got it back. Canucks fire the puck in around the boards. Decord slows it up. First one onto the puck is Besser. He spins to try and get it. Sasson can't get it. Puck comes up the boards. Puck chopped down the boards. Ends up on Besser's stick. Besser plays at the front for Kane. Kane throws it right through the crease out the other side. Comes up the board. Shot to the front of the net. And Decord will hang on to that one. Vilander throwing it towards the net. Getting it through. You love to see it. Though I don't normally vote, just so you all know. What? Hey, he's Rick Dhaliwal. He only has one ball. Huh. Nice work, Demko. Go Canucks, go! Says Milosh. What's up, Milosh? Nice to see you. The poll never came up for me. I know. I got rid of it immediately. It's back up now. I remember Don Taylor doing Sportsnet Connected back in the day. I watched his last Sportsnet Connected too. Don Taylor is a damn legend. I used to work with Don Taylor very briefly back in the day, kids. Ooh! Man, Kiefer Sherwood's looking to the ref, wondering why he's not getting a call, trying to go to the net. Shot right to the front, and puck gets through, but Decord makes the save. Yeah, I worked at Team 1040. Do you know what? Do you know my job with Don Taylor was? Hi, Mr. Taylor. Here's your weather report. Yeah, I used to bring the weather reports for Don Taylor. My sincerest apologies to George Lynch. It was not him with the alcohol problem. It was Doug West. Poll is reposted. Yeah. I picked he won't play again so that we can tank. Sherwood steps in and wins the draw. Shot to the front of that, tipped just wide of the net. Marcus Pettersson back to the blue line, thrown on net. Canucks going north-south right now. Puck in the middle. Drew O'Connor tries to bank it off the boards to himself, can't come out with it. Now it gets knocked down at the Canucks blue line. Seattle picks it up, brings it in. Sherwood picks it up though. He'll play it over his own blue line, skating onto it. It's Marcus Pettersson. He'll throw it down the board, slowly into the corner, near side. Puck chipped right back up the blue line. Marcus Pettersson does well to keep it in. Ooh. And then the puck went down low. Canucks are giving hell to the this line of Kampf, Sherwood, and Drew O'Connor doing work. Now Pettersson off the bench, shoots it, blocker side, and Decord makes a save. Good shot there. Now Marcus, EP40 throws it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net by Marcus Pettersson. Puck goes into the corner. Linus Karlsson skating to get there. Checks the puck down the boards. In behind the net. Now he comes up to the other side, hits his man, checks the puck free. Puck skips to the other corner. DeBrus skates in. Petey plays a nice pass back to the blue line. Pass across for P.O. Joseph. He gets it by the first man. Shot deflects just wide. Pettersson now picks it up. He'll play it back to the blue line. P.O. Joseph shot to the front of the net, deflected just wide. Now Myers is down low. Crazy down low Myers. Chaos Giraffe getting into it. But the puck skips out into the Canucks zone. P.O. Joseph picks it up. Canucks will probably change too. Good effort shift there by the Pettersson line. Bands and singers. Former Grizzlies George Lynch was a dink though, so whatever. Canucks bring it in. Drop pass gets intercepted there, unfortunately. .47 left to go. Puck up to the boards and then right towards Demko, and he'll glove that one and hang on to it. Now with 8:38 left to go. The Rascals, Helix, Duncan, Easy, Shania Twain, Celine Dion, Tate McRae, Sean Mendez, 3 Days Grace. Holy Helix, laugh out loud. I'm higher than Lloyd Banks. Lloyd? Is this Lloyd Banks? Lloyd, are you feeling Lloyd? Oh my God, Lloyd, you're so ugly. I need your help. I need the whale's help. Oh my God, Lloyd. Oh, Lloyd getting taken down by the whale. Remember Annihilator? Yes, his casket brain. Cadet, Monster Truck, Nickelback, Tim Hicks, Sacrifice. My sacrifice. That's not a Creed song, is it? Okay, this is a little space and time specific, but the Turn and Encura were really good back in the day. The Turn were really good. I don't remember Encura though. Chauclair, Cardinal Official, Thrust, Sacarates, Ryan H. I played beer league against a team with 2 members of Theory of a Dead Man in Surrey back in 0305. That's cool. Did you mock them? Did you say, hey man, aren't you in Nickelback? No, Theory of a Dead Man had some bangers. Is there any way to de-water myself? Because my damn nose won't stop leaking. So it's so annoying. In fact, I've been to a Shania Twain concert back in 2004 when she performed at the Pacific Coliseum. Huh. Swollen Members. Oh yeah, Swollen Members. BTO. You ain't seen nothing yet. Womp womp. But baby, just ain't seen nothing yet. Womp womp. You something you're never gonna forget. But baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. Northern Thrust, we notorious ain't nobody can hang with us. Aren't the tenors Canadian? OMG, Carlson almost scored, says Mohammed. Tom Green on organized rhyme. Oh man, I need to pick some up, but I don't have any right now. Trevor Linden, says Casket Brain, and the Canucks win the draw. And they'll dump it out into the neutral zone. Kane over the blue line. Tries to go to the middle. Gets the puck to the front of the net. Now Sassone does well to jar the puck free, but Besser couldn't skate onto it. Now the Seattle Kraken get in over the blue line. Drop it back outside the blue line. So they'll have to retreat all the way into their own zone. Can I get everyone in chat to drop a like on this video? Perhaps even a share? That would be nice, Big Mac. I appreciate you mentioning that. Oh my God, what a save by Demko. Pass goes down low. He goes across, and now there's a delayed penalty against the Canucks. He might even got a save on the other side with his other pad, but they will blow the whistle now. 7:49 left to go in the first period. Looks like the Seattle Kraken will be the ones who get the first power play in this game. Looks like it's Evander Kane. Yeah, what a... Oh, no, it was P.O. Joseph. P.O. Joseph made a save, and Brock... Oh, I'm sorry, Kane. I judged you too quickly. Brock Besser takes a penalty. Brock Besser, bro. What's wrong with you, my dude? Interference. You play one shift or one game with Evander Kane, you pick up his bad habits? Oh, my God. Kraken win the draw. Pass down the boards, in behind the net. Hronik pins his man there. Now Marcus Pettersson comes in too. He's like, if you guys want to just hang out behind the net this whole power play, we're fine with that too. Marcus Pettersson keeping it down low. Got Stephenson, Eberle, Tovalainen. Puck out into the slot. The Canucks now have a 2-on-1 coming up the other way. Kampf in with Ratu. Ratu getting harassed by number 10 on the Seattle Kraken. But the good work there by the 2 veteran defenders in behind the net. And the Kraken will have to start from their own zone with a 1:18 left to go in their power play. Kraken drop the puck. Now they lose it. Drew O'Connor loses it. Almost had a break. Kraken maybe should have declined this penalty. Pass down the boards, near side. Into the corner, around the boards, up the other side. Eberle picks it up. He'll give the puck away to Myers. He'll pass across for Drew O'Connor. He'll hang on to it. Skating in, shot right towards the court, off the blocker. And Drew O'Connor will go off for a change. Pettersson comes out for some PK time. The Canucks have scored 5 shorthanded goals this year, guys. Looking to make it 6. Demko stops the puck behind the net. He'll ring it around the boards. Kept in there by the Kraken, but the Canucks will work it up to the blue line. And good work there by DeBrusk. Penalty killing, and he'll work the puck all the way down. 28 seconds left to go. Seattle starts from behind their own net. Kraken over the blue line, pass across, trying to play it down the boards, deflected back to the slot, pass down low, back into the slot, shot. Demko makes a save, and he does the snow angel in the crease. It looks like he got a piece of it with his leg, but thought it went through him. Manages to keep it out. And just like that, with one hairy save at the end, Seattle Kraken fail to score on their first power play of the game. And the Canucks will keep it a 0-0 game. The love of my life, the queen of my heart, the goddess of my soul, my wife. I love you. Look at what she just brought me. She knows I'm starving, so she brought me chicken strips. She's like, this idiot's been live for 3 hours and 15 minutes and he hasn't eaten anything. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes the save and hangs on. 5:17 left to go. The boys gather for a chat. Hronek gets in there. Kane tries to grab his man. Canucks have killed off the power play, though. Oh my gosh. People are so fixated on tax-free states and cap hits. True competitive edge in the NHL is good ownership, and the Canucks just plain don't have it. Yeah, agreed. Who's our guest in the second intermission? You have Mark from Game Over Vancouver. You guys remember, here, I'll bring it up. I guess we didn't. We can do a little review here. So it's going to be Mark from Game Over Vancouver. So first intermission will be Dustin Boydell. And then Mark from Game Over. And then Dustin will be here for the post-game show as well. There you go. There's your answer, Calvin. Calvin 99 Charlie. He was an NBA player that briefly played for the Grizzlies, but really, really didn't want to. Yep. Reliving my past with Russell's music review. Trevor Linden. So James C. Kirk, if you follow me on Twitter, I should update you guys too. It's still 7-1 for Canada. But if you guys do follow me on Twitter, let me bring it up here. My name on Twitter is Rockin' Russ. You can see it. It's pretty small here, but it says it's at Rockin' Russ because my very first radio job, I had a music review show called Russ's Rock Pile. And maybe someday I will play you guys some Russ's Rock Pile. I don't think I ever actually have. Oh my God, Demko with that save. Yeah, so now my Twitter handle is at Rockin' Russ because I was a music review guy, which is very funny. All right, Jared McCann leading the Kraken in scoring against the Canucks. They got to remind us here on the big broadcast. But you guys already knew that because of the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Linesman pretends to drop the puck, won't do it. Oh, Shorty's calling for a double wave out. Pedersen wins the faceoff. Myers in behind his own net, chips it to the side, skates onto it, plays it up the boards into the neutral zone. Puck all the way down the ice. The cord comes out to play it, puts it to the side, goes off the defenseman there and then off the referee. Kraken do clear it out to the neutral zone. Canucks will chip it down low. Oh my gosh, Paragolfer Pro showing up. Dustin Boydell in the chat. Happy New Year's, Russ in chat. Hope everyone's having a great week. That's a way to make your presence known there, Dustin. 2026 for the new year. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much for a very generous donation to Dobby's College Education fan. I appreciate you very much, brother. You're an absolute legend. Thank you very much for showing up with the fat dono to start off the broadcast, and we'll see you very soon in the first intermission. Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, showing up. 4:20 left to go in this first period of play. Speaking of Dustin, Violander gives the puck away, and the puck gets chopped towards Demko. but he directs it to the side. Now the Canucks come out 2-on-2 over the blue line. Hoglander down the boards, stops up, looks back to the blue line, passes up there. Booyam gets a pass into the middle. Ogren throws it down low. Booyam skates down through the faceoff circle. In behind the net, he gets hit and gives the puck away. Now the Kraken will skate at the boards. Ogren tries to keep it in. Kraken will get it up to neutral zone. Now we got a 3-on-1 down low with Atu Ratu. Oh, and thank goodness the Kraken bobbled the puck. Oh my God. Atu Ratu was the only guy back on a 3-on-1. Holy cow. Puck back to the blue line. Kept in there. Kraken shot to the front of the net. Demko gives up a rebound, but the Canucks will clear the rebound around the boards out to the blue line. And they'll get it out to the neutral zone. Demko picks it up behind his own net. Plays it up the boards. Ends up getting picked up by the Kraken. They'll dump it in behind the net. Into the corner, near side. Capo skates up, puts it back to the blue line, pass across there. Now back to the blue line. Alexiak plays it down the boards. Oh, man. Now the puck out front, and Eberle with a shot. Looked like he had some space there on the far side corner of the net, but puck goes over the net. This team now, this line now getting hemmed in here. The Canucks will throw it out to the neutral zone. And then the Canucks will have the puck chopped back down in. Seattle trying to take advantage here. A tired defensive pair out there. Shot to the front of the net. I think that got tipped in front. Either that, it went directly in. And the Seattle Kraken have scored. A shot from the blue line goes right through a crowd. And Cale Fleury is like, hey, let's pick 2 random NHL names. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, Demko didn't see that. Vilander with a perfect screen in front. Demko didn't see a thing. And the puck goes right through. Shane Wright and Vilander in front. And Cale Fleury has opened the scoring. Just like that. Okay, Duncan just put on a Kraken jersey. Guys, I'm back. What's up, Canucks Rules? How's it going, my dude? Dang it. Boob. Welcome back, Canucks Rules. I mean, boo. Welcome back, Canucks Rules. Play back underway again. Now Kraken come out. Put the puck back up to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Deflected away. Marcus Pettersson battling to get there. Sherwood. 96-mile-an-hour slap shot. Oh my gosh. Puck chopped down low. But the Canucks can't come out with it. Kraken will skate out. Shot to the front of the net. Blockered away by Demko over the net. Canucks try and chip it out. Drew O'Connor now takes control. He'll skate to center. Puts the middle for Sherwood. Sherwood wasn't ready for it. But luckily following up is Marcus Pettersson, who bobbles the puck as well. Almost gives it away. Holy cow. So yeah, first goal of the year for Mr. Cale Fleury. Shot to the front of the net. That's blocked by Marcus Pettersson. DeBrusque into the corner. Can't come up with the puck. What a surprise. DeBrusque never comes out of the corner with a puck. Shot to the front of the net through a crowd. Demko makes a save with 1-2-3 left to go in the first period of play. Zeev Booyam on an offensive foray loses the puck and then can't get back in time. Gets hit by Larson. And puck comes all the way back down and then he can't clear it out. Weak clearing attempt too. And then the Canucks just couldn't get it out. 2-minute shift there for Zeev Booyam. Booyah. For puck's sakes. Yep, just my luck. Too old for the party now. People in Seattle don't even wear Kraken jerseys. And I'm here in Florida, says Duncan. Canucks flip the puck out into the neutral zone. Seattle picks it up. Playing up to their own blue line. Then they skate all the way back down behind their own net. Pass to the side for Larson. Larson out to the neutral zone. Stevenson down in the front. Myers deflects that puck away. P.O. Joseph has no idea where the puck is, so instead he stands in the slot and does nothing. EP40 dumps the puck into the Kraken zone, and it looks like they'll probably change. P.O. Joseph looking terrible on that one. Holy cow. Vancouver is liberal left coast to have a killer instinct. We run heroes. Bertuzzi out of town. Segmina, I agree with a lot of you say, but Bertuzzi ran himself out of town. When you get charged with assault in a hockey game, you're probably not going to play another game in that town. Puck to the front of the net. 20 seconds left. Canucks trying to create some chaos. We are definitely liberal left coast, but Bertuzzi ran himself out of town when he punched Steve Moore in the back of the head. So disjointed, yeah. Who all remembers Fuji? Hashtag justice for Fuji. If you guys remember Fuji, put some hashtag justice for Fuji in the chat. All right. The period is over. Moving into the first intermission. Does that say intermission? I missed the R again, bro. There we go. That's his intermission. Hashtag justice for Fuji. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Oh, wait, I got to make sure things are set up too. All right, well, we'll do that on the fly. Oh my God, I don't have to change anything. It's all just set up. That's crazy. That never happens. All right. No delay. The man, the myth, the legend, Silver Fox in the chat. Classic Canucks to start, eh? It's playing really, really well for the first half.
You love to see it.
Showing up with a fat $20.26 to celebrate the new year and to celebrate
Happy New Year's. New Year's.
Ups and downs of the first period of play, brother. What are you seeing out there?
Better face-off percentage, which is probably the only up. No real flow yet. A couple of chances off of broken plays, but nothing finding the back of the net, obviously. We heard Foote talk earlier this week about the long shifts. And, on that goal, Bouillon and Wielander get stuck out there for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. And I'm like, okay, so when does that become a coaching thing? Right? I'm very curious. I'd love to talk to, a former player or something. If we could ever talk to Eddie Lack again, a question to ask him is long shifts. Does that become a coach thing? Are coaches calling guys off the ice still at the NHL level? Or what is the mandate? Because it seems to happen way too often that our guys are getting caught out there. And then, granted, it wasn't a bad play. It was a cannon of a shot from the boards that snuck inside the post, but still, they're having a hard time boxing out the front of the net because they're exhausted. So you get stuck out there for 2 minutes. That's a definite down. But again, most of the time when you're growing up and stuff and playing minor hockey, it's one good rush and get off the ice, right? Especially if you're a forward. Defenseman, a little different because there's only 6 of you and if you're not rushing the puck, right? If you're just playing blue line to front of the net and it's not a heavy rush, the forwards are rushing the puck, so they need to be changing quicker. But again, I just wonder how much of that comes down to the coaching, or if it just baffles me. It's something we haven't seen plague an entire team, right? Normally you see 1 or 2 guys that kind of extend their shifts and things, and it started with Quinn, right? Getting caught out there taking crazy long shifts, but now it's kind of everybody. Lines will just stay out there, and it's are the coaches yelling from the bench, go rush the puck, or are they yelling get it deep and change? I'm just curious because we can't hear that communication, right, as fans from watching through TV, but it just seems like everything is mixed up and they just never really seem to have clean changes. We saw it last game, or 2 games ago, Myers and DP bumping into each other and giving up a 2-on-0. So Oh man, maybe it's from constantly playing with different people. I don't know, but you got to give it down to the fact that they're giving up the majority of shots again at home. Not a good start at home. Down one at home. They just continue to not perform well at home, and it's starting to get. It's starting to become a mystery. Like, a couple times it's like, okay, now it's like, what the hell is going on with these guys on home ice? Is it just that they're not changing and they're getting distracted? He says they're trying too hard, and it's like, oh man. Like, it's fine to lead in some categories like faceoffs and hitting and blocked shots or whatever, but if you're losing on the scoreboard, then that's ultimately what matters at the end of the day. And you look at the slow start the other night and the second period against Philly, and it's like we've beat it to death. I was watching you a little bit earlier when you talked about Foote, the Kelowna Rockets, pre-Foote, post-Foote. He's not a good coach, man.
No. I haven't even dug into the Colorado numbers yet. I just briefly looked at it, but I can tell you that the Colorado Avalanche, when they had Adam Foote as their defensive coach, were trash. That's when they drafted the players that they're currently winning with. So if we want the perfect tank commander, here we are with Adam Foote at the helm, not just defensive coach, right?
It raises the question, was Gonchar the guy? Was Gonchar more of the defensive mind, kind of running everything, even though he was part-time and not full-time at the rink? Was he more the guy keeping the defensemen in check and coaching them the right way last year when we saw Myers probably playing some of his best stretches of hockey?
I've got one up that everyone's going to love to see. Max Sasson, the high minute man for the forwards for this team, at least for the forwards. Let's see defense. It is Marcus Pettersson, which I'm fine with too. Marcus Pettersson playing almost 9 minutes. But yeah, Max Sasson getting, despite the fact that his line is also a -1. So we'll forget about that. But almost 6 minutes to play in that first period for Max Sasson. So even though I didn't have it on the top line, I guess Adam Foote is considering this to be the top line, which is kind of crazy.
I guess so. Yep.
Oh, your boy, and only your boy. It's your boy, right? Linus Karlsson is Dustin Boydell's boy, right? Getting a fat.
He's my boy. He's Connor's boy. He's everybody's boy now.
Yeah. So Karlsson, the news just coming down, like literally as we were about to get started here. Linus Karlsson agrees to terms, so it's a 2-year, 2.25. Is it 2.25 AAV? That's a nice little deal for Mr. Karlsson.
It is a nice little raise for Karlsson with the salary cap going up. He's a middle six forward with the potential to play top 6 minutes right now. So if he continues on this development train that he's on, he's going to be a very valuable $2 million player for the next couple of years, right? Like, he's really shown that he likes to get to those tough areas. He works hard every night. He goes after the puck on the forecheck. You saw it in the first period. He was first on the puck for that Pettersson line every time they were in the offensive zone, and that's the type of winger that Pettersson needs. And so it was a good thing to see Karlsson's legs going hard after signing the extension, and he absolutely earned it, right? From somebody who looked like he was not even ever really going to touch the NHL to having a not bad season the year before, Manny, and then last year just really turning into a good, not power forward, but like utility forward, right? Like plays the dirty areas, plays the front of the net, will tip the puck in, but can still beat with speed on the wing and has a wicked shot as well. So he's definitely like third line winger with second line upside if he's really going or has some chemistry. He can fill in injury roles and that sort of thing. But again, not an elite scoring winger, which is what this team really desperately needs. As much as people want to make excuses for Mr. Besser now, all of a sudden it's like, oh, something must be bothering him. He must have a little injury. And it's like, well, that wasn't good enough when Pettersson was struggling. injuries aren't an excuse. Remember, it's the NHL. Everyone plays through injuries. So I'm happy for him. It's nice to see him earn one, and let's see him go earn a bigger one the next time.
Okay, Calvin, he is your boy too. All right, we'll give you some credit too. You do love the man, and you are always cheering him, chat. So I won't be too mean about it, Calvin. Marco Rossi, and the comment I love from you today when you sent it to me, you're like, why do we keep on trading for people that get injured all the time? And then my first reaction was, because you're funny and you make me laugh. And then my second reaction was, why don't we have a medical team that can deal with the injuries? So what is it, Dustin? Is it we have players that always get hurt, or we have a medical team that can't keep our team healthy?
I think a lot of it has to do with the medical changes a couple of years ago. When there was that weird changeover of Benning fired, and Aquilini was kind of running the show. The medical staff, everything got changed. They brought in Bruce, and they kind of ran just like with no president until Rutherford and Alvin came in. And so there was some weird times there that we kind of like to block out as Canucks fans, even though they were relatively recent memory. The injuries have been a big problem, right? Like we look at Derek Forbert, who was on a maintenance day and now might miss the entire season. And then Teddy Bluger, who, continues to be a ghost from practices, yet we're told he's, potentially a couple weeks away. And it's like, well, we haven't even seen him skating yet. And we have Philip Hedl, who's like being allowed to attempt to come back after 6 concussions. And it's like, I wouldn't want that liability on my medical staff. And we saw it too with what's his name? Michael Furland, right? Like he came in and he was concussion prone, and the list is continuing to grow. Tanner Pearson's wrist, right? Like all of these issues that we hear about now, and it continues to be a problem. I don't know, right? Like that comes from the head office and ownership, and maybe that has to do with players not wanting to be here. Maybe they're not getting the type of medical treatment or just treatment overall as a professional they should be getting at the NHL level, right? Like maybe that has something to do with these guys wanting to leave a lot less than the losing. This day and age in 2025, if they're living with facilities that are like 15 years behind everyone else, I mean, that's tough, man. That starts to become a tough look, especially when you're the only team in the NHL lacking certain things. And I'm not going to say it, but we all know what it is. It's the elephant in the room.
Practice facility.
You said it. I didn't say it. But it just comes down to that. And I mean, I feel bad for Rossi because he's likely going to be named to Austria's Olympic team. And so, again, it's not like a clear conversation either. It's like, well, we're just kind of keeping him out because it could turn into something worse, but it's not really that bad, but we're putting him on the IR. It's like, what the it's like you go straight to the IR, but it's not that bad.
Everyone's New Year's resolution is to eat more salad. So with Pantry Cook Foot making up lots of word salads, I think we're all going to be able to keep our resolution going.
Yep.
Canada smashing the Slovaks. Those poor little Slovaks. Oh my God, they did not know it was coming.
Slovaks.
Holy cow! 42 shots to 22, 7-1 final. Did you get a chance to see much of the game?
I watched the first period, and that was probably enough. Slovaks had nothing against Canada. I mean, it was a miracle they made it through there. The only reason they made it through their pool is because Switzerland was so bad.
Yeah.
Or not Switzerland, Denmark and And who did Denmark play today
Is it Latvia?
for relegation?
Sweden. Oh no, Denmark played Germany, and Germany won 8-4.
Right. So yeah. Denmark is going bye-bye. Germany, wasn't very good this year. But sorry, chat is distracting me. It was just a mismatch, right from the start. Slovakia was outmatched, and you saw it similar with Sweden in their quarterfinal, right? Just a big mismatch. And then when you watched Finland and US, that's a different story, right? Two teams that are much closer matched, and big upset there. So I believe now Canada has a rematch against Finland for their semifinal.
We got Sweden versus Finland. So we got the two Nordic nations battling on January the 4th. Yeah. So it's kind of fun though, right? Sweden versus Finland, obviously a huge rivalry. And then Canada has the chance to knock out both the Czechs and the Slovaks. So they're able to knock out Czechoslovakia, right?
Not even a caribou, you morons. God.
I should mention too to everyone, just so everyone knows, I had mentioned plans at looking at the gold medal game. Unfortunately, with my sickness earlier this week, I was not able to get the time off for the gold medal game on Monday. So unfortunately, we will not be covering the gold medal game here on Nothing is Perfect. So
I love you guys, and I appreciate your love for caribou, but I'm not drinking caribou up in here.
Pretty much all the Olympic rosters have come out. Was there any surprises for you on any of the like USA, Sweden, Finland, anything like that?
Sorry, say that again.
Any surprises for you on any of the Team USA, Team Canada, Team Sweden, or Team Finland rosters?
I mean, obviously Jason Robertson being left off the US roster is a huge whoa. What?
Yeah.
Heard Bill Guerin's press conference today explaining like, well, what's the point of having a general manager if you're just going to take the best players based off stats? And he does have a bit of a point, but then he also took some guys that, it looks a little bit questionable, right? Like when you have Mike Sullivan on the selection crew and suddenly you have Vincent Trocheck and JT Miller that are being selected, Miller not having the greatest year. I don't know, right? That's a big one. And then obviously Sam Bennett being left off of Canada, but likely probably an injury replacement. I was happy to see Bo Horvat selected. Obviously, you pretty much knew that Elias Pettersson was going to be selected for Sweden, one of their best centermen that country has to offer. Philip Hronek likely will be named to the Czechia team when they announce their rosters. So, and also kudos to Kevin Lankinen for making it onto Finland's team. So, lots of Canucks will be representing their countries over there. And I mean, Teddy Bluger, I think, was already named to his for Germany earlier in the year. They announced their entire team a long time ago. So, yeah, I'm excited to get the Olympics going. It's nice that NHL players will be back. It'll feel more like the Olympic tournament should. But we'll see. Obviously, there's lots of time between now and then. Guys can get hurt. I mean, we saw Bo Horvat hyperextend his knee last night. Apparently, it's not that bad. So hopefully, we wish all the best for him for healing and getting in there. And yeah, obviously, some picks too went towards the small rink, right? Like Tom Wilson making Canada was a surprise, but that has to do with the smaller rink.
Yeah, Dustin, I appreciate your God. And enjoy these. Hopefully, we can enjoy the second and third period. We'll talk in the post game.
Absolutely, for sure. Hopefully, we can talk about a comeback win, or we're celebrating the tank. Right? We find excitement in all of it.
Awesome, buddy.
Latvia, right? Bluger's Latvia.
Yeah, we'll talk again soon, brother.
Yeah.
Dustin Boydell, the Summer Fox, stopping by. We are into the second period now. Let me update this and get this thing going. It's like juggling over here. That's what I try to explain to people. Like, What's it like running a stream? It's like juggling. You're constantly like flipping switches and making sure clocks are right. It's chaos up in here. I'm looking pretty sweaty right now too. Quite warm in here. I did manage to eat most of my chicken strips during that interview with Dustin, so that's good. So I can turn the volume on my TV now too. Kraken coming out of their own zone. Nothing really happened so far. It's been a bit of a weird start to this second period. Puck rung around the boards. EP40 grabs it, jars it free. Pass across for Hronek. He skates over the line, dishes for DeBrus. DeBrus shoots to the front of the net. Rebound comes out front, and Carlson puts it wide of the net on an open net. Oh my God. Puck in behind. EP40 plays it over for Hronek. Back over for Petey. Petey skates the blue line, passes across, shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked in front by a Kraken player. And they'll chop it down into the Kraken zone, but it goes off a player and out of play with 18:38 left to go in the second period of play. Carlson puts it over the top of the net. It's one of these, head right back. He's on the bench now, swearing at himself. He's going to have a look at it. Among players on Canadian NHL teams representing their homelands, I also count Nick Suzuki, Canada, Leafs, William Nylander, Sweden, Flames, Martin Pospisil, Slovakia, the Sens. Kraken played up the boards, kept in for a minute there, gathering of the boys on the boards. Besser trying to get to the puck in behind, can't get there. Kraken throw it all the way down the ice. Too far ahead of everyone, and with 18:15 left to go. That's an icing call against the Kraken. Learn the rules! All right, we're going to end this poll question. How long will Rossi be out? Let's have a look at that. Oh, it's not coming up now. Classic. So, how long will Rossi be out? A week or two, 41%. 22% of you said a month, 20% said won't play again, and 17% of you are just uncontrollably laughing and crying. And it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. So yeah, the most of you think it's just going to be a week or two. Just like they said, eh? Yeah, Zach's got the rule book out. Welcome, Zach. Nice to see you. Kidding. Yes, you can. Come on. I just need to figure out OBS a bit more. Can we see a goal, please, Vancouver, says Fangirl? I agree. Kraken get it out to the neutral zone, and they'll play it deep into the Canucks zone. They'll be able to get their change now after icing the puck. Back to the game time, baby. Puck into the Kraken zone. Joey Decord plays it around the boards. Hronek pinches down to keep it in for a moment. The Kraken will play it out. Intercepted by Ratu. He waits for his teammate to get on. Shot to the front of that. That one goes just wide. Now knocked down at the blue line by Hronek. He passes across. Spin move by Ratu. He plays it down low for Hoglander. Hoglander goes against the grain. Plays it up front. Ratu can't get a shot off. Hronek plays it to the side. Shot pass down low. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out front. Hronek plays the puck over for Booyam. Booyam back over for Hronek. Hronek plays the puck down low looking for a tip in front. Hoglander got a piece of it, but not enough. Now the Canucks play it back down the boards. And the Kraken will pick it up. Good action there from the Canucks. Keeping some pressure up here. Still 1-0 game here in the second period of play. Kraken lose the puck at the blue line. Oh no. Tyler Myers fell. But P.O. Joseph compensates for it. Now Drew O'Connor passes over Sherwood. Partial break, shot to the front of the net. He puts it wide. For the love of God, hit the net. Canucks, hit the net. Sherwood, long pass across to the front. They're looking for a tip by Drew O'Connor. Tyler Myers fakes the shot, loses his... Oh no, man had fallen down in front of him, loses the puck to him. Now Tyler Myers falls inside his own blue line. EP40's back, takes a hit, makes a play. Pass across for Myers. Myers over his own blue line. Pass up to the Kraken blue line. Good pass there. Shot to the front of the net. The cord makes a save and he hangs on. No rebound there with 15:36 left to go. Oh, no. How about this? Let's start a poll question. Canucks cannot win the faceoff in the Seattle zone, and they will dump it into the Canucks zone. Back to the blue line. Carlson hitting his man in the corner, trying to dig the puck free. Can't get it. Puck jarred free, though, on the side by Marcus Pettersson. EP40 chops up the board, kept in by the Kraken. Vilander plays it over for Carlson. Carlson tries to pass out to the middle. It gets blocked. Skates onto the bobbled puck. Now DeBrusk through the middle. Picks up a rebound off a ship. Puts it in front for Carlson. Why did you not shoot that? DeBrusk passes into the crease instead of taking a shot. And Carlson couldn't finish in front either. And then the puck goes out of play at the Canucks bench. The Vancouver Canucks cannot hit the net. DeBrusk takes a shot. Rebound comes out front. Why are you putting it there, DeBrusk? Just shoot the puck, bro. Oh my God, DeBrusk. You try to pass it into the net? If you literally just shot that instead of passing it, it would have gone in, bro. Oh my God. DeBrusk, bro. What are you doing with your life? Kraken play it out to the neutral zone. Now the Kraken bring it into the corner. Poked away. Max Sasson picks it up. He'll play it up the boards. Kane throws it all the way out to the neutral zone, which is like a shoulder height pass to the man in the neutral zone. So that guy clearly couldn't knock that down. Had to dive for it, couldn't get to it. And that's an icing. Because Evander Kane doesn't know the rules. Learn the rules. Okay, here we go. New poll question. What should be the Canucks' New Year's resolution? Stay healthy, tank baby tank, trade everyone, make the playoffs. There you go. New poll question for you kids. There it is in chat for you. Kraken throw the puck down. The cord comes out, knocks down a puck behind his net. He'll throw it around the boards, kept in there by the Canucks. Pass down the boards. Tom Hoglander. Tom Hoglander is the uncle of Hoglander. Canucks will pick it up outside the Seattle blue line and dump it in. Ogren pokes the puck away. Weird line by Hoglander there. Ogren knocks it free for Hoglander. He skates in behind the net, passes back for Ogren. Ogren passes back over for Hoglander. He plays it around the boards, back for Myers on the blue line. Myers throws it down low to the front of the net. I think Ogren might have gotten a piece of that, but DeCord makes the save. Either way, it did not start the clock. So there's 13:10 left to go in this second period of play. Okay, I'm going to go grab Dobby while we have a break here because you guys haven't seen him yet. We've been live for 4 hours and we haven't seen Dobby once. Like, can you believe that nonsense? Okay, I'll be right back. I started the clock because it started. And I realized it is pretty close to 9 o'clock, so we might as well get W on here and give him some dinner. Oh, yes. Such a nice boy. I can bring it into the zone. Pass down low. I'll get behind the net. Deflect it away. Oh, yes, Stubby. Such a sweet boy. Holy cow, Dobby. You're really down in this. Oh, looks like the Kraken are going to take a penalty here. Oh, looks like it was EP40 getting a penalty for interference, eh? You're such a sweet boy. Huh? Oh, yes, he is so cute, huh? Mohammed says hello. He says, hey, Dobby. Is there any food in your... Huh? No, there's nothing in there. Hmm? Oh, yes, there we go. So the Kraken are going to the power play. Okay, Dobby. Thanks for stopping by and having dinner. Ah, I hate the referees. Canucks do get the puck all the way down the ice, so at least we got that, right? Good start. Kraken played it in behind their own net. And the Canucks will send it all the way down the ice. I have to close my door. I'll be right back. Kraken give the puck away. Now it's a 2-on-1 shorthanded. And they pass and nobody shoots. And now it's the Kraken bringing the puck out. They had a 2-on-0 and they didn't get a shot. Joe O'Connor puts the puck deep. How do you not get a shot on a 2-on-0? Tell me. Kraken bring it in, pass across, and they score. They had a 2-on-0 and they didn't get a shot. And then the puck comes back into their zone. And because they had a 2-on-0 and they didn't get back in time, Jordan Eberle sets up a one-timer and the Kraken score to make it 2-0 because the stupid Canucks suck. Oh, I hate the Canucks so much. Why? I'm going to become a Kraken fan on this stream right now. They're close enough, right? How many missed shots do they have this game? All the missed shots. No shot on a 2-on-0. This team sucks. There's no other way to put it. The Vancouver Canucks suck. 10:32 left to go in the second period. Don't crash out. Don't crash out. Don't crash out. Servant's like, learn the rules. Team C Kirk, this is so pucked. Kirk Fetty's like, go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. You have two playmakers on a breakaway. That's how Russ laugh out loud. Elander's stick broke and he threw it at Demko. That's not a great thing to do. You shouldn't throw your own stick at your own goalie. Embarrassing. Yep. Good Lord. Too evil, too evil. Duh. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Pain. Laughing and crying. So much pain. Kraken win the draw. Shot goes wide. Canucks played into the middle. DeBrusk gives the puck away in the neutral zone. DeBrusk sucks. Oh, I hate DeBrusk so much. I think Canucks need to stay on the road and no more home games. Yep. DeBrusk can't get the puck away from the Seattle player because he's a weakling. Tyler Myers, chaos in the corner, spins and fires it down the ice. And that's going to roll all the way down. Not enough for icing, just barely. I don't know why they didn't call that icing. Tape, baby, tank, says Dijon Mustard. Ogren into the corner. Stops, fires it towards the front of the net, deflects off the end boards, and Joey Decord will be like, hey, I got this. I don't know why I did it like that. 8:48, January 2nd, Russ loses his mind. This team is literally going to kill me. I am going to look for that boy now. Yeah, where is the boy in the crowd? Have you guys ever seen the Seattle Kraken mascot? This is the psychopath that they have as their mascot. Isn't that terrifying? What is this thing? It looks like a troll maybe or something. It looks like it's threatening me. Back to the bar. Coach Rob Willie's here. He's in a positive state of mind. Go Canucks, go! Isildur, pat him on the back. David W. Casket Brain, home sweet home, sure hasn't applied this season for the Canucks. Laugh out loud. Oh my goodness gracious. I need to blow my nose. I'm going to do this off screen. Well, that's not enough off screen. That's weird. You can still see me. Oh my God. A 2-on-0 shorthanded. Oh, let's have a look here. I want to show you guys something. Play is back underway. Look at this friggin' nonsense. Let me make it bigger too. Canucks control, but who cares? Look at this nonsense. So this category right here, this MS right here, this is missed shots. This is the amount of shots that the Canucks have put on net that have either gone wide or over top of the net. The Canucks, Brock Besser has a missed shot. P.O. Joseph has a missed shot. Phil Oronic missed the net. Drew O'Connor missed the net twice. Hoglander missed the net twice. Kiefer Sherwood missed the net twice. Atu Ratu missed the net. And Linus Karlsson missed the net. Right now in the game, the Canucks have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 shots on net. And they currently have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They have 13 shots on net. And they have 12 missed shots on net. They've hit the net 13 times. And they've missed 12 shots. I still am under the impression that the Canucks are terrible at home because Adam Foote has more control over the bench because he gets to choose who plays with who. So that's a defining moment. I'm Team Tank officially. Riley Frazier, how do you not score on a 2-on-0? Dude, how do you not get a shot on a 2-on-0? They didn't even get a shot, bro. What's worse? Breakaway missing empty net and the opposition scoring and winning, or missing on a 2-on-0 coming back for a goal. Empty net. Ooh, Decord played it out. Brock Besser shoots and that one gets blocked. Now he swings and a miss on there. Okay, we're just going to Oh, and then right through the crease. 8:14 left to go. Oh, I haven't even been doing this clock properly because I'm just focused on telling everyone how terrible the Canucks are. Oh, the Canucks control. They pass to the middle, but the puck gets jarred away from Max Sasson. Oh my God. Duncan's back. I'm back, y'all. What'd I miss? You missed me losing my brain. Oh, Adam Larson took a penalty. Look at that. The Canucks getting their first power play. Can they hit the net? Adam Larson, 2 minutes interference on Evander Kane. Well, that's weird. Who knew that Evander Kane could draw a penalty? .802 left to go. Canucks cannot win the faceoff. DeBrusk comes in. Seattle gets it up to the line. Vilander keeps it in there. He throws it across for Sherwood. Sherwood puts it down low. Back to Sherwood on the point. He stops up. Everyone stops moving. Now he skates down, passes back for Vilander. Vilander back over for Sherwood. Sherwood fires it towards the front of the net. That one deflects the sideboards. Vilander can't get to the puck, but EP40 does. EP40 drops it for Vilander. Vilander skates down, face-off dot. Now he'll skate back up. DeBrusk moves down into the slot, shot to the front of the net, blocked there. Puck goes down and dribbles towards what the hell is the guy's name? Decord. And he'll hang on. 7:22 left to go in this second period. 1:20 left to go on this power play. It's not even really a shot. I don't think you can even consider that to be a shot. No, it wasn't a shot. That one didn't count as a shot because it got deflected and dribbled in. Pedersen gets waved out of the face-off. Brock Besser comes in to take one. I don't know why Brock Besser already had his stick down. You're not supposed to. But he didn't win the draw. So who is going to keep the big bad Kraken honest with Gargo out? Nobody! It's supposed to be EP40 and he hasn't done anything. I don't think he has a shot yet. Pedersen, Besser, Sherwood. Sherwood puts it back up to Vilander. Vilander in the middle. DeBrusk with a shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. And then, oh my God! Keeper! Sherwood. Oh, I did the wrong emote because I haven't changed it since the Canucks game. So let's quickly go like this. Oh, and then go like this. And then we go. Oh, we're having to do this again. Oh, let's see. There we go. Canucks go! There we go. Hit the net. He actually didn't hit the net. He hit the cord. So DeBrusk with a shot towards the front of the net. DeCord makes the save. Rebound comes to the side. And Kiefer Sherwood jams it past DeCord. And the Canucks are on the board. You love to see it. Eric Hunter dropping 5 gifted memberships into the chat. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. You're an absolute legend. Project S2Set, trademark. 145, Kelly Jenkin, and Quinn Hughes all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of our legendary donor, Eric Hunter. You love to see it. Thank you very much. That is very generous of you. 5 gifted memberships coming in from Eric Hunter. Whew. Thank you very much, Eric, for donating to Dobby's college education fund. I appreciate you. And then Mohammed's like, Canucks score! What's up, Happy Sabres fan? Nice to see you, my dude. Oh, Camp. Another shot goes wide of the net. Hoglander in trying to dig the puck out. Seattle chops it out to the neutral zone. Canucks throw it up to the Kraken blue line, but that one gets knocked down and they'll dump it into the Canucks zone. Tyler Myers, I don't know what you're doing, bro. Do you even care about the puck, bro? Tyler! and then the Canucks will flip it out to the blue line, kept in there. Now the Canucks will skate out, 3 of them over the neutral zone. Stopping up, pass across for Ratu. Ratu can't get a shot off. He was being checked. He's got a white stick. It just disappeared because of the digital boards. That's crazy. Shot to the front of the net, deflected off of Discord. I keep on calling him Discord, like he's the friggin' messaging app. Discord. Go Shore, go Ogren! Canucks are nimble. Canucks are bet. Canucks are nimble. Canucks aren't nimble. Canucks made a bet. Canucks shot over the hockey net. There we go. Now I got it. Kane brings it over the blue line. It loses it immediately. Now Seattle skates through center. One of them over the blue line. In behind the net. Tyler Myers using his long reach to knock the puck off that guy's stick. But they keep it. Put it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save. Puck comes to the sideboards. Picked up there by the Canucks, and they'll throw it all the way down the ice. Kane in pursuit. Can't come up with the puck. He falls in the corner. Max Sasson can't either. Linus Karlsson's onto the ice now. Ben Myers in, not Tyler. Fangirls, go, 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 go. To evil, says Big Mac. Linus Karlsson, shot, misses the net. That's 3 missed shots for Linus Karlsson. That big contract, his new contract's in his head already, guys. Signs a 2-year, $5.5 million deal, and he's forgotten how to shoot the puck. Offside inside the blue line. Into the bench it goes. 3:50 left to go in this period. Let's update that. Go! This is Big Mac. Coach Rob Willie. Go, 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 go. Swerve never. Go, 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 go. Tank! And then Cal McKenzie's like, sure would. And then Isildur's like, crash the net. And then Casket Brain's like, holy shit. Go, 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 go. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Oh my God. Go, says Muhammad. And then Fangirl's like, Hunter, 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 Hunter. And then Calvin 99 Charlie's like, go, 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 go. And then Keith Casperini's like, go, 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 go. And then Sensei Dean Wise's like, go, 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 go. Go, go, go. And then Tillo's like, go, 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 go. And then Dijon Mustard's like, woo! And then Mohammed's like, Kiefer Sherwood. And then Callum 99 Charlie's like, Abby Canucks, laugh out loud. 50-30 time. Let's go, says Duncan. Hype, says Coach Rob Willie. First rounder, says Dijon Mustard. Kiefer gonna get traded with them goals. Yeah, Brett McKenzie, you're probably right about that. The Nucks go, says Duncan. And then Evelyn's like, go, 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 go. And then Michael Chow's like, Tillo, has always been my opinion that Canucks need to practice with half height nets so they can actually get used to putting the puck on the net. You'd love to see it. That would be a good idea. Prickfetti, go, 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 go. James C. Kirk, jubilation. Sherwood to beam up. I got Kiefer and for Daryl Radish. Good job. Sherwood. He ain't no lightweight. Ha ha, says Tillo, laughing. Featherlight. Donnie Bluebone, such a we suck type of goal. Yep. All right. Play back underway. Canucks dump it deep. Sherwood onto the puck. Tries to dump it deep, but goes off the skate. Bounces out front. Kraken. Pick it up. Move it through center. Dumping it into the Canucks zone. High. Gets knocked down. The Canucks will pick it up just inside their blue line. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Sherwood passes across. William puts it down low for Sherwood. Sherwood puts it in front, but there was nobody there who was on his team, so the Kraken will clear it out down the ice. Puck will roll in past Demko, and that's going to be an icing call against those filthy Kraken with 3:21 left to go in the game. Rules. Riley Fraser. Go, 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 go. It's an ASMR goal call. Not a good night for the Abby Canucks. Nope. No, it was not. They could not get their shit together. losing 4-1 to the Manitoba Moose. Only their second loss in 11 games. Canucks keep the puck in. Jake DeBrusk skates down. Puck rung around the boards. Kraken chop it off the boards. Puck will go all the way down the ice. Canucks will try and turn it back up. Try and keep the Kraken's tired players on the ice, but EP40 runs into a crowd of Kraken. And then Hronek gives the puck away in the neutral zone. And then Marcus Pettersson will play it into the corner for Hronek, who's frozen around the boards. Jake DeBrusk picks it up there, flips it high out to the neutral zone. Ooh, Linus Karlsson looking for a hit there. Guy got out of the way at the last second. Now Marcus Pettersson comes out from behind the net, passes over for Jake DeBrusk. DeBrusk in. Canucks have a 3-on-2 down low, and DeBrusk just loses the puck. He just loses it, lost the handle on the puck, gave the puck right back. And this is who we are, and this is who we just can't keep. Roses are red, violets are blue. If it weren't for Kiefer, this season would be brutal. I like it. Michael Chow was good. Grip it and rip it. Ha ha! Mike Tolson, Stillo. Quick Fetty. Hunter. Too evil. Jimmy Meyer in the chat. What's up, Jimmy Meyer? Hello. Yeah, I watched that Bruins-Oilers game. Funny Bruins lit it up. The Oilers with 6 goals. Nothing is perfect. That's funny. Oh, the Kraken have scored. Oh, Ben Myers. Oh, God, it's Ben Myers. Just like that. The Vancouver Canucks fall apart in their defensive zone once again and give up another goal. So the Seattle Kraken are now leading 3-1. I haven't even put the Canucks goal on there. There we go. Drop a like in chat, everyone. We have 2 forwards defending the front of the net there. Like, what are we doing here? Why are there 2 forwards defending the front of the net? Sherwood is the beauty, says Segmina. That is true. Love. Thumbs up, says Prickfetti. We're not dead yet, says James C. Kirk. Kraken now throw the puck down the ice for the icing call because they apparently want to bake some cakes to celebrate Ben Myers' goal. Thanks for the reminder. Canucks aren't nimble. Only Sasson is quick. The Canucks need the first overall pick. Yeah, update the scoreboard. I'm sorry. Well, you know, can't have nice things. Blah, 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 blah. Keep Sherwood, trade DeBrusk. Yeah, like, says Sherwood. Says Sherwood. Says Leah Herring. I saw Sherwood's off-season conditioning. What's up, says Deputy Donut? What's going on, Deputy Donut? Y'all look at this character I made up. He is a beast. Another icing call. Name Nathaniel Lucas Van Dracht, age 23, occupation hockey player, birthplace Ottawa, Canada, ethnicity Dutch Canadian, labels the awkward Dutch boy, the hockey nut. Russ, update the scoreboard. I'm sorry. White stick for give me a Sherwood caliber. Galahad, give me the Sherwood Excalibur. Yeah. DeBrusk. Blocked. Pettersson across, one-timer. Ooh, Stevenson's stick is broken. Puck jarred out of the... Oh, and Stevenson can't clear it out because he has no stick. Good. Canucks take it. Booyam over for Hronek. Hronek getting grabbed by a guy with no stick. 1 minute left to go in the period. Yeah, there it is. Looks like... yeah, Evans is going to get the penalty for holding. Canucks getting a late power play here. Out of the nowhere. 47 seconds left to go in the period. Canucks will get a power play here. See what kind of nonsense they can do with this. Oh yeah, Evans just hanging on to Pettersson. And then Evanson throws himself to the ice afterwards to try and draw a penalty. Go sit down, Evans. Riker Evans. Your name is Riker and it's spelled R-Y-K-E-R. Who are you? Kiefer Sherwood would have been a pleasure to see play in the playoffs in a Canucks uniform. His brand of hockey is tailor-made for that game. You're right, Ryan. 100% you're right. Pedersen puts it down low. DeBrusk! Just like that! The puck movement! The tenacity! The Canucks score! Woo! Jake friggin' DeBrusk on the power play scores a goal! You'll love to see it. I'll update the scoreboard right now because I remembered this time. And then Eric Hunter drops another 5 gifted memberships in the chat. You crazy man. Alpha Chiefs, Kelly Jenkin, ABCDEF, I know 9KF, and Trista Fox and Leon Edwards all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of our legendary donor, Mr. Eric Hunter. And it's going to count. I thought they might look at it because it looked like maybe a kicking motion, but here we are. Eric Hunter with 5 gifted memberships. You'd love to see it. Play is back underway. 25 seconds left to go in the period. The Canucks score on the power play. You'll love to see it. 17 seconds left to go now. Kraken will just play pass in their own zone, trying to kill off the rest of this period. They'll put it all the way down the ice. Not an icing call, apparently. Weird. Oh, and then the puck comes out front. Oh my gosh. Trying to make things interesting at the end there. So we're going to go into the intermission. I put the R in this time. Oh, no, I didn't put a space. Intermission. There we go. Second intermission. All right. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for another 5 gifted memberships. You're an absolute legend. And then majorly massive, massively major, also with a gifted membership. And that one goes out to Alex Pope. So congratulations, Alex Pope, getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Major. We appreciate you donating to Dobby's college education fan. College education fan. Raker is a badass name. Why are you supporting the other team, bro? So thank you to Major for the gifted membership. And thank you to Hunter for the 5 gifted memberships. You guys are legends. And that's why you hang in the rafters behind me. Now we must get our intermission guest on here and make sure everything is working properly. Looks like everything should be working here. You hear me okay, buddy? Perfect. All right, I'm just going to adjust you so you're middle of the screen here. Let's see here. Perfect. All right. Okay, guys, we've had him on once before. You may remember him from the Game Over Vancouver post-game show, which hasn't been happening yet. I keep on harassing him to get that thing going again, but we'll see what happens. But here he is, an absolute beauty, and got some absolute beauties behind him too. Mark from Game Over Vancouver, brother. Welcome. I'm good. I'm doing as well as can be. It's a bit of an emotional roller coaster, this game so far. How are you feeling lately about the Canucks?
Oh man, it's like the last, I guess, like how long has it been since Quinn Hughes got traded? I've the way that I look at this team right now, it's kind of like imagine if your friend like peaked in high school and he had an amazing girlfriend, and then like 5-6 years out of high school, that girlfriend like goes into pre-law and is like, you know what, I'm better than this, and leaves, and now you're kind of in like that sense where like your friend finally realizes that like he has, can I swear on this show?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to get his shit together. You know, he finally realizes that his identity isn't Quinn Hughes. He has to build an identity from scratch, basically. So that's what I'm seeing right now. I'm basically seeing like a baby learn how to walk. I'm watching Bambi on ice, basically at this point. I mean, like we had like a typical DeBrusk goal. My favorite power play Brinchant. A very ratty goal by Sherwood as well. From I don't want to say a lucky rebound, because like at the end of the day, like taking advantage of the rebound that Sherwood got was more so, I guess, his instincts to get the goal coming into play. But that's basically what it's been so far. Like going back to, I guess like the friend analogy, like it's kind of like he's trying different things, messing up here and there, but you see glimpses of what could be. You see the potential. It just more so depends on like how well he can, I guess, like go through with that potential.
Yeah.
But I'm an optimist. I'm a very big optimist when it comes to, I guess, like any team rebuilding. I just pray that we stick to that.
You think they're actually going to do it though? Like, because I mean, immediately after we heard Rutherford say it, then suddenly they're talking about like retools and hybrid things and all this stuff. Like, do you think this team is actually committed to a full rebuild?
Dude, honestly, like I'm here for the ride. Like, I'll go back to the analogy again. It's like if your friend not so much searches for a rebound, but it's like, hey man, I'm gonna hit the gym again. I'm gonna eat good. I'm gonna like get into my hobbies, and then like for a week, he pops off. Like he actually gets like pulls through with what's it called? What he promised, but now we're kind of seeing like, okay, does he really want to do this? And basically, Rutherford came out and it was like, no, like we'll see what happens. Like, it might be like a fake rebuild where like we just build around Booyam right now. Um, I I kind I I look at this team where it's like you have a bunch of like I guess like mid six, bot six players. We realistically like we need that top guy to come in. And whether it's Stenberg, whether it's McKenna, or whether the Canucks feel like it's time to trade away another pick and then we get like um I guess like another top line sniper to come in. Who knows? We'll see. We will see.
We'll go with the old wait and see approach so far.
Basically, man. I've been waiting and seeing for at least 28 years.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
sorry
I
about the
mean,
webcam quality, by the way. Like my what's it called? My old webcam just broke, so I pulled this out of like underneath my bed.
that's all good. That's all good. You're doing good. You're doing good. It's got that nice like fade on the on all the jerseys behind you, so it kind of has a cool look to it.
It's like what's it called? My old like 2008 Skype calls,
Oh yeah.
basically.
You're too young to be doing Skype calls in 2008. What are you talking about? What do you
Huh?
can't be a day over 20, eh?
Hey man, you don't know how many people I was talking to on Tumblr back in the day. Little do they know they were talking to a 10-year-old, but
So the Canucks power play tonight is 2 for 2. Is this a preview of
yeah.
things to come, or is this just luck right now?
Dude, I hope so, man. I I really hope so. Like for the longest, I'm gonna keep going back into like this analogy that I've had, where it's like the Canucks power play before was like, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna pass it to Quinn.
Mhm.
Like realistically, he would like skate. What's it called? He would basically cycle through the blue line, look to see if there's a pass that he can make. If not, he'll just like keep passing it around the blue line. But like how do I say it? Now they actually look to make plays. Like now they realize that like, hey, I'm a professional hockey player. I made it to the NHL without Quinn Hughes. Like you see Brock Besser making the pass to the slot, for the Brusque, and like if Quinn was there, he probably pass it back to Quinn, and then Quinn would like look to make that pass himself. But it's those small glimpses of this is possible. This might happen. Um, that I think like. I feel like this team just needs to Ted Lasso it and get like a sports therapist just to like get these guys out of their heads because I don't know, I might be in the minority, but like this team, I personally feel like it's a few pieces off from winning.
Mhm.
And I'm not saying that like this team will make it to the cup, but I also feel like a lot of the time it's a mindset switch that like as soon as I'm not talking about this season. I'm not talking about this season, but like in the next few seasons when they realize that like, hey, I let's say if you're Brock, just as an example, if you're like, hey, I I'm going to have the mindset that the center that I'm playing with is an amazing playmaker. I could still hit those 40 goals instead of being like I have to do all of these other jobs, just to prove a point that like I still have it. It's
Mm.
more so saying I still have it. I believe. That's my mindset when it comes to it.
How does it make you feel when you see your team get a 2-on-0 shorthanded and not get a shot?
It's kind of like when like your thumb slips when you're playing shell. That's exactly how it feels. It's ironic too because it was Doc and Sherwood, no?
Yeah.
That's what I mean when it comes to the confidence side of things. Because like we've seen Doc, what's it called, show glimpses of what he could do in the season, and Kiefer Sherwood has already scored how many breakaway, shorthanded goals. But then like it's a mental block. You like overthink. You're like, oh man, do I make this shot? Are we gonna go for a rebound? Do I go like 5 hole? Do I go um weak side corner? You start thinking of these things, and before you know it, you've already turned over the puck.
And then the puck goes all the way down the ice, and then Seattle scores on the power play. Not that I'm talking about any specific situation like.
Yeah, no, that never actually happened. That happened earlier when I was playing Shell, but like
So I think last time we chatted a little bit about what you thought about Adam Foote so far. We've had maybe another 20 games since the last time we talked.
Yeah.
A question I've been asking a lot of people lately as a hypothetical. Let's say everyone who understands what coaching should be in the NHL got their wish and Manny Malhotra was hired. If you were to just like one for one, take Adam Foote out of the equation and put Manny Malhotra into the equation, are the Canucks in a wild card spot right now?
that's a great question. I feel like you'd have to give Malhotra, I say creative control just because I work in the creative industry, but you'd have to give him essentially full control on how he wants to play. Like you see, and this is based off of my limited experience of Abby games last season. You start to see players like Baines, like Aturatu, especially actually Linus Carlson, they start to thrive because of the fact that like they're made to play gritty, but they're also made to play smart, if that makes sense. It's smart with creative control. Because I'm not saying like it's like Bruce Boudreau, where it's a very, very open system, nor was it like Touch It, where it's a very strict system. Um, Granted, I don't really know what Adam Foote's system still is after how many months. But Malhotra, like Manny Malhotra, was always a smart player. He was never the most gifted, other than face-offs. But at the same time, like face-offs, a lot of the time, it's about quick thinking. It's not necessarily about the what's it called, the skill that you actually have with getting the puck first. Like sometimes you have to go for stick lift, sometimes you have to push the other center off. So it's a lot of mind games, and I feel like if the Canucks fully buy into those mind games, it might work out. So I don't know. We'll see. All I will say though is I salute Adam Foote. Thank you for being our tank captain and our tank coach. Everyone says that he's a bad coach, but he's here for a reason, you know? Like if we got a good coach again and then made it where we get the 15 pick, then what was the point of the season? You know?
Yeah. My next project will be to go through the Colorado Avalanche's draft picks while Adam Foote was the defensive coach there to see what parts of that draft class that was Adam Foote was responsible for is now playing on this team that is probably the Stanley Cup favorite this time. So probably further saying that Adam Foote is the perfect tank commander.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm not saying that he is perfect because I mean no one is except for Marcus Nassen. But anyways,
Yes.
yeah. That's my personal bias coming into play.
Just gonna bring up those two Naslin jerseys right behind you again there for a quick minute.
Of course, man. It's kind of blurry right now, but
Yeah, it's all good. I like it. It's good. What are you expecting from this third period of play from the Seattle Kraken and the Vancouver Canucks?
I'm expecting an encore to Bambi on ice, honestly. Like I'm not expecting much. I like if we lose 3-2, at least I want to go out fighting. Like I'm at a point where it's like if we win, then cool. It's great. Like we won a game. I was able to cheer for the team and celebrate a win. If you lose, same thing. I like we are one step closer to our goal of finishing last in the league just so we can drop down to the third pick. Um but I don't know. I'm here to see what the potential is. That's what my outlook is on this season.
Well, then what's I've got the poll question running right now here for Chad. It's what should the Canucks New Year's resolution be? And it's stay healthy, tank baby tank, trade everyone, or make the playoffs. What's your vote?
Oh. What's the first two?
Stay healthy, tank baby tank, trade everyone, or make the playoffs.
Oh, I'd say stay healthy and tank baby tank. Those would be my two. Because I think like especially like you're seeing glimpses of like what the bot six can do. But you also need a winning culture, which goes back to me, I guess like explaining how this is all a mindset thing. Like you have people saying that you need to trade everyone, go younger, trade every single vet that we have. So like trade Sherwood, trade DeBrusque, Besser, PD, trade Garland, get as much draft picks as you can, and like that is the perfect strategy if you're playing NHL 26. But at the end of the day, like all these people are turning off Team Chem, and not realizing that like you need vets in the locker room because if you just put a bunch of 20-year-olds in one locker room, that doesn't sound like a good idea for anyone. We were all 20 at one point, and like if you put 20 marks in one room, you're getting nothing done and you have no direction. So you need the vets. Like I love, for example, I love how Garland after a win will give everyone high fives before they go into a locker room because it's the small things that are like you have a guy that's been playing in the league for all this time yet is still looking to win and still looking to show that he appreciates this team. And that I think realistically, we just need to create that winning culture. Like, there's been so many, I guess, press releases, so many quotes coming out of how good the team was when the Sedins were like on the team because they built that winning culture. I just want to see that back.
Yeah, that just when you're talking there, it made me think about baton being handed between Vancouver Canucks captains. Right, you had Trevor Linden pass it off to, well, it wasn't Trevor Linden, but we talk
He
about
can
how
pass it to
Trevor
anyone.
Linden helped Marcus Naslund. Marcus Naslund helped the Sedins. The Sedins helped Bo Horvat. Bo Horvat couldn't help Quinn Hughes apparently because he was gone too soon within Quinn's career. But yeah, you got to have those people out there to teach these young guys how it goes.
Yeah, and like I'm not gonna criticize Quinn Hughes wanting to leave at all because I think for one, there wasn't really an obvious choice to be captain when he was named captain. I feel like it might have been um a play to keep him on the team to make him happy because I mean sure people didn't really necessarily know that like he was gonna become the star that he became, but like I think you could say that like ooh trading Horvat was a mistake, but that's also like ooh I was a high school quarterback and I was able to throw a game winning Hail Mary. Like it's nice to reminisce all those times, but like if you keep thinking about like, oh, the Canucks had such a winning culture before, you're never gonna create a new culture now.
Mark, I
Yeah, that's what
appreciate
I
you
think.
stopping by and giving us some insight. Chat's loving it. So, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
I appreciate you guys. That's all. It's a
Awesome,
joy to
brother.
always be in chat.
I hope you enjoy the third period as we all hope we can enjoy it, and
Hey,
maybe
man.
even if we win, we can still tank, right?
Hey, let's cook some popcorn. Let's watch some guys fall.
Cheers, brother. We'll talk again soon.
Hey, take care.
Oh, what a beauty. Yeah, gotta love Mark stopping by. Such a great guy. Oh, yeah, kids. There it is. Another guest on Nothing is Perfect. 3 guests tonight. We're making it happen tonight here on Nothing is Perfect. Gonna reset this game clock here. Period's about to get back underway here. We'll update this clock here too. Third period. The puck has been dropped. Puck into the Seattle zone. Canucks moving on the forecheck. P.O. Joseph thought about pinching down, was smart enough not to. And then what happened? They blew the whistle. Is that because of is that offside or something? 19:43 left to go. Jake DeBrusk getting a power play goal. Both Canucks goals coming on the power play. All right, everyone. President of Canucks Hockey Tank Operations. Don't worry, we aren't trying to win too many games. Just enough to slip out of the top 15. Not a big deal. Firefighter Prez, that is absolutely correct. They don't want to win too much, just enough so they draft 15th, right? Because we got Braden Coots at 15th, right? So that should be good enough for the rest of the time. Booyam throws the puck down low. The cord stops behind his own net. He'll keep it going for some reason. As like the cord stopping the puck behind the net and keeping it going is just like, what was the point of that? All right, Canucks pick it up in their own zone. Booyam passes up to the neutral zone. Sasson tips it in. Decord comes out again. He'll play it off the boards out to the blue line. Kept in there by the Canucks. But the puck gets away from the player, whoever that was, and they'll dump it back in. Decord tries to come out again. Maybe that's what we should do. Let's just keep on dumping it in, and maybe Decord gets tired, right? Fun fact, no moose anywhere near Winnipeg or Manitoba. Laugh out loud. What a lie then, Brickfetti. Is anyone here a Minecraft player? Big Hog Hockey and Hachiko are both Minecraft players. Puck tipped into the Seattle end. Camp comes in on the forecheck. Puck up the boards. Canucks keep it in for the moment. I sound like I'm from Minnesota. Oh, Drew O'Connor picks off a pass up the boards. He gives the puck right back, though. Feeling bad about taking it away, eh? Oh, and then Drew O'Connor loses the puck. Seattle will dump it into the Canucks zone and moving on the forecheck. Jordan Eberle can't get there in time, and Marcus Pettersson will easily skate away from him. Canucks through the neutral zone. Pass to the side. Marcus Pettersson rings it around the boards. Drew O'Connor comes out, picks it up. Carlson plays around the boards, back for Marcus Pettersson. Pass to the other side. Myers skates onto it. He'll flip it down the boards now. EP40 in behind the net. Passes out. Was hoping that Carlson would do something with it, but didn't skate towards the puck, unfortunately. Now they're battling on the half boards. Pettersson comes out of the pile. Pass across for P.O. Joseph. Shot from the middle. Looks like Pettersson got a shot off there, but got blocked. Carlson now passes right through the crease. Ends up coming off the end boards. P.O. Joseph plays it down low for DeBrusk. DeBrusk back for P.O. P.O. puts it towards the blue line, or towards the net. Decord makes the save. Now Myers with a slap shot from the blue line, and that one gets deflected off of a stick and into the corner. And then Seattle will throw it out to the center. Pettersson thought about going on another rush, but instead will wait for his teammates to change, and he'll go off for a change himself. Now the Canucks through the neutral zone. Pass across by Ogren. Over for Ratu. Ratu fires it towards the net. That one goes well over the net. Hoglander tries to play it up the boards. Can't get it far enough. Now he pokes the puck away from his man. Ratu moves in, throws a hit. Can't get the puck. Seattle chips it off the boards and out to the neutral zone. Hronek picks it up. He'll play it over for someone. Oh, that was Booyam. And then Booyam gets it deep, and Ratu gets in behind the net, jars the puck free. Puck gets rung back around. Ratu back to the blue line. Booyam plays it across for Hronek. Hronek with a drag move, plays it down low, was going to try and shot. Hoglander picks up the errant puck, and he's skating in the corner. Nice pass to Ratcher. Ratcher in the middle for Hronek with a shot, and that one gets deflected off of a leg or a stick, but Seattle got in the way, and that one misses the net. Hronek picks up the puck in his own zone. Thanks for bringing on Mark, says Big Mac. Did naming Hughes C over EP start the rift that split this team? You know, it could have been part of it. Because that was the thing. I went back and looked at all the articles, and they're like, who should be the Canucks captain? And it was Hughes, Pedersen, and then the odd one was like, yeah, maybe it should be Miller. And now both those players, Hughes and Miller, are gone, and Petey's here, and he's not the captain. Puck into the corner. The referee gets in the way. Back to the blue line. Pass across high slot. Shot to the front of the net. Demko blockers it away. He actually blockers it away right over the glass. Cheers, says Dijon Mustard. Canucks really miss Garland tonight. Hope he's back on the ice soon, says Mohammed. Agreed. EP as captain would have been a disaster, says Michael Chow. Ooh, Carlson with a tip. Oh, did that one go off the bar? They cut away from the replay before you even got to see what happened. Oh, Demko headers it away. Who is captain? Nobody. Bodies flying everywhere in the Canucks zone. P.O. Joseph and Tyler Myers digging away behind the net. Played it up the boards. Drew O'Connor passes across for Sherwood. Sherwood dishes for O'Connor. O'Connor back for Sherwood. Out in front. Spin move right through the crease. He puts it through to Cord. Oh my God, what a move from Camp. Pass across for Camp now. Back into the middle. Sherwood with a shot. Blockered away by DeCord. What a beautiful play there by Sherwood, Drew O'Connor, and Camp, who spun and put the puck right through DeCord, but out the other side. Puck gets poked away by Myers. He recovers it and plays it over P.O. Joseph. Canucks in the middle. Drew O'Connor tries to get it deep. Good hand-eye there by the Seattle player to knock that puck down and move it up the ice. Puck into the middle of the face-off dot. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front. Chaos in front. Demko makes the save. Myers has the puck bounced by him. Seattle can't get the puck, and Myers will pick it up and throw it out to the neutral zone. Linus Karlsson leans into his check. Shot to the front of the net. He hit the net, but DeCord made the save. You love to see it, and you hate to see it because he hit the net. And that's what we want right now. Go to Kenora, 50 mile inside the tree line. They are giant. Bear is captain. Manitoba doesn't have any moose. WTF? I think that was a pass by Camp. Oh, over the net. I didn't realize it was named. Yeah. Canucks win the faceoff, but Seattle steps through. Booyam retreats into his own zone. Passes over for Hronek. So that's the new pair. So it's Booyam and Hronek now playing together. Pedersen up the boards. Has to contend with a referee. Gets the puck up to the blue line. Knocked down there by Hronek. DeBrusque with some speed down the boards. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front by Hronek. Rebound comes out front. Canucks score! Rebound in front of the net. And the Vancouver Canucks have tied the game. Can you believe it? I can't. I didn't think the Canucks had a chance. Gets a new contract. Scores a goal. He hit the net. That's the good news. And then he hit the net again, and it was the actual net. Linus Karlsson on the rebound, jamming it right through. Good work there by DeBrusque. Pass back. Rebound off of DeCord. Oh my God, follow that bouncing puck. And then Karlsson just on the backhander protects the puck with his body and puts it right through the wickets of DeCord. And the Vancouver Canucks have tied the game. Woo! Goal! Go, 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 go. Ayo! This is Braden. Go, 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 says Fangirl. Sensei D1. Go, 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 go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go, says Ryan H. Camp's like, no, you score. Coach Robley, go, 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 go. Go Canucks, go! Woo! Says Sensei DMY. Carlson makes good on that new contract. Yep, Michael Chow, you're right. Let's go, says Hockey Spirit. Zachary says, go, 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 go. There we go, says Sagmina. Yeah. Carlson says, lefty all around. We do not need fighters. We need leaders, says Firefighter Prez. Who did Big Zed just knock out? He fought last week, I believe, knocked out the guy. Ooh, David W. 2. Game tied 3-3. I called it. He would score. Canucks score. Goal. I know talent when I see it, says lefty all around. Ever seen a Wawa Moose? No, I've never seen a Wawa Moose. Canucks controlling. Besser back to the blue line. Booyam. Heronic shot to the front of the net. Saved by Decord. Puck ends up in the corner. Besser throws it around behind the net. That one gets intercepted. Canucks almost take it back. Trying to play it out front. Decord's all over the place. He can't keep his net right now. Passed in front. Comes back to the blue line. Kept in there by Heronic. Booyam plays it down the boards. Kane throws it off of a shin pad out to the neutral zone. Oh my God. Eric Hunter with a $20 dono. We need to lose for puck's sakes. Eric is on Team Tank. He is not happy that the Canucks have scored. But thank you very much, either way, for your $20 dono to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you very much, Eric. And that's why you are in the rafters, because you're an absolute legend. We appreciate you and all your donations to keep this channel running. Eric Hunter, everyone. Riley Fraser, go, 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 go. Keith Catherine, go, 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 go. Oh, I burped. I'm sorry. Carlson, says Donnie Bluebow. And then Mevid. What's up, Mevid? How's it going? This is Mike from the future with a different name. Hashtag you love to see it. Yes, we do love to see it. Tied it up, baby, says Duncan. Casket Brain, go, 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 go. Tyler Myers plays it out into the neutral zone. Gets by the Canuck player and all the way down into the Seattle Kraken zone. Ooh, Canucks almost knock it down at the Seattle blue line. Myers backtracking. Heronic's there. He gets the puck. He'll play it around the boards. Canucks, DeBrusk tries to get it out. He recovers the puck and plays it out to the neutral zone. Chipped in by Carlson. Pettersson skates onto the puck. He waits, plays it down low for DeBrusk. DeBrusk in behind the net. DeBrusk spins, puts it down behind the net. Carlson can't get to it. Pettersson follows up. He plays it over for Carlson. Carlson gets a reversed hit, but almost comes back up with the puck. Now the Kraken will skate out. They won't get to the red line, but they'll dump it in. Not going to be enough for icing. Heronic's back, getting it. He gets harassed. Myers passes across. Pass bounces past the intended target there, which is Ogrim. Oh, and then Tyler Myers is on top of that pass across. Oh, a knuckle puck ends up going to the corner from the Kraken from the blue line. Tyler Myers puts it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. Good hustle there from Hoglander. Jars the puck free for Ratu. Ratu gets it over for Ogren. Ogren plays it down low for Hoglander. Hoglander back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson slap shot. Oh, it was a slap pass. Hoglander tipped it on net. Decord made the save. And then the Kraken will fire it down the ice. Not going to be enough for icing. Vilander gets back for it. 9:15 left to go. Sasson with some speed down the boards. Looks out front. Goes around the net. Tries to pass out front for Besser. Stops. Gets the puck back. Plays it back for Besser. Besser wrists it towards the net. Decord makes the save and hangs onto the puck for a whistle. Go, 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 go. Linus Carlson. And then Ryan H is like, go. Woo, let's go. Bro, you're a period behind. Who is? Isildur. Dijon Mustard. Woo. Big Tang Warriors here. What's up, my dude? Now we got a game. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Michael Chow. Prikfedi Zadorov was pretty clumsy fighter when he was on the Canucks. Yeah. Just like that. It's tied up, says Isildur. LFG, says Sensei Dean Y. LFG boys. Big Mac. I ain't hear no bell, says Big Mac. Why are we excited? We need top 3 picks, says Firefighter Prez. I can't help myself. The Canucks score and I get excited. It's a problem. It's a problem. New contract paid off. Donnie Blue Bun, swear jar. I love all the mixed reactions to the Canucks scoring, right? Some people are like, woo, and other people are like, damn it, they're supposed to be tanking. Okay, let's have a look. Gotta blow my nose again. I think I might need to take more drugs. Okay, so good news, everyone. Even if we win this game, we'll only move up 1 spot, okay? We're still going to be behind a bunch of teams, all right? So we're only 1 point out of last place. So you can cheer for a win and still be happy with a loss. It's all about being a Canucks fan. Hey, hang on, I got to blow my nose. I got to grab some more drugs. It's starting to run bad. William with a reverse hit. Ooh, not enough for icing. Good weight on that one. Kane follows his man in. Can't get the puck away, though. You guys have never seen me do a shot on stream before, eh? Let's do a shot on stream. Too evil! Oh, Dayquil. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there. Oh. Canucks bringing in Sherwood, trying to dig the puck out of the crowd. Kraken will come up with it. This is what is all we ask for. Sure, you can't win them all, but at least one to be competitive. Yep. Protect yourself till the bell rings. Yep. P.O. Joseph, number 7, fighting with the Seattle Kraken's number 7. Actually comes up with the puck. Had a little help from a teammate. That was Eberle, number 7, on the Seattle side. Myers picks up the puck in the corner, gets double teamed, gives the puck away. Kraken pass across the blue line. One-timer. Shot goes wide off the end boards, back to the blue line. Kraken will get another chance. They'll get another Kraken at it. But they didn't get another Kraken at it. That's funny. I'm funny. Hunter. Carly, says Ryan. What's up, Ryan? Nice to see you. The real Eric Hunter. Dude, Benelin soft gels rock, and we can afford OT loss. Fair enough. So we can only lose an OT or shootout. William gloves the puck down. Ooh, and a save by Demko. Good shoulder save on a 2-on-1 that happened down low because William gloved the puck down but couldn't keep it. Puck back to the blue line. Larson throws it down behind the net. Picked up there by the Kraken. They'll turn and spin. Come out front. Try to wrap around. Lose the puck before they get out there. Now Hoglander puts the puck up the boards. Ratu misses the puck. Oh my God, Ratu. You can't do this. Sherwood. No, that was Hoglander. What am I talking about? Benelin soft gels rock. I've got a bunch of different drugs for cold medicine. I've got Advil cold and sinus, Tylenol cold and sinus, and then I also have the Dayquil. But today I wanted to do I think the Dayquil is probably my best option. It's supposed to, let's read them. It's for coughs, nasal congestion, thins and loosens mucus, and for fever and sore throat pain. So it's got everything I need. Maybe I should have just gotten Buckley's. Quintuple header. That'll keep you up till the next week. Yeah. Quintuple header. Can you imagine if I did 4 games in a day? I've done 3 games in a day. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. And then Daniel's like, too evil, too evil, too evil. And too evil, too evil. And Gary Eisman's here and he's like, shot, 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 shots. OMG, Russ is taking Dayquil at night. Space and time will warp. Yeah. Whoop. Can't believe DeBrusque got a goal. He needed that. Bro, it was on the power play, so of course he scored. Does Kiefer use a Sherwood? I don't know, man. I think you can look it up, though. Which is it? Is it Hockey Database? Is this one? No. Elite Prospects, maybe? Marcus Pettersson's dump in goes out of play. He uses a CCM. Sherwood uses a CCM. What kind of messaging is that sending to Sherwood fans? I saw Mrs. Paragolfer Pro in the chat, but then she retracted her message. I don't know what she said. But hi, Mrs. Paragolfer Pro. Hi, Katie. Sasson kicks the puck free. Canucks get it back to the blue line. Pass across from Marcus Pettersson. He does a slap pass down low, ends up going off a shin pad, bouncing all the way down the ice. Demko will cue it up for Marcus. 5:16 left to go. I thought I started the clock. Apparently I did not. Linus Carlson, pass across. Jake DeBrusque had to take it on the backhand, unfortunately. 5 minutes left to go. DeBrusque in the corner, absorbs the hit. Can't keep the puck, though. Bouillon kept it in for a minute, but it gets knocked out. Beniers into the corner, skates around behind the net, passed out front. Then he gets it back, skating all the way back to the blue line, turns, fires towards the net, blocked in front by EP40. EP40 checked from behind, almost got the puck up the ice. Had one hand on the stick. Canucks will pick it up in their own zone. Seattle will change. 4:20 left to go in this third period of play. Even into an Abby Canucks game. Dayquil, yeah. I was at the Abby game. Maybe you saw me in the row one behind Patera, white Moose jersey with 60 signatures on it. Ah, yes, we definitely saw you. Prick Fetty, are you so stoked that the Manitoba Moose won? Camp down the boards, puts it in behind the net. Drew O'Connor tries to chop it down the boards, can't. Sherwood chops it down the boards for Camp. Camp puts it back for O'Connor. Now the defenseman from the blue line puts it deep. Sherwood chops it back to the blue line for Myers. Myers fires it, ends up deflecting into the corner. Good work there by Drew O'Connor to chase down Melanson. Melanson might be tired here. Into the middle. Hoglander tries to make a move. Can't get it to go, but gets the puck down low anyways. which is perfect, right? I want you to try things, but if you don't have them work, you got to be able to recover from it. And Hoglander did recover from that. Poor Myers doesn't have legs tonight. Maybe too much turkey. Huge save. This team will drive me to drink. That's why I passed out. W. Hunter high. Hunter high. Puck in behind Demko. Vilander battling with Ben Myers. Ooh, a shot to the front of the net. And there was some interference there. And then the Seattle player has a chop onto the back of Vilander's leg because he wants to cheap shot him because he's jealous of how good of a player he is and is sad that he will never be able to accomplish anything in his pathetic life. Demko. Zach's out here wearing the sunglasses at night. Hunter! Crunch time! Yeah! Someone lit a firecracker under the bus. Derriere. Benelin with codeine when I'm really sick, baby. Zach's just out here watching. Are you still in the second period, bro? JK. Cough medicine comfort. Wow, can't believe that Vancouver tied it up. I'm an old school guy, says Big Mac. Dayquil is good for tanking. So NyQuil helps you sleep? Yeah. Yeah. Tanking, baby, tank. Daniel's here for the tank. Need fisherman's friends. Booyah! Look at that. I got everything, guys. Sense 18Y. Benelin is my go-to. I use Benelin for my intense allergy meds. I just raw dog my sickness, says KJ Brazy. Fair enough. Chlortriplon was the allergy medicine. Those two were helpers. Behind? He is at least a minute behind me. No, Braden. Kiefer Sherwood primarily uses the CCM Jett Speed Stick, specifically model like the FT7 Pro or FT8 Pro. Laughing and crying from KJ Brazy. I'm watching on Sportsnet. Duncan, I'll try to join a high school league team in my sophomore year. Very cool, man. I'd love to see you play some hockey. I mean, it must be nice too to have some hockey teams you can play on down there. I just need $4,000. $4,000 USD. That's like 20 grand Canadian. Is CCM not good as a goalie? I like Coho and Bauer. Hockey. Hockey is so expensive. It sucks. Yeah. Coconuts glow. Coconuts glow. Coconuts glow. Coconuts glow. McDavid uses a Jett Speed Stick. Interesting. Evelyn's out here chewing on her nails. Like a corn on the cob. Okay, I don't care. What number do y'all think I'd wear? I used an Eason and broke a puck, so I challenged these kids. 66, 69, really? What position do you play, or what players do you idolize? Grip it and rip it wood for me, says Isildur. He's still using wood, like real wood sticks, because he's old school. Also, you didn't see it, but my auntie finally got a gift of membership. Awesome. That's what I'd like to hear, Katie. Auntie! Nice to see you, Katie. Puck goes over the glass in the Canucks zone with 1:06 left to go in the game. 69, 69, dude. McDavid can use a chopstick and still play like a beast. No one wears number 66. I don't play, but I want to get into it. Well, Duncan, I didn't start playing ice hockey until I was 30. I didn't play on my first beer league game until I was 30, so it's never too late, my dude. Demko! Put Lanky in for the shootout. Do it start with drop in shinny and go from there. Yeah. 1:06 left to go. Face off to Demko's right. Atu Ratu. digging away, scramble, draw. Seattle comes out with it, skates in behind the net. Myers pokes the puck away from that player. Now he ragdolls him into the boards. Myers' stick is being held, so he can't get it down. Now he hits the man again, pinches him to the boards. Myers gets the puck free for Marcus Pettersson. The Canucks skate it out. Speed, Kiefer Sherwood goes in behind the net, tries to play it up front. Can't, plays it in behind the net. Back to the blue line. Myers shoots it towards the front of the net. Puck bounces off the end boards, comes out front for a moment. Shot to the front of it. That one goes wide, comes all the way back to the blue line, kept in there by Marcus Pettersson. He plays it down, bounces off Drew O'Connor's stick up the boards on the far side. Now Kiefer Sherwood jars the puck free. They'll play it over for Marcus Pettersson. He'll skate into the zone with 18 seconds left. Down the boards, puts it in behind the net. Max Sasson skates to it, blocks it in, loses his stick for a second. He'll pick it back up, and there will be 5 seconds left. I didn't even start the clock. All right, we're going to overtime. Despite the fact that my clock was not counting down there, I thought I pushed the button. Apparently I did not. So that's the end of the third period. So we are in the end of regulation. We'll be going to 3-on-3 overtime. That is not how you spell regulation. That is how you spell regulation. There we go. Hey, when the stick only costs $30, what could go wrong? I know, right? I remember, does anyone else remember there was a stick brand from Walmart and it was Canadian. And I don't know if it was a Walmart stick, but Canadian was my go-to stick for street hockey. It was so great. And it had fiberglass in the blade too, so it was really good for playing on the street. Such a good stick. Sherwood! Hey folks, just tuning in. Thought game ended by now. Nope. Hi Duolingo, welcome. Go Canucks! Keep number 63 on the bench. Very weak defensive game tonight. Not liking Max Sasson's game, eh? Okay, number 11 it is. Ooh, what happened, Gary? I am worried. I think next season, a third of the Moose will become Jets and the team will drop like Abby this season. Winnipeg is just one season behind, in my opinion. Fair enough. So they're just scraping the ice now. Everyone get your predictions in chat. Who scores? Who scores the game winner tonight, kids? We're going to have 3-on-3 overtime. Make sure we get this clock correct. So it's going to be a 5-minute period. Got Eberle, Stevenson, and Dunn out. And then we got EP40, Hronek. Is that DeBrusk on the far side? EP40 wins the puck back. DeBrusk gives it over for Hronek. Hronek starts out over the blue line. Cuts back, puts it into his own zone with speed now. Pettersson over the line. Oh, gives it over for DeBrusk. DeBrusk bobbles the puck, but it comes out to the neutral zone. Hronek will pick it up. Pass it over for DeBrusk. DeBrusk cuts to the middle, passes over for Pettersson. He receives that, and then he'll skate immediately back. Oh, Hronek puts it off the boards. Hronek has to play it back into his own zone. It's 4:20 left to go in this overtime period. Brock, Sherwood, EP40 or Sherwood. Sherwood with the winner. Reed Boucher will score the winner. Yeah, I think Reed Boucher will score it too. Brock Besser brings it in, passes across for Sherwood. Sherwood skates the blue line, leaves it for Brock. Brock brings it back out. And we got Vilander out there too. Kiefer Sherwood. Vilander brings it over the blue line, skates down, stops up in the faceoff circle, cuts to the middle, down the slot, turns, gets pinned to the boards, loses the puck. Now it's a 2-on-1 going back the other way. Got Kiefer Sherwood back. Beniers with a shot, Demko with a save, and he saves the rebound as well. Now the Canucks will try and turn things back up. Brock Besser, he'll turn back and wait for his teammates to change. Go work there by Brock Besser to bail out the young Vilander who gave up the puck in the other zone. Now with some speed through the middle, Max Sasson drops at the blue line. Puck gets knocked away there. Drew O'Connor into the middle for Max Sasson. Max Sasson skates back up the boards, tries to spin back down, ends up giving it back to Seattle. Drew O'Connor in on the forecheck. Canucks will change. Beniers almost gives the puck away. Canucks had too many men on the ice for just a second. Oh, a shot. Demko makes a save. Rebound comes all the way back to the blue line. Seattle will retreat back to their own blue line. Canucks have not gotten a shot in this period. Seattle will get a shot, firing it over the net. It comes out back into the blue line. Canucks will now backtrack into their own zone, drop pass into this high slot. Now it's in the higher slot. Pedersen gets knocked down. There's going to be a penalty to Seattle, interference call. So EP40 getting knocked down in the high slot. Looks like they were calling a penalty. Let's see who hit him. What are they calling this? Is this a goal? So Catton dishes the puck and then decks EP40. Is it going to be a power play for the Canucks? No goal. 2-minute minor for interference. There we go. Canucks get the power play in overtime. So they'll get a 4-on-3 power play. And now Vince Dunn is throwing a hissy fit. Calm down and go back to your bench. Shut the fuck up. I mean, swear jar. Go Canucks, go! Suck my fat one, says Big. And Tommy Blue ones. Dun, dun, dun. And he's got his hand to his ear. Like he's trying to quiet the crowd down. Now the coach is coming out, yelling at the referee from the bench. Looks like a goal to me. Oh, waved off. Yeah, waved off. Yeah, it is a PP for the Nucks. You are right. All right, 2-minute power play, 2 minutes 15 left to go in overtime. Pedersen gets waved. Do we have another center out there? We don't have another center out there. We're stupid. Of course we don't send out 2 centers in overtime when we have a power play. All right, Brock Besser does win the draw. Canucks take control. Hronek over for Besser. Besser back for Hronek. Hronek over for Pedersen. Pedersen across the zone. Besser with a shot. Oh, and then Hronek can't keep it in. Besser has a shot that gets blocked. Hronek now puts it up for Petey. Petey on the half board, stops up, falls, loses the puck. Please stay on your feet, Pedersen. Pedersen gets the puck anyways, gives it back for Hronek. Hronek skates down the slot, puts it down low for Pedersen. Pedersen back for Hronek. Hronek with a shot to the front of the net. DeCord makes a save. Rebound comes out front. Not cleared out. Now Hronek with a shot ends up deflecting wide. Canucks manage to keep it in. Jake DeBrus skates down, puts it over for Pedersen. Pedersen back for Hronek. Hronek with a fake one-timer over for Besser. Besser skates back to the blue line. Hronek skates down low. Pedersen puts it up front. Where's the puck? Is it underneath? They're saying no goal right now. And he's going to shimmy out. Look at that. DeCord shuffles out of the net to make sure that you can't get any kind of camera angle on it. Classic goaltender move. 1:03 left to go. Keep an eye on this replay. Interesting. The Canucks have taken a timeout. So they're going to rest their top power play unit. 1:18 left to go. No review on that. Never boring, says Michael Chow. Yes. Never boring. Here on Nothing is Perfect. Right? Who's on the cover? Oh, it's Quinn Hughes and JT Miller. That's so weird. We're actually going to be reading from this one tomorrow, guys. Certified Beauties. This is one I got for Christmas. So I'm going to read you guys a story about Sarah Nurse tomorrow from that one. All right, minute 18 left to go in the period. A minute 3 left to go on the power play. Face off in the. Yep. The Seattle Kraken win the draw, but it gets scrambled. The Kraken will dump it down the ice. A minute and it's 5 seconds left to go in the period. 49 seconds left to go on the power play. Canucks bring it down the boards. Put it back to the blue line. Hronek and Besser play pass. Besser fires it towards the net. Pettersson thought about getting a shot on the rebound, but instead keeps the puck. Hronek, fake one-timer. Pass down low for PD. PD back over Hronek. Hronek over for Pettersson. Pettersson fakes a one-timer, fires it over for Hronek. That one bobbles just wide of the net. Besser in the corner trying to dig it out. DeBrusk's there too. The Seattle Kraken players, 2 of them are down there. They skate out with it. Can't get the puck. Pettersson puts it back to the blue line. Unfortunately, he puts it right out, so he's going to have to wait for his teammates to tag up. Hronek brings it back in. 20 seconds left to go in the period, so we're going to have 4-on-4 here for a moment. Canucks give the puck back, and the Kraken will fire it down the ice. 12 seconds left to go. 10 seconds left to go. Canucks are 2 for 3 on the power play. Canucks just threw the puck out of the friggin' 3.5 seconds left to go, and you throw the puck out like that? What is wrong with you people? What do you mean, you people? Overtime, 3 seconds left. Face up in the Canucks zone. We can't do anything easy on this stream, can we? Against our biggest rivals. Got Ratu out to take the face off. They'll scramble it and they'll come back. Took a little while for them to get that clock going. And that'll be the end of overtime. So we're end of OT. All right. Who's even going to shoot in the shootout? Wait, it's going to be DeBrusk, Pettersson, Ogren, right? DeBrusk, Pettersson, Ogren? That's what I think. Who shoots in the shootout, guys? Give me your shooters for the Canucks. Techno music going hard today. Stream it and I'll jump in and give you some live tips. Sound good? Shootout, says Mevid. Milosh says, go Canucks, go! Is 94 Carlson? Yeah, 94 is Carlson. Bring Lanky back! What is this, fish in chat? Isildor's got fish in chat. Lefty all around. Yes. OG will do it again. Dijon saying EP40, Ogren, and Hogs. Looks like one of the referees might have been smarting. Did you take a puck to the face or? Huh. Demko will shoot. Can you imagine? PD Brock, DeBrusk, Ogre, the Ogren. Yep. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing we did last game. And we're going to change the scoreboard. So now the scoreboard will depict who scores in this shootout. So Jake DeBrusk takes the first shot, just like I predicted. Je ne decorde pas. Oh, he's cutting well to the left, skates in, shoots it. And I think DeCord got a piece of it. Either DeCord got a piece of it or Jake DeBrus just shot the puck wide, which is also hilarious. Oh, Freddie Gaudreau goes first. He's supposed to be their like best shooter, right? Oh, cuts well to the left, comes in, shoots. Demko makes the save. Uses the stick to make that save. Shooters are Camp, Kane, and POJ. For Team Tank, yeah. Patterson, the second shooter, as I predicted. What will Petey do? Patterson tries to go 5-hole, can't get it to go. DeCord makes the save. Tries to go 5-hole. DeCord gets down quick, though. Got Capo Caco shooting for the Seattle Kraken now. Capo Caco coming in with speed. Cuts to the right. Comes back to the middle. Oh, what a toe save from Demko. Oh, no, I like it how Dustin said it better. Demto! Paragon Pro, Dustin Boydell with the yucks in chat. Demto! What a toe save. Holy cow. Now, Liam Ogren taking the shot for the Canucks. He'll serpentine path into the zone again. Deeks to the backhand, and DeCord makes a save on this one. Tried to do the same thing he did to DeCord last time, didn't work. Tries to go to the backhand. He's got to get some more height on it, though, unfortunately. And tried to jam it down low and couldn't get it under the pad. Number 10, Beniers for Seattle. What a move by Beniers. It's like, you've heard of the triple deke. How about the quadruple deke? Demko's jockstrap is now in the rafters. Demko just loses the net slightly on a move to the backhand. And Beniers comes back to the near side and jams it in. Hashtag at least we got a point. Tabernac. Yeah, Tabernac. That was a nasty move, says Dustin. Oh, thanks, Paragon for Pro, says Gary, the funniest man in chat. Alrighty then. Let's get Dustin back on the line. All right, guys. Dustin Boydell.
Oh, you turkey.
What's up, dude?
No warning, just throws me right in.
Yeah.
That's like getting tapped in the shootout when you're a defenseman and you're not really ready to go.
Yeah. You're just Ray Bork sitting on the bench in the 1998 gold medal.
Here's my hot take.
Quarterfinals.
Oh, here's my hot take. Petey doesn't play tomorrow night.
EP40?
Yeah, no, he's hurt, man. There is a muscle on that left side of his, like the left arm. I don't know if it's a wrist or if it's a bicep or something, but you know when you like go to take a shot and a guy kind of gets up close to you and stops your momentum halfway through your shot?
Mhm.
He had one of those in the third period and he winced so bad.
Mhm.
Like he was shaking his whole arm out right in the slot, like you couldn't miss it. And then in OT there on the power play, flat out refusal to take a slap shot. Like he was faking like he was going to, but when he should have and he normally would, like he is not risking it right now. And to me, he should not be playing. Like it is only going to bring more hate. He like right now, if he's that hurt, like he's struggling in the face-off dot, he can't shoot. Even in the shootout, his shot, like there's just no zip on it. There's just nothing on it. And he's deferring to the pass big time right now, which, you know, he got a point tonight on the Jake DeBrusk power play goal and you know, was out there for Linus Karlsson's goal, the tying goal in the third. But man, he's definitely nursing something. And then in the shootout, I mean, hey, maybe they should have pulled Demko and put in Lankinen, right? I'm just kidding. That Demko made a couple of really nice saves, and that move by Ben Yers there was a pretty nasty move. Like, I mean, he got Demko dead to rights on that one, but you know, good on the guys to get a point, I guess. Fight back, but yeah, I really think we're gonna have another guy heading to the IR here.
Yeah, I saw literally the exact same play. It was right in the middle of the slot there, and just that, like you said, the jam play with the shot, and then you could just see the whole. He's trying to shake the whole arm out. Now, was it his left arm that he was shaking out? And that's the one that you need for faceoffs, right? So
that's well, when you're left-handed shooter, that's the one you need for everything.
Yeah.
It's the one you need for your slap shot. It's the one you need for your wrist shot. Like, I think it's got to be higher up than the wrist. Like, it's got to be like a bicep or something maybe in here, because when you take a slap shot, that would hurt. But yeah, like there's something clearly there. Like the timing was, you know, he needed the time off anyways because his wife was going through some personal things. But I mean, clearly there is an injury there. And that was made way more evident tonight as the game went on. And you could see now you could pick up the points where it was hindering him. And if you're starting to become a hindrance to your team, then you should probably not be in the lineup. So, especially if you're thinking you're going to go play in the Olympics, I mean, man, you better get some freaking time off and some rehab.
Speaking of not being in the lineup, Jake DeBrusk was scratched the other day, and all of the sudden, he has 3 points on 3 goals in this game, 1 goal, 2 assists, 18 minutes of time, 5 shots on net. Does he look like a rejuvenated player after being sat down by Adam Foote?
Need to see more 5-on-5 still. He did get the 5-on-5 point with Linus Karlsson, but again, I need him to not be a power play merchant, right? Like he's got to show me more when the chips are down, and that play to get the one over to Karlsson was a good play, right? Like 5-on-5 in the third period there was good. You know, to get it freed up to Hronek and you know, Karlsson just doing what Karlsson does, being in the right place, getting that rebound and tucking it home. But much better game from DeBrusk, I'll say that. But you know, relatively ineffective in the first period, and then not much again in overtime. And so it's like I need to see it at even strength. Is a step in the right direction. Absolutely. I won't take that away from him. This is a much better game, probably his best game he's had this season as a Canuck. So I will say that, like, absolutely, he seemed rejuvenated tonight, which is great. He's got to prove to me he's over being streaky Jake, right? Like, okay, there's a back-to-back. Yes, you're going to be tired, but to show me tomorrow that you want to win and that you are ready to play 5-on-5. So, yeah, like, better stuff tonight. But I still need more from him.
Was that the perfect tank game? Because at the end of the day, with the 1 point, the Canucks remain in 31st. They're 2 points up on the Jets, but they still have the one game to give away to the Jets. So if the Jets win their next game, they will jump over the Canucks. And the Canucks stayed competitive. They created some excitement in that third period, came back to tie the game up. Is that the perfect tank game?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've talked about this, right? Like, it seems to be there's some sort of like behind the scenes plan here. It even looked like like I don't even think there's good functionality between Foote and his assistants, because like Brett McLean there's trying to draw up a play in overtime for the power play, and Foote's like over his shoulder, like nattering and like, hey, what play are you calling? Like, oh no, you got to do this and that, and like it's just like it always cracks me up when he gets over involved when it comes to the offense, because I mean it's pretty evident that he really is out of his element when it comes to that side of the game, and it sort of answered my question when it came to him not necessarily relying on his assistants enough, and maybe having a bit of a I'm the head coach complex. But again, the players are playing hard, right? So it's not like they're going out there and quitting on him and not playing hard for their coach. Like, they are playing hard. It's just, it's got to be frustrating when you're constantly shuffled around the lineup and you're just trying to go out there and do everything that the coach is asking you, but he's kind of asking you to do crazy things.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Foote, and one thing I like to ask is, if you're the coach in an NHL game and you're going into an overtime period, are you going with like a set game plan going into the overtime about which three players are on the ice, or are you going with the players that have been playing the best that night?
For me, I tend to go with the players that are going that night. A lot of times you practice with specific people when it comes to 3-on-3, but I think with the depth in this lineup, you could maybe start with your system and be like, okay, this is our opening draw, group of three, and if they get it done in their shift, then they get it done. But if they don't, then we're going to throw, a couple of guys out there. Like, they all have the same position, right? It's not like the structure gets crazy out of control. I would have liked to have seen Linus Karlsson in overtime, right? Like, maybe on that power play, because if you're going to be playing for rebounds with wrist shots and one-timers, he's proven to be a hell of a net front presence, and he's also really good at retrieving the puck off the boards and keeping the play alive. And when you've got a man advantage, I would have liked to have seen him have a chance out there. But again, we have been questioning coaching decisions consistently all season long. Early on, it was, maybe he just is getting, comfortable at the NHL level. And now it's become very clear that Foote coaches a very different way than we've ever seen before. So to try and analyze it, you have to do the hard work like you've done, and look back at his WHL structure and or lack thereof, and the favoritism that he played even at that level, by making Nolan the captain of that team. Probably not necessarily deserving of that title. There were probably
At
better players
16,
on
for
that
anyone,
team than
he
him.
made his 16-year-old son, the captain of a WHL team. For anyone who didn't know how old he was.
And you could imagine, the immediate nepotism there might have probably lost him the room right away, right? So, right out the gate, you put a bad taste in most of the players' mouths, and I don't know. It's interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see how this season continues, because sooner or later, when you're if we come back from the Olympic break and these guys are getting their lines juggled still, game to game, they're going to start to get frustrated. Because they're the ones that face the media. They're the ones that get criticized when they can't put the puck in the net. And what are they supposed to say? Like, my coach won't give me good wingers, or my coach won't give me the guys I want to play with. Like, they can't go out and say that in front of the cameras. All they can say is what they say is, we need to play harder, and Foote's a good guy, right? Like, that's pretty much all they ever say. They don't talk about Foote the way they talked about Tocchet, like with the knowledge of the game and everything he tries to talk to you about as a player. It's just like, oh no, Foote's great. We hear that a lot from the players. I've noticed, right? Like, they don't, when asked about structure or things and the relationships, they pretty much default to, Foote's great. No, Foote's great. Foote's great, yeah.
Well, it's funny when they hired him and he had his first presser, right? And then people are asking, like, so what kind of structure are you going to have? And, like, at the time, he didn't really have a full, like, right? And I'm like, okay, whatever. They just hired him literally like yesterday. Give him some time to figure some stuff out, and then we'll go from there. He has not changed my mind that he knows what he's doing, going all the way back to when he got hired to today. He gets asked the same questions he got asked all the way at the beginning of the season, and he still has no ability to actually tell you what he wants his team to do.
Yeah. No, he is. If this guy wants to be a head coach, then he needs to do the right things and go through the AHL and learn how to lose first and learn how to, build it the right way. But, you cannot tell me after this sample size that he was not hired. Like, he was hired to tank this team. He was hired to coach this team to 32nd place. There was no way. There was no way. There was no way that
all I want now.
No,
all I want. I want Jett Woo to get called up. I want Jett Woo to get called up and be like, I got you fired. Like, I want Jett Woo to see my video about how he got Adam Foote fired from the WHL, and then to get called up because whatever reason, right? And just be like, I got you fired, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, right. That'd be great. But like, you can't tell me that Alvin and Rutherford sat in a room with all of the prospects of coaches and went, this guy's gonna take us to the playoffs. Like, there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah.
He was hired as a last-ditch effort to keep Quinn, and they knew Quinn wasn't staying. So you cannot sell that on me now.
Yeah.
When you look back at the narrative, you can't tell me that was to save Quinn, because they knew a year and a half ago when Tocchet left, Quinn wasn't coming back.
Yeah.
So
Tocchet,
don't tell me.
Yeah. Tocchet left because Quinn Hughes was leaving, and that's
exactly.
Tocchet can say whatever the hell he wants, but you can tell when Tocchet's lying. Tocchet is a terrible liar. He starts touching his head and scratching his forehead, and then he's lying. He knew Quinn Hughes was not staying. He's like, leaving. Peace.
And so if he knew Quinn was leaving, management knew Quinn was leaving. So now looking at it, you cannot tell me that the narrative that he was hired to save Quinn was only a line to feed the fans who don't read the tea leaves or read between the lines. Because looking now between the lines, this is exactly why Foote was hired. And this is the road we're on. These guys are playing their butts off because they're professionals, right? But Foote's not a good coach. and we're getting the product of that.
So Brock Besser's the high minute man for the forwards tonight. I'll ask you again. What did you think about Brock Besser tonight?
He got a power play point at least. But again, other than that, I didn't notice him much. And that's a problem for me.
I want to get someone on here because I feel like, wasn't it Bo Horvat? When Bo Horvat first got to Vancouver, we're a little worried about his foot speed. He went off for the summertime and he worked on his foot speed. How the hell are we this far into Brock Besser's career and they haven't found a way to work on his foot speed?
How the hell did Brock Besser end up re-signed for $7.25 million? Is my question. Like he makes $750,000 less than Steven Stamkos.
Stamkos just hit 600 goals.
When you look at their stat lines, I mean, he's just not a play driver, right? And you know, Bo was a pro right to the day he was traded. We talked about that already, and we can beat that to death. I called it when it happened. The Bo trade was going to feel like the Linden trade, where you moved the wrong guy out and it just changed the organization. And this feels like history repeating itself. At this point now, it feels like, you know, when you choose the wrong guy, everything goes wrong, and everything has gone wrong. Even Jeff Merrick was bringing it up today on his show, Daily Face-Off, and he brought it up with Shane O'Brien. They were doing kind of a crossover interview. O'Brien says he would still take Miller, but I mean, it's Shane O'Brien, right? He likes those gritty, hard-nosed players. But like, had they negotiated Bo's contract first and, you know, tried to get that sorted and get him, you know, happy, maybe they even get a chance to extend Miller, but they didn't even need to do Miller's contract at that time. And that's what really threw everyone off and really just was super unprofessional by them, to prioritize Miller over Horvat in that moment, just because Horvat was drafted by this team. He was the big trade, right? Like, they traded Corey Schneider away, who everyone thought was the future goalie of this team, for this kid who no one knew much about. And, you know, all of a sudden he shows himself to be like a leader type, and they hand him the C from Henrik. And yeah, the knock was, he didn't throw enough hits or didn't necessarily drag the team in the fight, but he was pretty young when he was named captain. Like, he was still kind of developing, and this was a young core. And I think the fans got to him a bit, and I think the media got to him in this market. But that guy put up 30-goal seasons consistently, year after year. And, you know, he's on, even with injuries and things, if he only misses like a week or so, he's on pace for 40 goals this year. And that's in New York for the Islanders, where, you know, they have other talent like Barzal and things like that. But, you know, he's proven to be a pretty elite hockey player. I mean, he's in Hockey Canada's eyes, he's one of the best 12 our country has to offer. So, you know, it's tough with where we're at. It's going to be a hard season to watch, but we talk about Rutherford saying things and not saying things just for the sake of saying them. He publicly said we need a top 3 draft pick. And the only way to secure a top 3 draft pick is to finish dead last, because of the stipulation that you can't drop further than 2 places if you're in one of those 3 spots. So if you finish 3rd, you can drop to 5th, right? But if you are 1st, or if you're dead last, the worst you can drop is 3rd. So the goal in Rutherford's mind is to finish dead last. He can't say it out loud because he's trying to outsmart Francesco. and trick him into this into this tank, right? Like, will that be the answer? Who knows, right? Because then the question comes, who do you draft? Right? Like, we've watched the World Juniors. Gavin McKenna hasn't really impressed me much. When I watch Sweden play and I see that Ivar Stenberg kid, he's unreal. He plays big game hockey. And then you got Keaton Verhoff, who's got a cannon of a shot. But then you go one more down and you got like this Tynan Lawrence kid who's got an unreal motor on him. The one thing that I don't like is all the scouts have McKenna's compete as low. And it's something you can't teach or coach. So that's the thing, is when you go into a draft, you never know. It's still a question mark. And so I hope he knows what he's doing. I hope we get a high draft pick. But honestly, this is going to be a tough season to watch with Foote at the helm, man. Like, it's just going to be the same every night, where we're going to get lucky and win some games because these guys play hard. Because they are playing for pride, and it's an Olympic year, and a lot of them were just trying to, impress for their teams and try and make their teams. But it says a lot when Brock Besser isn't picked for Team USA, right? Like, to me, a guy getting paid that kind of money should have been a lock to make that team. But he's not even close. Demko injuries kept him off the team, but he's playing, he's playing well enough that he should be considered. It's just too deep into the season now.
Yeah, we'll take him getting a couple weeks off to recover whatever he might be dealing with, because there always seems to be something going on. But like you said, he is playing well.
Yeah.
Boston Bruins in town tomorrow. No rest for the weary. Not even 24 hours between these two games. Boston Bruins currently sitting 20th in the entire league. They're 21-18. They've already played 41 games. They've got 44 points, which is 10 more points than the Canucks, or only 8 more points than the Canucks. So it's not as big of a gap as you would think it is. Can the Canucks pull off another miracle and beat the Boston Bruins while being outshot by double?
Well, being outshot by double. We'll see. I mean, they obviously have to shut down Geeky, right? He's dangerous. They got the big defense. We'll have to see who's in the lineup tomorrow night. I imagine they make a couple of changes. I think we'll probably see DPD back in. EOJ come out just because of the back-to-back. And DPD's missed 2 games in a row. So we'll definitely see that change. Arshdeep Bains got called up for the injuries to Garland and Rossi. So maybe we potentially see him get into a game. Maybe we see a Brock Besser scratch. I don't know. But it'll be interesting to see the news about Pettersson. I want to kind of get on the socials here and see if Foote's presser, if someone asks about it, because it was pretty obvious. If you and I both saw it, the other analysts should have saw it, should have seen it. So we'll have to see what they say, but obviously they need to regroup, get some rest. Lankinen likely goes tomorrow night, and we'll probably find out the lineup 3 minutes before puck drop.
I'll be doing one of these. Okay, guys, sorry, we'll be starting off with some stress, but we are doing a doubleheader again tomorrow. So it's a Boston doubleheader tomorrow.
You're an animal, man. You're an absolute animal.
It's like the Vancouver Golden Eyes are playing against the Boston Fleet, and the Vancouver Canucks are playing the Boston Bruins. So how can I not cover both games?
You gotta.
Dustin, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
Happy New Year to everybody out there. I can't remember if I said it in the sideshow, so I just want to make sure I get that out there. I hope everyone had a great first couple of days of 2026. Obviously, we'll be back tomorrow night against the Boston Bruins. Have a great night, everybody. Appreciate you all, and we'll see you tomorrow.
brother. Enjoy the rest of your night. Talk again soon.
Have a great night, sir. Pleasure as always.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. You love to see it. What a beauty. What an absolute beauty. Canucks played well and good game. Yep. Real Eric Hunter. Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. And then Brick Fetty's like, PD has a haughty wife. Maybe he just needs more milk. What? Laugh all out. Double tanker. PD is an awful hockey player. Why do we think he's injured? His career is over. I hope to God it's not over. He's going to be here for another 7 years, Firefighter Prez. Have a good night, all. It's getting close to 1 a.m. here. I got to sleep. Have fun sleeping, Brick Fetty. Bobby's here. Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. And then Brick Fetty's like, but yeah, the Silver Fox is right. He hurt himself. Should not have been in the shootout. I agree, Brick Fetty. And then Seattle won, says Duncan. I called it. OMG, says Milosh. Canucks had their chance to seal in OT. They should have closed it out. Yep. If only the Canucks had proper doctors. Yeah. I'll be streaming on the 6th and 7th. Until then, good night, goodbye, and go Indians. Dijon 100%. If at least we had a recovery training center. If only. Matt Folger, BC, that referee in overtime was definitely not Team Tank. What a soft call. Emilio, says Milosh. The game was there for the taking in regulation. Maybe not. Maybe they are tanking. Yep. Segmina, I miss Huggy. Snatching a lower point from the jaws of the comeback. Yeah, snap dancer. That's very accurate. All right, let's finish this poll question. I'm getting sneezy again. Oh my God, I gotta blow my nose. All right. I just toggled the scoreboard. I'm trying to do this. Here we go. All right, poll question. What should the Canucks New Year's resolution be? 45% of you saying tank, baby, tank. 23% say stay healthy. 18% say make the playoffs. And 14% of you saying trade everyone. Fair enough. Let's have a look at the donos for the day as well. Going all the way back. Massively Major with a $2 dono. Imagine if the Moose were the Canucks farm team. I don't have to. It already happened. Fox, or Hachiko. Puck USA Hockey, $1.99. Thank you. Massively Major with a 1 gifted membership. Muhammad with a $5 dono to say, let's go Canucks. Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. And then Paragraph Pro showing up with a $26 dono. Happy New Year's, Russ, and chat. Hope everyone had a great week. Thank you, Dustin, for the fat dono. And then Eric Hunter with the 5 gifted memberships, followed up by 5 more gifted memberships, followed up by Massively Major donating a gifted membership. And then Eric Hunter with another $20 dono into chat for Dobby's College Education Fund. And then another $5 dono. He says, we need to lose for puck's sakes. And then Eric Hunter also says, dude, Benelin soft gels rock. We can't afford an OT loss. Yeah, and we got a shutout loss, or a shootout loss. So that works, right? Thank you guys for your donos. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Benjamin time, Dusty, says KJ. Mohammed Hughes is having a great night. 4.9. Oh my God, I don't want to hear that. A cohesive team would have had enough finish to complete this comeback. Yep. Matt Folger, Canucks aren't getting blown out and their young players are showing, and yet they're dropping points, baby. Matt Stokes. I miss Huggy. Makar is greater than Huggy. What, KJ Brazy? It looks like semi-decent set of players on subpar system. Yes, that's what I keep on seeing, Snap Dancer. If Manny Malhotra was leading this team, they would be in a playoff position right now. Leave not. Makar doesn't hold any Canucks records, says Segmina. True. Darlene for Carlson was a good trade. Hashtag thank you, Jim. Country Club Vancouver, this is KJ. Calvin and I, Charlie. Rip, we almost came back. Question mark. Yes, we almost did. And then we lost. Wasn't both Foote's boys on the team in Kelowna? Yeah, they were both on the team in Kelowna, and he made the 16-year-old the captain. I did a whole segment on it in the first intermission of the Abby Canucks game. When Adam Foote took over the team, they scored less. And they were more out to lunch. They scored less first. It was brutal. And then Jett Woo got him fired by getting 3 assists to set up the OT winner. It was the final straw. Jett Woo got Adam Foote fired. Spread the word. Almost Calvin, says KJ Brazy. The game was rigged from the start. Thank you, Russell, for the amazing stream, and cheers to this awesome community. Thank you, Mohammed. Calvin 99 Charlie, who scored? I wasn't there due to Wi-Fi being weird. I will show you since you weren't there. Cal Fleury, Chandler Stevenson, Kiefer Sherwood got the first goal for the Canucks on the power play. Ben Myers scored pretty closely after that to ruin the mood. And then Jake DeBrus scored on the power play from Besser and Pedersen. And then Linus Carlson, your boy scored, bro. Your boy. He scored a goal. There you go. Carlson. Nice. I need to pick him up next week. I keep saying this and never do. Laugh out loud. Win or lose, Russell, this community make every game special. Thank you for tonight. Go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go. Thank you, Mohammed. They do. It is really true, isn't it? He's your boy and you didn't pick him up. Laugh out loud. Sorry, Sildor. Unfortunately, no, because I wanted to win. Ha ha ha. I'm a bad parent. Laugh out loud. Bo was professional all the way. Blame the hockey news and advertising. He'll tell you that for free. I'm going to dip the evening. I hope everyone had a fantastic night. Thanks for being here, Big Mac. I appreciate you. Howie Meeker's hockey school was expensive. I did get to go to a town camp at Punaka Black Elk Hockey Camp for a week. Very cool. Lonely Island, jizz in my pants. What describes this game? Oh, go Canucks, go! Cheers, everyone. McKenna looks pretty damn good still, says Milosh. Yeah, that is true. He still has 8 points. Haha, weed is strong, my lord. Can't lose at last. Nucks are delayed in boys and gals. Huh. PD's shootout attempt was brutal. One arm attempt, it sounds like. Yep, that's what it was. He only has one arm working. Assuming it's lanking tomorrow. Yeah, it should be lanking tomorrow. PD likes the 5-hole. Reach out and shake his hand firmly for a test. Yeah, grip test! Go Fleet, says Chico. Happy New Year, says Van Isle. Happy New Year, says Big Mac. Tanky New Year, says Snapdragon. Big Mac says, night, Dusty. And then Daniel's like, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. And then Isildur says, that was some grippy grip in soot. Calvin says, W, Rusty Dusty, post-game show. Laugh out loud. I'm away as well. Good night, all, says Big Mac. Looks like a battle. We wish we lost in regulation, says Duolingo. Thanks, Russell and chat. Zach says, Leafs and New York Islanders tomorrow, 7 p.m. Islanders will be tested by those buds on March. Yep. Buds are doing good right now. Tavares will score. Huh. Snapdragon, or Snap Dancer, sorry. Man, I hate to lose to Boston, but the tank treads must be made. Fair enough. Remember Buckner? We went to a shootout? No way, bro. Why does Abby have different strategies? Because Manny Malhotra's a god. Not gonna lie, didn't see the final shootout. Laugh out loud. Drives me banana sandwich. Banana sandwich. That sounds good. Throw some peanut butter on there, and you got me. Did Liam Ogren score in the shootout? He didn't, and that's why we lost. The magic is over. He'll never shoot in the shootout again because Foote will never let him. Maddie's got skill. Why does Foote not follow Manny in what I mean? That's what I mean, because Foote's an idiot and doesn't know how to coach. Both teams should be on the same page. What was the shootout count? It was 1. Here, I'll show you. Jake DeBrusque couldn't score. Gaudreau couldn't score. Pedersen couldn't score. Capo Cacu couldn't score. Liam Ogre couldn't score. And then Matty Beniers did score. So it was 1 out of 3 for the Kraken and 0 out of 3 for the Canucks. And based off who's winning more. Jake DeBrusque with 4-point game, 2 goals and 2 assists. Only 3 goals tonight. And he got 1 goal and 2 assists. Stranded at the arena, waiting on a ride. Oh no! Yep. Prediction for tomorrow, back-to-back game. Canucks win tomorrow in the overtime. Z has returned to the bench. Yep. Happy New Year's, everyone. Great job again, Russ. I was entertained. Thank you very much, Ryan H. Laugh out loud. I appreciate that. The ant with the high hopes. Why has Zeev returned to the bench? Games over. Laugh out loud, JK. Zeev has been quiet since his first game. Yeah. Zeev, the ant from Bug's Life, went missing in the playoffs last spring. Oh. Ogren is 2 for 3 in shootouts. Yes, he is. That is correct. Okay, guys. We're going to call it there. And remember, we're going to be live again tomorrow. It's going to be another doubleheader. We're doing a Boston-Vancouver doubleheader tomorrow. So we're going to be live at 4 o'clock, be more like 3:30, for the Vancouver Golden Eyes versus the Boston Fleet. And then we'll be going directly into the Vancouver Canucks versus the Boston Bruins. So it's a Vancouver-Boston doubleheader because it's the Golden Eyes and the Fleet, and then it's the Canucks and the Bruins. So it should be lots of fun. Yeah. Thanks everyone for being here tonight. Thank you to Hunter and Major for all your generous donations as well. Thank you to Dustin for being here. Thank you to Ben Lypka for showing up during the second intermission, giving us an update on the supposed rings coming for the boys out there in Abby. And thank you to Mark from Game Over Vancouver for also stopping by and giving us some information about what's going on with him. So, until tomorrow, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices. Oh, God, we did it and it's not ready. Oh, my God, we're back. Okay. Hang on a second. We got to fix this. All right. Ants is greater than Bug Life. Fair enough. I agree with that. Wait, we got to do this too. Gonna go like this, and like this, and then like this, and like this. That was funny. I've never actually done that before. All right, here we go. Let's try that again. Until tomorrow, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Assel to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.